when I open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that sex, then that shit the. Yeah. Real shit. Keep life sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roos really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know, you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Hear me? Keep Flight Sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. Nah, you be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Yo, bro, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother in.
Trying to face it. So
So
I ain't got time to wait. Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Too long. Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Roos. Keep like sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look, I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my death mob, sweatsuits and how a nigga rock 'em. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta, a nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio, still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops, we had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. R.P. my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
Out the roost, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on? We live from the boxing section, man. You know who I got coming in here, man. You know what I'm saying? The one and only. You know what I'm saying? The Alabama Slammer. You know what I'm saying? DJ, what's happening?
Man, it's fight week.
Hold up, I can't barely hear you. Hold on. What'd you say?
Hold on. Bring it close. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah. Gotcha.
I said, man, it's fight week. Ain't no more talking. We just need scalps. We need scalps on pikes. That's all we need. Heads on pikes.
Man, listen, bro. You know, G Brown, what's up with it, man? Boss Red, Birdman, Roos, what's going on, man? I don't know, man. Hopefully, G Brown, Mark West, Metrics R, Eric Gomes, my dog Best Pugilist in the building. And we all caught up, man. Smash that like button for sure. Yeah, I'm excited, bro. I'm really, really excited.
Yeah, man. So you going to the fight, right?
Absolutely, positive.
What day you leave? You gonna try to go catch the weigh-ins and whatnot?
Nope, none of that. It's just the fight. Just if I'm going, just fight day.
Okay.
Because Amari Jones is fighting.
Okay.
Yeah. So I can't really, I got to make sure I'm there for that. You dig what I'm saying?
I got you. Sorry, I'm eating my snack. But
No, it's all good. Best Pugilist, man, get your ass on here, man. Put the thing in the chat one more time.
Man, we got to talking about it late last night. But that Shakur and Heron card might be one of the best cards of the year, man, as far as like prospects and whatnot.
Oh yeah, you know our boy on there, so we got to be there for that.
Yeah, man. Oh, you still coming?
What you mean by still coming?
Oh, I thought it was kind of up in the air. No, that's Santos who said it's kind of up in the air right now. Okay, never mind.
You got your fucking mind, man. You got Troy Izzy on that card, man. You crazy?
Huh?
Troy Izzy on that card.
Right. So it's
Then
good rating.
Steven Nelson, he gonna be there. I don't know.
Well, so you telling me to have my boxing section shirt on so we can do some interviews? Is that what you're telling me?
Man, most definitely, man. We coming in. We coming in. We
Okay.
coming in. We going in. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Straight up.
Should be a good night of fights, man. That kid Xander Zayas is on the card too, man. He's pretty good.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Best Huge.
Yo, you know what it is. Yo, congratulations, man. I found out last night you hit that dial. Wow. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I was like, yeah, I was telling DJ and Cintos last night, man, how impressive that is shit to me, man, because this is a late night show. So to be able to pull that shit off is a big accomplishment, man. The boxing session is making some real waves out there, man. It gotta be.
And I gotta start. And what I gotta start doing, I start putting I gotta start making the show way earlier so it can be on YouTube longer. I'll be waiting too long to do it.
Yeah, it's all good, man. But it's moving, man. It's making real waves, man. Cause to get 1,000 subscribers for overnight show, that's impressive. You know.
Right.
DJ in the building.
What's going on, Views?
Chilling up in here.
Trying to get through this weekend, man. Just
clock these hours.
Wait.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can have it either way. If I don't, I'm gonna have the fight either way. I was still trying to see if I could pull off a magic trick and make it down there, but it ain't looking too good. But either way, I'm definitely gonna get the fight though. At either rate, so I can put my energy and support towards the big dog.
I'm near
getting that title back. Yeah, that title back.
I'm gonna have my peace shirt on.
No doubt. Make it happen. Go out there and do his damn thing. You know, I just saw something. I think it was maybe about an hour ago. I was on Instagram. And I seen Ellie sat back. He was talking to Deontay Wilder's beautiful ass fiance, and she was like, she think he's gonna get him out of there by the 6th round. So she feeling confident. She's like, yo, I'm seeing him do things I ain't never seen him do before. That says a lot, cause she with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Right. She with the nigga, so if she's saying that shit telling you a lot. Cause he already was impressive. You know, he was already impressive with his career to that point. So for her to say that she's seeing him doing things she ain't seen him do before, to me that shit speaks volumes. And not just amped up, because her face was lit up when she said that shit. Like she was glowing, like she confident as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I know we're not talking about. Hey, listen, I know we're not talking about cars tonight, but I got big news, man.
Okay. What happened? Talk to me.
That's something we'll be here next week.
Which one?
Yellow, 6'9" Cougar.
Oh, word. Damn.
You said the yellow one?
You damn Skippy.
Okay.
So you got to put you some white walls on there then.
Shit, nigga. Putting them, I'm putting mustard and mayonnaise.
Okay.
That's how
what kind of engine you gonna put in there? You gonna keep the one that's in there? Or you gonna change it?
I'm gonna get a Yodi in a couple years.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Most definitely. Listen, man. Hey, I'm so glad I was able to tear that super cool ass up tonight, man.
I was crying.
Man, I tore that ass up, boy.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to get in there and get me some of it, man, but Fred wouldn't drop the link. So, it's like, man, who taught you to hate you, man? Why you like you
why?
admire
It's easy.
yourself
America.
around so much, but yet you hate him. So who taught you to hate you, man?
America.
Hey, I told that son, bitch. I said,
You know the answer to that. That's America. America taught him to hate itself. Shit.
Hey, and I beat his ass too. That's one of the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably not, but
okay.
I'll put up.
So okay,
Hey.
so the gut got to be cream then.
Huh?
I said the guts got to be cream then, not necessarily white, but cream.
I'm leaving black now.
Oh, black now.
I mean, they already black. I ain't got nothing right now so far.
Okay.
It's leather. They leather.
Yeah, leather. Yeah.
Leather interior,
Well, I
okay.
didn't want to do no X money where you don't get to say nothing back and shit. You know what I mean? I put all that shit out. You know what I mean? You know, X money just come on. He just come on a motherfucker yelling and shit. You know what I
I was
mean?
like, oh shit, H money back. My man. I can't wait until this fight is over with. So I already told the guys over there on his channel. I'm coming to talk big boy shit. You might as well get ready for it. I want everybody back.
Yep.
Sure.
That's all I ask.
Hey, listen, y'all know what I be trolling? Some real shit though. I drop some real shit and some fluff. All you know what I'm saying? The Black Excellence teacher, coordinator, and educator, Terrence Bailey. What's up, big dog?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Peace
What we talking about
brother.
tonight? What we talking about tonight? That dude on first show.
Is mine tripping or is that?
Say what now?
I was that was my shit skipping or his shit was skipping.
I think that's you, bro.
Yeah, why the volume so low?
Let me just switch it.
What's going on, Terrence Bailey? How you feeling, man? How you feeling today? Everything all right with you? Can you hear me? Oh, he dropped off.
Hey, man, how it sound?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Say something else. I'm about to say you good.
Okay, for some reason y'all sound low. I know I got you on speaker.
Okay.
What about now?
You good?
Hold on, I was far away from my laptop. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I had to bring my laptop closer. Yeah, man. But you know, nothing much. Just fight week, man. Talking about the Wilder Fury fight. And,
what's this about them changing the ref the week of the fight?
They did what now?
Changing the ref the week of the fight. I just watched a little bit of Tay Jones' podcast tonight, and he talking about this dude Tay and Drew Titan. He's talking about the ref that they didn't put on. They didn't change the ref. The original ref is not doing it. It's not doing the fight. They got a new guy in there, and this guy's got a history. From what I got of it, it sounds like you got Risa Suleiman written all over it. My personal opinion.
They changed the ref and the judge. Oh Lord!
What's the?
So that mayonnaise mammal was actually serious.
What happened?
Oh, we're gonna start believing. We're gonna start believing the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man when he tell us stuff.
Who's that?
What did he say?
We thought he was just playing when he was like, "Yep, I cheated. I'm gonna cheat again." And now all of a sudden, now I'm here. See, I ain't heard this. Thank you, Terrence Baylor. This is news to me.
Huh? What's the
ref and the judge?
Name?
Huh?
Yeah, I heard they changed something. I heard something earlier about the ref, but I didn't hear about the judge.
What's the referee's name though?
He the one that was damn. Hey, slide over there. Somebody got another device. Pull up Tay Jones show tonight. Him and Drew Titan. Hey, it's on now.
Damn, it was deep in the interview though. It wasn't just like
No. It was like the first. I'll say first 15 minutes. Like go to like the 15-minute mark and just listen. Better yet, man, just look it up. Just look up the ref for the fight.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll try to pull it up.
The dude's got a history. Like Stormy B Man and Reggie was frying his behind on Stormy's show not too long ago, and didn't even know he was doing this fight. He was supposed to do this fight, from my understanding.
the Mexican cat, right?
What's his name?
I forgot that motherfucker name. But he was the one that did the Maloney. So he was the same cat from the Maloney shit.
He
With the
did
headbutt.
He did a fight with
Mike. Was it Mike Ortega?
Sound familiar. He was involved with some dumb mess with a program
I'm finna figure it out right now. Yeah, that's that nigga. It's this motherfucking name.
Somebody saying Russell Morrow Jr.
Yeah. That's him.
Russell Morrow Jr.
No, it's Mike Ortega.
No, I think Ortega was the original one, and Russell Moore is replacing him.
Oh, who the fuck is that? Let me see. He said, what's his name?
Russell Moore. Mora.
Hold on.
Personally, I kind of wanted Tony Weeks for this fight.
Yeah,
Tony Weeks will let you get your ass whooped, son.
Hey, look, that's what Drew was saying. But I like that dude be making them faces though, man. He a comedian.
Yeah, this was the nigga I touched. Willis, that's the Maloney.
Yeah, Willis. I don't know whether to watch the fight or watch him.
That's my dude. That's my dude, Willis. He's funny as hell. He always been like that.
I didn't know. I can't remember whether it was Willis or Wilkes.
Yeah, Willis. He always been like that.
Fight, man.
He a stand-up comedian too. You know that?
Yeah, he do some. Yeah, he will stand up.
Yeah, he's a stand-up comedian.
Okay.
That dude.
He always been like that since the amateurs. He always been that way.
Why he be looking at it? If you in a fight and you getting pieced and you wondering if you're getting pieced up or not, look over there at Steve Willis. If that man look at you crazy, yeah, you getting your ass pieced up.
Yeah. He always been like that. He really, when he into the fights, he up close, he excitable. He like, he just be excited. Like he said, even though I'm refereeing, I be excited watching those fights. I'm getting the closest vantage point to anybody watching the fight. I was like, you're right.
See, that's how I read it. I was like, see, that's how all of us watch a street fight.
Yeah, that's what he told us. That's what he told us one day. So why you damn, though? I said, you be excited as hell. He's like, shit, I got the closest vantage point than anybody in watching the fight. Shit. He said, y'all see them shots, but I'm seeing them shots. I was like, oh, I hear you.
Yeah. He's seeing them and hearing them.
Yeah. He said, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, I hear you. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh shit! And look, hold on. I'm gonna add. Look who he
down with.
Hey, look who he down with. Look who he down with.
Ortega?
No, it's Russell Moore, right? That's the new referee.
Russell Moore Jr. Boss Red 357 said he got a link to show how dirty Russell Moore Jr. is.
Oh, so they changed it from Ortega to Moore Jr. Okay.
Yeah, and anybody got no built-in excuses, Deuce Towns, man. You know what I'm saying? Look awful funny. You know what I'm saying? Where you switch the ref on fight week with no explanation.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And on top of that, you're dealing with the WBC. You know what I'm saying? It's a fight for the WBC title.
Nigga, Reed was up top though. Look who he with.
The WBC. No, WBA.
No,
WBA. World Boxing Association.
See?
So they did it for no reason? They did it for no reason, or was like either side calling for a switch in the ref? Because it said originally it was supposed to have been Ortega. Mike Ortega was supposed to have been original.
Jordan said he was requested. And requested by who?
Yeah, by who?
Yeah. Fury's the A side on this fight. Yo, who picked the gloves?
Well, they got they should have the they should have their own. They still probably fighting in their own glove. So,
No,
Trick Fury gonna probably fight in his glove, and Deontay Wilder fight Neverlast.
Okay, shout
yeah,
out. Hold on, put that back up there. Check this out,
Ooh,
Kyle.
he's with Everlast.
I left it up for a while, nigga.
Oh, I wasn't looking. My bad.
so
Oh,
he
he got
so,
banned.
hey yo,
Damn, he got
Hey,
banned by
listen,
the
hey yo,
IBF.
hey,
find that
you ain't
article.
see Brother Flash up there.
Yo, find that article. On him being banned by the IBF and for what reason?
Okay, I'll Google it. Google it. Jaquan, man, salute to you, my brother. Hey, salute to everybody in chat. Deuce Times, what's up with the big dog? Yeah, man. But I'm excited to get down there though. But I'm more
Yeah.
excited for what DJ about to have. You know, we all gotta encourage DJ every day on this channel to find him a damn old school car. You know what I'm saying? We can't have a goddamn car show without this motherfucker having a fucking car. You know what I mean?
I got two
Motherfucker
of
come
them.
talk to me about a damn Honda Accord and shit, or a Honda Sentra or some shit like that.
Better leave them rice burners alone.
You know what I mean? Talking about
Hey
this
yo,
damn restaurant.
hey yo, Birdman's in the chat. Birdman was over there for that show. I heard Tay calling kept saying Birdman name a couple times.
Yeah, I was on the show too. I was on the show too for a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing because I've been so I've been moving around a little bit. I'm just getting in. I just came back in from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I need to call. I need to hit the nigga up, man, and ask him.
But yeah, I like to know why that dude is banned from the IBF. And if one state somebody is already banned, there's no reciprocity. You know what I'm saying? Like how you lose your driver's license in one state, but you got no license nowhere. There's no reciprocity. How can you banned by one sanctioning body and then you still with the other ones? What if it's a unification bout? You know what I mean?
Go. Oh, hey, yo, hold on, man. Hold on. Look who popped on in here, man. Look who popped on in here, dog. Shout out to my dog, Top Killer Terrence Keith, man. Shout out to my dog. Matter of fact, hold on. Since he in here,
Yeah, that's the artist. That's the artist, right?
Yeah. Since he in
Yeah,
here and shit. Since he in here and shit, let's do it.
we get the joint.
Look, and still I see no changes. All I see the same hating faces. Eddie Murphy niggas wanna trade places. Just get back to the basics. But me and my bitch pull up in a spaceship like a movie, like I'm stuck in the Matrix. It is what you make it. But for real, dog, I feel like I'm Kobe. Why? Cuz can't no nigga hold me. Shit, that's what he showed me. So now my reality great. My mentality, I'm jumping over snakes and the fakes. Bruh asked me what I've been drinking. What the fuck you think? Being at the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Yeah, that shit is dope. That shit is fire. Yo, how can I get his music, man? That's what I meant to ask you when we got on here.
Everywhere. That nigga is everywhere, y'all.
Spotify, everything. You Spotify everywhere. Yeah, I gotta find Terrence Keith. All right, I know the name I look for.
Yeah,
his shit is
everywhere.
tough. I love that. This shit is tough, K. I was saying to myself when you was playing the song, like before you came up on here, I was like, I gotta make sure I ask him exactly where his music at, man. I gotta get some of that music, man. I gotta support him.
Listen,
I gotta support that shit. That shit fire.
Check this out. He got a song with the game coming. Hey, TK, man, hop on the panel, TK. Hold on, man. Fuck. You gotta hop on the panel because you gotta tell these niggas about this shit. He got a song with
I like his shit.
I already knew it was gonna be fire because his name Terrence. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Shout out to the Terrence.
Light dark skinned nigga since Blade. I like that line. That was a cold line, man.
Yeah, hey, he had some shit. When
yeah.
When Carmelo's with the Knicks, he said, smoking on this lala got me metal like a Nick. All my niggas balling like they trying to be a Nick. Disrespected click rolling like we said a pig. Your bitch cash me out that you trying to buy the dick.
It's a bar. Bars.
Like I
Real
said,
rap raw.
Man, hop your stinking
Like I
ass
said-
on here real quick, man.
like I said, his name turned. So what else did be said?
Yeah, that nigga, he been barring niggas to death for a long time, man. A long time.
Hold on, hey Bird, man, you still in the chat, man? You should come to the fight too, bro.
Dog, he
I know
got to.
muscle, but
He
muscle
got
shows
to.
a good stroke, bro. I don't know. Because where he at, he on the other side of the state for me. So
Some of y'all live in Vegas. Hey, Carl, you going down to Vegas?
You damn Skippy. Hey, y'all want to donate to my cause? Y'all can. Shit.
I ain't even doing like
Donate to
that
the
right now.
cause, goddamn. Shit.
I'm trying to find a fight party to go to. Otherwise, it's gonna be me, a few beers, and some grandma, and the wife sitting here watching the fight on Saturday.
Shit. Why not? Shit. Why the hell not? You know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact, I might just watch it here by myself, man. Less noise. I can concentrate on the fights and a bunch of sidebar conversation.
Hey, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, man. This show is growing like a motherfucker, and I think, it's thanks to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all niggas, man. You three niggas, man. I appreciate y'all niggas, man. And anybody come on the panels, all the niggas in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all niggas, man. This shit fucking growing, man.
oh god, did you miss the main event last night? You missed 817 and Mark Nash?
Oh, they went at it?
Oh man, you missed it, man. It was a main event last night.
It was
Did you
classic.
timestamp that shit? Did you
That was,
timestamp it?
that was for the IBF championship last night.
Hey, listen, because you know that's a Bud fan versus a Crawford fan, and when they collide, it's collide time.
Well, Mark just a contrarian, man. He questioned everything, so you know that's
Nah,
what
but
made
you know,
that's what made it great.
Bud Crawford though.
No, you made a Bud fan versus a Spence fan because you said a Bud fan versus a Crawford. That's the same person.
Did I?
Yeah, he said a Bud fan versus a Crawford.
My bad. Hey, listen, y'all see, y'all
Hey,
see
I was
all the
gonna
shit
let
that
it breathe though. I was gonna let it breathe though.
No, I appreciate y'all niggas correct. You know what I'm saying? We got 40 niggas up in here, man, and it ain't because of Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
His time is coming, man. But I just, that
speaking of
Shakur
that,
fight ain't getting enough buzz for me, man. That is a big fight, man.
Yo, I'm torn with that fight though, man, because I look at Shakur's skill set and the fact that he don't get hit with jabs like nothing. He's got a high percentage of jabs missed against him. His step back game is vicious, as far as avoiding the jab. But Jamel Herring is he's a combat vet like myself. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean?
Absolutely, my brother. Trey, what's happening, Trey?
So
hold on,
I think common sense tells me that Shakur, Shakur going to give it to him. But I you know what I'm saying, I don't want to see the brother get beat up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think Shakur gonna give it to him. He gonna knock him out though. I don't think he get knocked.
He ain't gonna knock him out. I think Shakur gonna style on him, man. I think this is personally, I just think this is his coming out party. Because
we talked about that this morning.
He knows something that no other fighter has known about Jamel Herring. He knows his tendencies already because he's been in there with him sparring.
Yeah.
So the way he's been talking, the way he's been carrying himself, he carried himself like a champion. He told Jamel Herring showed up to the gym he was at recently. He was like, man, where my motherfucking belt at? Don't you ever come around me, don't bring my motherfucking belt with you. What's wrong?
Wait, he is a champion, though. He is a champion.
He confident.
Man, he's borderline cocky, man.
I love he confident.
Shit, young blood.
He definitely confident.
They remind me of somebody. Who else? Damn, don't ever come around. Where my belt at? Who else? So somebody said something similar like that in the past, or it wasn't the exact thing, but it reminds me of it.
It reminded me. I was telling them yesterday. We was talking about this yesterday. Well, yesterday I was telling them it reminded me of Muhammad Ali and Jimmy Ellis because they was sparring partners. And Ali was like, man, if James Ellis dreamed about beating me, he better wake up and apologize. Like the way he moving and he talking, that's what it reminded me of. Like he confident like that.
No,
that type of
something more
confidence.
recent. Something more recent. Yo, you know what it was? I think it was Holyfield, Lewis 2. in the pre-fight hype, you know what I'm saying, the interviews leading up, because if you remember the first fight, it ended in a draw, and Lewis hit Holyfield with this line. It was like, "That's my belt,
Mm-hmm.
and you gonna hand it back over to me in this next fight. You just holding on to it. Keep it clean." He said something real slick to him during that interview. They
Mm-hmm.
was doing them face to face things, but they weren't doing face to face back then. There's two guys sitting on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
But damn, I can't remember exactly how he said, but that's what remind me of. He got real he got real like undercover greasy with him, because everybody knew that Lewis won that first fight.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think that's what it is. I watched the show over.
Yeah,
I'll think of something
yeah,
else.
he real confident, but nah, he might be right. Yeah, but I know he confident, man. Because like I said, some DJ said last night, really, I was already kind of feeling that way. But when he said what he said, I was like, yeah, I'm kind of seeing he probably going to get out there and style on him, you know.
Wait, what do you think about Canelo and the
Plant, plant,
the Tennessee pimp?
yeah, Tennessee Camp. I want Caleb to win, but you know, I got my whole view been from the start. I just don't feel like I think he got the talent there and the skill set. I just don't think he got the experience, and I think that's that. If anything's going to hurt him, now I changed my percentage a little bit because he been having Andre Ward and I think James Ponium giving him some advice. But I just feel I'm always going to be of the view from when I started in boxing that you know boxing has changed a lot over the past 30, 40 years. I'm from the school of thought that boxers are better the more that they fight. And this is going to be Canelo's fourth fight this year, and Caleb's only his second. And I feel like, especially when you're a boxer, puncher style of fighter, as Caleb is, you need activity to sharpen your skills. You understand what I'm saying? Like Canelo, the way he's fighting now, and mind you, this is going to be his fourth fight this year. You know, he's just a little bit more comfortable in the ring. Like, and that's my worry. Like, but I felt like that if Caleb had been more active and really learned his total craft, like how to be able to use that stick and move style, but that's the style that Canelo has trouble with. Because I think that my worry is that Caleb, by not having the experience, is going to get pulled into going to get pulled into conflict sooner than he should in that fight because he'll try to fight. I can see Caleb trying to fight sooner instead of just boxing him early with his hand speed and his movement. And I feel like Canelo probably will pull him into a shootout a little earlier than he should be, whereas he could just stay on the outside, use his hand speed, step around him with the jab and combinations. So that's my only drawback. But I'm rooting for Caleb. But in my heart, I feel like that's going to be the difference is the experience because Canelo, although he's got a lot of experience, he's still young. Canelo is still a young fighter and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a young dude. Like he's a young fighter who got a lot of experience, but he's still young enough to do that, to do what he's capable of doing. You know? So that's my only drawback, man. Other than that, I probably would be outright picking Caleb. But I don't know, man. I just feel like, damn. I feel like he just don't. They just didn't give him enough time to fully prepare because he only had that one fight and then he had the injury. But I'm expecting him to give a good go for as long as it lasts. But I think ultimately it's going to probably come down to ultimately the lack of experience, but not skill or ability. I think that's what's going to probably be the difference. You know.
See,
But
I think. Go ahead.
But I'm rooting for. I'm sure as hell rooting for him though. I'm gonna be rooting for him to pull that shit off with every bone I got in my body.
See, I don't like as far as when to get in the shootout or when not to get in the shootout with Canelo for Plant. I don't think he should get into a shootout with Canelo at any time. My concerns are one, the last fight he had, he hurt his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Two, that by the seventh round he was slowing down,
Mm-hmm.
and after the seventh round he got hit more. He wasn't on his bicycle as much. He wasn't as defensive, and he wasn't. And his offense was like his offense started to slow up. Probably because he had hurt his hand, but hurting your hand ain't got nothing to do with your legs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, even his legs are slowed down. He started getting hit. You can't afford none of that with Saul Cinnamon Alvarez.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So if I said before that he need to fight that fight like Laura fought the fight. Somebody said no, he don't because Laura lost. Did Laura really lose?
Exactly. That's shit. What do you mean Laura lost? Yeah, to the judges in the setup, but not any real boxing enthusiasts. Most real
No.
boxing enthusiasts I know picked Laura in that fight, myself included.
Yeah, Laura won that fight, just not on paper.
Yeah, exactly. That was the business of boxing. That wasn't what actually happened in the ring, which are two different things entirely. You know?
Facts. So I think I'm hoping now. Dude was working with Ward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think Ward's style is Ward can get right up underneath of you and you not be able to get anything clean on him. But Plant's not Ward, and you're not going to. My personal opinion, you're not going to train for one fight and master that particular style for one fight, and especially not even a whole camp. If you've never done it before and it's not your thing. I would say, and especially that's where Canelo needs you. He needs you right close to him where he can get you. You know what I'm saying? Stand in front of Canelo and think you can move and bend and not get hit. That's a tall order. You got to be a special fighter. Floyd didn't even try that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Floyd kept it moving, kept it mobile. You know what I'm saying? Floyd didn't stand in one spot against Canelo. And I think I ain't gonna say Floyd's the blueprint because there was other people that that arguably beat Canelo after Floyd, Triple G, and Laura.
Mm-hmm.
So my
Laura,
thing was, go ahead.
Laura, I'm gonna cut you, bro. Yeah, Laura is more similar to Mayweather, the way Mayweather fought. So they fought in a similar style, but the Triple G fight, was a different mode of attack for him. So those type of styles can work, but generally I would think the consensus is a good slick boxer gives him problems. Because even Trout was giving him some difficulty when he was boxing at times.
Yeah, well, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think where Trout went wrong was when he got too close.
Yes, yeah.
And I think that's the same problem. That's the same thing that Plant's got to work on. He's don't get too close. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at past fights, by round 7, Plant could be caught. You can run him down after about round 7. It's like he shoot his load 1 through 7. From what I've seen.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see exactly how.
Hey, that's all he'll need, man. That's all he'll need.
If he can keep him on the outside, and like I said, this boxing, stay disciplined. You got to stay disciplined. And like I said, this is where I worry with that experience factor coming in and the inactivity. And I'm also looking at the fact, Canelo and them is cherry picking, man, and they going after Plant because they feel that shit is easier than some people may think. Like it's a reason why they picking him. Like how he avoided Charlo or Andrade and Benavidez. He went after Plant because even after that shit happened and that fight fell apart, you see they came back to that fight. You understand? Because he got what they want. They don't think they believe me. They do not think he a threat like that. They could be wrong, but they do not think he a threat like that, or they would not be fighting that motherfucker. Straight up. And he got what they want, that belt. They can make some history. That's why I'm rooting for Plant to pull this shit off. Because I don't want it to be, because in the history books, it's going to appear that he did something so great, when in actuality, they knew all along what they was doing. You understand what I'm saying?
He be creating his own damn weight class and shit. That's why I can't fuck with him.
Exactly.
And then on top of that, just like Lucia Shields said, the media be running behind this dude, like I'm saying, like a jilted girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? And plants right stick up for herself. You know what I'm saying? And call, you know what I'm saying, and keep it a buck and call a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? You're a goddamn drug cheat. Would you suspend it or wouldn't you? Would you suspend it?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
on top of it, 6 months, a 6 month suspension is not a suspension. That's a
That
training
ain't
camp.
shit. Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Especially for this year.
Especially if you're only
Especially.
fighting once a year. 6 months
Exactly.
suspension.
Exactly. That
You
ain't
know what I'm
shit.
saying? A suspension should start at 18 months.
Yep.
That should
In
be
this
minimum.
era of
18 months.
boxing, I agree with you 1,000%. In this era of boxing, that ain't nothing. Because guys don't fight like they used to back in the day. So that's nothing. See, that's a regular thing. That's a regular fight season now, basically.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
that's nothing.
who does a 6 month turnaround in boxing anymore?
Very few, if any.
Not these millionaire not these millionaire
There's
fighters.
no need to. There's no need to.
Maybe the up and coming guys, you know what I'm saying, that, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
that's trying to get at least on the contender list. You know what I'm saying? They're not even contenders yet. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to, like Mike Tyson was, you know, it's like some of them guys, they, you know, early in their career of fighting once a month, trying to get a record. You know, you might say, well, they fighting tomato cans. I don't care. You still
But they're
getting
being
hit.
active.
Yeah,
Being active.
You've been active and you still getting hit. I don't care. Tomato cans can hit too. That's why they fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but when you talk about a millionaire fighter, this dude is
there's
not.
no need.
This dude will pull that BS in a heartbeat. How about, well, you know, we just did 12 rounds tonight. You know, I'm gonna go home with the old lady and I'm gonna do this. I'll be, you know, get some things checked out, like Shane Mosley. My tooth is a little loose right now, so I don't think we're gonna go ahead and take that Floyd Mayweather fight. You know, you know, Negro, it don't take you a year to figure out what you're gonna do, who you're gonna fight next. No, you come back and fight when you need money. That's basically a lot of them do. You know what I'm saying? After you went through that one person, now you come back and get another one. Because a lot of them, not most, but a lot, have poor spending habits. But 6 months is not a suspension. That's just something to say, hey, well, we did something. But really, you know what I'm saying? But to the layman, I mean, or to the hardcore boxing fan, you didn't do nothing. To the layman, he was like, oh yeah, you got 6 months. He was gonna spend it on vacation anyway to spend that money he just made.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That's just to appease the public. That was just to appease the public. Oh, we did something. But you know, they're gonna protect their favorites. He's one of them. And so these are things I'm looking at. Like I said, I'm rooting for Caleb straight up. I want him to pull it off. Like I said, you know, but in my heart, I've been feeling like that it's basically set up against him because, like I said, this dude been active. This will be his 4th fight this year. Caleb had only the one fight and then the long layoff plus the injury to the hand. So I just feel like, and I feel like they're just so eager to fight him because they don't view him as a threat. You know what I'm saying? Like they feeling like he fit right in, but he got that belt. So if he could win that belt, he'd be undisputed and all that shit, and then they can have their little history book moment, and it's gonna make it appear like he did something more than he really did. You know, unless Caleb just come in there and flip the script, which I'm really praying that he do, because he got the skill set and the talent. The only things I'm worried about, like I said, is his lack of experience and his inactivity. Because even if he had been more active, I would have gave him a better chance.
I don't think there's a lack of experience though, bro.
You know?
I don't think there's a lack of experience. He's got plenty of, he's got experience. He's got a decent amateur pedigree. Canelo is a good fighter, but I'm not going to call him great because even the Hall of Famers out of Mexico, you know what I'm saying, are riding him because he ain't fighting. He hasn't fought the fighters he need to fight in order to be Hall of Fame. If he were to stop fighting today, and they were talking about Hall of Fame for him, that's strictly media darling BS. But when he had a chance to fight the Charlo Yeah. Speaking of which, outside of Triple G and Mayweather, who has he fought that's going to go in the Hall of Fame?
Straight up. Well, Shane Mosley gonna go in. Shane Mosley going in.
He fought a
At
shot.
lightweight.
He fought a
Yeah, he
shot.
was shot. Yeah, but you just asked the question, who was going in?
I mean, was somebody worth mentioning?
Yeah, somebody is going in. Shane Mosley was somebody worth mentioning.
Yeah,
His career ended up. His career ended up bad. Yeah, but I'm saying his career ended up on a bad note. But it was a time when at lightweight he was the dominant force there. He was a sensational super fighter. So, so that's what I'm saying. When you ask the question, like who else he going in there, you got to put Shane Mosley on that list. Don't think about how he looked at the end.
I meant to say in a prime. I meant in a prime. You know what I'm saying? Where he got the full maximum experience out of that fight.
But you can't even say that because if you say in prime, Floyd wasn't in his prime when he beat him. Floyd was past his prime and he still beat him. Floyd wasn't the Floyd Mayweather. Floyd wasn't the Floyd Mayweather that beat Diego Corrales or something like that. He was past his prime, but he still good enough to beat him.
We got an echo. Somebody
got their thing open. It's an echo.
That was me.
Yeah. But I agree with you. I get your premise though, because I agree with the premise. He would have been better off just taking these fights against Charlo, Andre, or Benavidez. Then he would have had a real. Had he been able to collect those victories, he would have had a real legitimate argument for me as first ballot Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
But by ducking them, it changed the grid for me.
And then catch weights and all that BS. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can't turn boxing into your sport. But you know what? The media let him do it. The WBC let him do it. Riso Suleiman, hold up. Didn't this whole thing with the franchise title start with them trying to appease him?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
100%. 100%.
No, man. No, it's I can't rock with it. And based on those things alone, I want Caleb Plant to go in there and knock his dick in the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely want Plant to win. I definitely vote for Plant.
I didn't need him out of the sport, but need him taking down a few pegs.
Well, I hope the gods of boxing is on our side because I feel the same way. That it would be a bad stain on it because it's going to give a false. It's going to put up a false ideology, a false information when the kids go back and look at the history of the sport. So when you read it, it's going to appear to be something greater than it actually was, unless Caleb go in there and do a Cassius Clay and upset this shit.
Yeah, I hope it's a Ali Foreman type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Because and look, if anything on that stage shows you anything, it shows that Plant can hit Cinnamon. Okay, the English translation for Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I call him too, Terry. I call him Cinnamon. My Spanish ain't too good. I'm gonna call you Cinnamon.
Yeah, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That sounds gay as hell. But anyway, he showed it that he can catch him with a right hook because he did nail it. Because he did put the four finger slap across his face. Now,
right.
I don't know. I've never tried to rate Plant's power, but we do know that Cinnamon has a chin because he took a flush punch from Triple G that put a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, on Mars.
Mm-hmm. What was a lot of them people though, bro?
Mm-hmm. They wasn't good, but I mean, Triple with the same punch he caught Canelo flush with, you know what I'm saying, in fights of lesser competition, the fight was over.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So Canelo has a beard. And I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I know whether or not Caleb Plant has power, because I don't.
Don't really need it though. Floyd wasn't a big punch at that point. Like I said, he just got outboxed him because he's going to come forward. You know how he gonna fight. He's going to bring the fight to Caleb. Caleb just got to keep the jab out there and fire them combinations on his ass, man. Like keep the jab in, step around him, and just box confidently.
Little Joe
confidently.
just showed that all you gotta do is boxing and move. Boxing and move. Don't get
Hmm.
silly. Don't get brave.
Don't
If he
get
Yeah.
close.
does that, he'll beat Canelo. Because Canelo, his
Hmm.
movement is best from the waist up.
Hmm.
From the
Yeah,
waist down, he don't have a lot of movement in his
he,
footwork.
he, he
But
got bad
he can
knees.
hit. Yeah, he can hit, and he can dodge some punches. And he's gonna roll with punches. A lot
Hmm.
of the times when people are trying to punch him, he's rolling with them punches. Turn his face to take a little steam off of him. So it's
Yeah.
not going to be easy to hit him flush in the face anyway. But
Hmm.
Cade just need to rack the points up, stick and move, rack the points up, stick and move, rack the
Yeah.
points up, stick and move, and don't get
Very.
hit. Solid.
That's it. Very
Yeah,
similar to what Floyd and
He'll
Lara
be.
did.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he got to do. But like I said, I
Got to
just,
be slick.
but I just see, because I'm wondering if this is what I told you, and I've been telling you so long. I'm saying, so my worry is that when it comes to the experience and the activity, because all right, yeah, I know, yeah, he had a good amateur career, got good experience, and shit. But like I said, this is gonna be the biggest fight of his career. It's
Yeah,
gonna be a
the
lot
lights
of,
are going to be brighter this time.
yeah, yeah.
A higher
So
profile fight than he's ever been
yeah,
in, all that good stuff. So yeah, the
so
experience does make a factor in this
yeah,
situation.
that's what I'm worried
And
about.
I
That's
know
that's
Clint
my
had a
only worry.
yeah, I
That's
know
what,
Clint had a solid amateur career, but
yeah.
Canelo's not only had I don't know what his amateur career was. I figure it was fair, but he's also had a great career as a professional. He's got over
Hmm.
60 fights. Well, he's got 50 something fights. I don't know if it's 60 yet, but
Close.
he turned pro at like 15, so his
16,
he's
15.
pretty
Yeah, he
young.
was a
his
teenager. Yeah, he had a
his
short
Yeah,
amateur career.
yeah
He had a short amateur
his
career.
amateur career
Short.
can't be that long. But
Was short.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna say this one thing. I'm gonna fall back because
Mm-hmm.
Cintos ain't been able to say much, and Kyle been
Uh-huh.
quiet as
no,
hell.
you good, you good, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plant does have a little bit of an advantage. I'm gonna tell you why. It's a psychological advantage because
Mm-hmm.
advantage because Cinnamon is pissed off, and he has not done well in fights. Well, I'm not gonna
That's
say.
not true because he beat the shit out of
No,
Billy Joe Saunders.
no. I was going to say I'm not going to say that in a totality. He
Did he beat the crap out of him, or did he just catch him? Because I got Joe winning more rounds than Canelo in that fight.
Yeah, that
Now, he
was
did
an
get
even, that
caught.
was
Billy
an
Joe
even
He got
fight.
Saunders
caught,
That
but he
pulled
was
up
an
didn't beat
like
the
even
a
crap
hoe
fight.
and
out of him.
got socked up.
I
And he
think
wasn't pissed off. He wasn't pissed off at Billy Joe either.
no, but he was pissed off with Floyd, and we see what happened.
With Floyd,
Yeah,
he's
he's
pissed off
pissed
with
off.
Floyd.
Yeah, he's pissed off with Floyd, and I don't follow Cinnamon like that. So when I heard him say that he's going in there to get Plant up out of there, to play with somebody's mama or some shit like that, which he wasn't, and Canelo knew better knew better than that shit because he called the Verdun brother. He called him a motherfucker. Man, what's his name?
Boo Boo
Boo
Andre.
Andrade.
Yeah, Boo Boo. Yeah, he called him a motherfucker. So he knew damn well they went to talk, he went to, what am I talking about his damn mom just being a fucking dick. So if he honestly comes in there with that, we don't say with a fucked up ass attitude, that plays into Caleb Plant's hands because if he comes in there overly aggressive and while Caleb Plant is fresh, it's not the punch you see that hurts you. What is it? It's the punch you don't see. And I don't care how good your beard is, you get caught right, you're going down.
Yeah, we just gotta hope.
I'm gonna give y'all something to think about.
We just gotta really hope, man, that Canelo's on the up and up, man. I don't think he is because they ain't doing no VADA testing.
Well, Picasso.
They supposed to be tested. They supposed to been doing 10 weeks worth of testing.
Oh,
According to
hell
Caleb
yeah.
Plant.
No.
Yeah,
He
but
wanted
Canelo
12.
said he
but
won 12. Canelo said no, 12. You
yeah,
want
but you know,
No. That's not right. Caleb wanted
yeah,
12.
12
Canelo
wanted
them
12.
agreed to 10.
Yeah, they agreed to 10. But you know, the problem with that is this, though. What people not realizing is when you cycling off that shit, yo, that shit stayed. Those gains you made
you
during
keep
that
them?
time, that shit stayed for a while, man.
Yeah.
So even though it
All
might
you
not
gotta do is
come up,
maintain
it
after that.
might not. Yeah,
That's
it
why
may
they
not
wanted.
come up
That's
in
why
your
they wanted
test.
12 weeks.
Yeah, it may
That's
not
why they
come up
wanted
in your
12 weeks.
test that you got some of your system, but the gains you actually made and that strength, that shit gonna still be there, man.
Yeah, they need
Yo,
to pull some hair. They need to pull some hair. What they need to do.
that's why you use them SERMs. They call SERMs. It's not a steroid, but you know what I'm saying. But it acts like one. You use that like if your goal is to bench press 500 pounds, you use that SERM to get up to maybe 400, and you cycle off of it. You maintain that strength, and you build that extra 100 pounds. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I had this conversation with Coach Cunningham, and I was like, just because you don't get caught with it doesn't mean that you don't have the benefits of it. Because it'll get you to a certain level, and you get off of it, and you just maintain that level. It's still not you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's still not you. But I'm trying to see. It was it J.A. Dixon or Picasso made a comment that I wanted to bring. I want to say something about.
But so goes the saying: once a cheater, always a cheater.
What happened?
I said, so goes the saying: once a cheater, always a cheater.
Facts.
With the analogy that you're using,
Right.
it fits perfect.
Yeah, and just okay, like Fury had dropped all that weight in a short period of time. You know what I'm saying? There was no way that he did that on his own. You know what I'm saying? There was was it the first fight or second fight? Something. It was Fury's weight loss, 400 pounds, down to the turnaround time wasn't
250 something.
Yeah, the turnaround time wasn't jiving. You know what I mean? And you can use SERMs and all that stuff. It's SARMS. You look it up if you don't know what it is. Because I ain't gonna lie, I've used them. Full disclosure, that's how I know what they are. It's not a steroid, but it'll be banned. You know, what I'm saying, if you're a professional athlete. But yeah, I've used them in powerlifting. So so I know, and I've seen guys in the gym injecting those straight testosterone, injecting Dianabol. You know what I'm saying, in the gym, injecting that shit. You know what I'm saying, put a damn sweatpants down, inject that shit in a damn butt up, and down some L-arginine pills and some L-lysine and some other stuff, and man, and go out there and lift damn near the whole damn gym. Yeah, it was Picasso. Picasso said the stuff that Canelo be using is going to mess around and cause him to get his orbital bone or something broke. Because the stuff weakens your bones, which is true.
Yeah, I wanted to touch on that when y'all said something about Canelo being upset. Right now, I don't think he's upset. I think this is all. I think the him trying to act like he thought Caleb said something about his mom. That was all an act, in my opinion, because he's used that word MF multiple times himself, even before Andre. The guy used that as a distraction to get Caleb off the talk about cheater, and he wasn't upset. He's using all that. It's Ali thing. You know what I'm saying? He's using all this to not Ali, but Michael Jordan. You know how Michael Jordan would take the least little thing and use that against his opponents. That's all he's doing, just giving himself an edge, man. He ain't real upset. He's well within his game. He's on that elite level of thinking, and he's going to come in there and fight a fight. He's going to try to get Caleb out of there. He's going to box first, but he's going to try to get him out of there. But hopefully Caleb just go in there and stick and move, keep Canelo on the end of his punches. If he do that, he'll beat him.
I hope
they are enrolled into VADA, so
I hope he worked on his conditioning, man. Because like I said, in them past fights after round 7, dude started slowing down.
Yeah, I looked at that. Was a target fight. Yeah, he did kind of little toward the end there.
Yeah, and you can't do.
He got to do better than that, especially against the likes of Canelo.
Yeah, because you see what Canelo did against Billy Hope. When he decided he was going to go ahead.
But Billy Hope, he set himself up for that. He put his face right there. He put his face in the place to be. He kept doing it, and he got time. He got time and fly out.
Yeah, but if I'm mistaken, didn't Cinnamon say I'm gonna get him out here in a certain round?
Yeah, he was saying that, but he was losing. He was losing. He was getting frustrated. Billy Joe was frustrating him a little bit. He was losing the fight by rounds. I mean, during that, see, Billy Joe got happy and comfortable because he was out boxing and he was making it look easy. It wasn't as hard as he thought it was going to be, and he got silly, got comfortable,
Obviously, it
and he
was.
kept putting his face in the wrong place, and boom, there go your over the bro. I broke his face. I felt it. I broke his face. That's what Canelo said.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt like he got What I felt like was, because early in the fight, to me, he
He
wasn't
was
really
intimidated.
outboxing him. He was fighting scary and shit, like he's
Yeah,
scared,
he
like he
was
was scared.
intimidated in the first
And
couple
those
rounds.
rounds, and those first couple of rounds, he lost them fucking rounds because he was fighting
Yeah,
scary. He
yeah.
wasn't outboxing them. But then he got a little comfortable because he was still in there. Like it's like that. Like, oh shit, I'm still here. So then he started fighting a little bit, and then
I
he
think it was
started,
round 3.
boxing better. He started boxing a bit better, and he started winning. He won a couple of rounds, boxing better. I thought, I don't know if they was giving him to him, but I thought he did
Hey,
enough to win the
Yeah,
rounds. But he got
that's
hey,
too
but answer
comfortable,
this: Did he
and
get
then he
knocked
got
out?
caught. And then
Did
he
he get
got caught because he got too comfortable, I thought.
Did he get knocked out in the round that Cinnamon said he was going to knock him out in? Though
I forgot what
the
round he
round
said.
that he predicted?
I forgot which round he said.
I think
See,
he knocked him out in the round he said he was going to knock him out in, because that was the only round he applied himself. No.
hmm
It was a round previous to that, and then that next round, the attack from Cinnamon started the previous. It was like basically 2 rounds, and that last round he was out of there.
yeah.
So
Yeah, it was a more competitive round the round before.
yeah, I don't
He
think
hit him.
Canelo was even fighting him. He said he's out of here in this round, and the round before that round is when Canelo started fighting, and then the round he said he was going to be out of there in was the round he got him up out of there in. I don't think Canelo was even fighting another
I
round.
think it was. If it wasn't the exact round, I think it was close. But because he retired on his stool, but he was still. I want to think he was saying the same thing about Billy Joe that he was saying what he's saying about Caleb round 8, or he was talking about round somebody either they were predicting him catching in like 10 or 11 or something like that. I can't remember exactly what they were saying, but I think Billy Joe did himself a disservice getting comfortable. If he had just stayed on his stick, he would have made a competitive fight out of it, like it was supposed to be.
Man, I
Yeah,
can
he
tell you
just got
this:
he just got to
if I was
stick and
talking to
move, man. Don't get overconfident,
Yeah,
man, I tell you this:
And I don't mean being
if I was
scared.
fighting a dude like Canelo, I would never get close to him. Oh,
hmm
as close as he would get to me is the end of a jab or a straight left hand. I would not
hmm
get close to that dude because I know that's where his power's at.
hmm
I'd circle away from his power hand and keep him. The closest he would get to me is the right jab and straight left hand, and a hook when I circle away. A hook to help me circle away. That's about it. That's as close as he would get to me. We ain't clinching. We ain't dancing. We ain't hugging. We ain't doing none of that.
Yeah, but
You know
when
what I'm saying?
when he do get close, you just tie him up and wait till the ref come and break and then move. But you want to fight when a style like that. You want to box aggressively for, I would say, the first in a 12-round fight, 6 rounds. You want to box aggressively, meaning that even if you're on the back foot, when you're on the back foot, you got to be letting your
I say
hands
8,
go, letting your
not
hands go.
not 6, but 8. I say 8.
But see, but that's if you're gonna box a fit. Like, see, I would say 8 back in the old days with a 15-round fight, where you can still be winning, but you only got 12 rounds. That shit ain't the same as a 15-round fight. So you want to be able to box effectively for at least 6 rounds. You understand? When you actually winning the majority of the rounds behind your jab, even if you're on the back foot, you stepping around,
But
you working your combinations and
that gives
stuff.
them an opportunity to fight back for a draw.
You
So
know.
you take the
Mhm.
majority decision away, and you take the draw away by get by
Well, maybe 7. I'll give him maybe 7, but
at
you
least
want to
I
be able
say
to
at least
box.
8.
Yeah,
Give
because
them a
to
hill to
really
climb.
be, yeah, if you could pull that off, like I don't, but see, I don't. For him, I would say 6 because I'm not sure that he capable of doing that to really be able to outbox Canelo Alvarez for 8 rounds without getting hit. It's not like Sugar Ray Robinson. Like Sugar Ray Robinson could do some shit like that to Jake LaMotta. as great as Jake LaMotta was. Sugar Ray Robinson could do that shit. He could outbox him for 8 rounds and then sit down on his punches from after the 8th round on and start trying to really put some hurt on his ass. Or Sugar Ray Leonard or somebody like that, or even Floyd Mayweather. But I'm not sure if Caleb hasn't. We haven't seen Caleb have to do that yet. So I would say maybe because we know generally he started to show signs of slowing down around the 7th round. So to me, if he can do 6 rounds of that, he'll be in a good space to have a real chance of winning the fight at that point.
Now, let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
Outside of the Charlos, and even the Charlos, is a question mark with that against Canelo. It's
Mhm.
not, in my personal opinion, it's not like back in the day, Jermaine Taylor when he was undefeated going up against Bernard Hopkins. It's not that clean a cut type of thing where you already knew that when Jermaine Taylor got in the ring with B Hop, he was going to beat him.
Mhm.
With the Charlos,
I didn't think that. Shit, I didn't think that. No,
man, everybody I knew we thought that.
no, I didn't.
The same with Chad Dawson. We knew Chad Dawson was going to get in that ass.
I,
Wait a minute. What did you say, Terrence? I missed it.
I said back in the day, no, I said that the neither Charlo brother against Canelo is as clear cut as we thought that Jermaine Taylor versus Bernard Hopkins one was going to be. We all knew that Jermaine Taylor was going to beat him.
No, I ain't never
Nah,
thought
hell
that
no.
either.
I never thought that shit.
My circle, we
I
Hell
ain't
did.
never. Now, Jermaine Taylor,
hell no.
he got the benefits of the referees in that second fight for sure. That
No,
first fight could have went
the,
both ways, but Bernard was
I
winning
just,
that fight the second half of the fight.
but I didn't even think
he came
he
on
talking
late.
about prime. He talking
He
about
came on
going
late
into
for
the
real.
fight. But he talking about going into the fight. I
No,
didn't think Jermaine Taylor could
No,
beat him. I didn't think Jamel could beat him.
I never thought Bernard would
I
lose
didn't
to
think he
Jermaine.
was.
I never
Me
thought that.
neither. Me
what
neither. That wasn't even a thought for
what
us up
about Chad
here.
Dawson versus B Hop?
I
Y'all thought
still
B Hop
don't
was going
think
to beat
it.
Chad Dawson?
Even after they made history with that fight, I still don't think it. I still think Bernard is a better fighter than Jermaine Taylor.
No. Chad Dawson and B Hop. What did you think going into that fight? Did you think that B Hop was going to beat Chad?
At that point,
Yeah, yeah,
I had some reservations about B Hop. I thought
I,
Chad had a real good chance
yeah.
to win.
I thought
Yeah, that.
I thought Chad had a chance to win, but I also thought Bernard had a chance. I thought that fight could go either way, but I thought the experience of Bernard was going to be a factor for Chad. And it was something about Chad. I saw something earlier before that fight that gave me an idea that his chin might be an issue. You know, I forget
It
who it was he had fought before that,
it
but
ended up being an issue, but B Hop never got a chance to test it.
I will say this: I felt more like that with Chad Dawson than I did with Jermaine Taylor, though.
yeah.
I,
I gave Chad a much better chance against Bernard
at
than
that
Jermaine Taylor.
at that stage in Bernard's career, I felt more confident that Chad had a better chance against him than Taylor, though.
We
Man,
didn't
I
know
can
how at the time. We didn't know how solid Bernard Hopkins would be at a
light
light heavy.
heavyweight. Yeah, but you know what, man? When Andre Ward beat Chad Dawson, man, it broke my heart. Cause I graduated high school in Bridgeport, Connecticut, and Chad is like so he was living like right down the road. I mean, well, he's from right down the road. Well, he's not really from there, but he hails from right down the road in New Haven, and that broke my heart because I was never what you would call I was a bigger Chad Dawson fan than I'll ever be an Andre Ward fan.
Well, see,
So
Chad had already his chin had already been questioned before that. Then he had fought Pascal a couple times, I think, or once at least before that.
yeah, but yeah. So the question was, who outside of the Charlos, if Canelo is to win this fight against Plant, who outside of the Charlos do you think gives Canelo any type of competition, that has a chance of beating him?
Benavidez,
Great.
Benavidez,
Benavidez first. Benavidez.
the one he's dodging.
Yup, first and foremost.
This is why I say Prograde.
Benavidez.
Steven Nelson.
Did you say Prograde?
No, Nah,
No,
nobody said Prograis.
I think I heard Kyle say Prograis.
Nah, he
Steven
said
Nelson.
Steven Nelson. He said Steven Nelson.
Steven Nelson.
I'm
Yeah,
saying Benavidez, like Centaur. I agree. Benavidez.
Definitely Benavidez.
I go with that too. He not gonna hurt Benavidez like that. But Benavidez can beat the hell out of him. But Benavidez throw a lot of punches. He'll stand right in a. Benavidez won't run from him. He'll stand right there. He'll absorb all that. He'll absorb every punch and give 3 back.
And he can, like I said, he got the good reach, the height, and he got good jab. He quick handed. He can keep him on the end of the jab for a while. He can stay on the outside and let his hands go, which he will do. And Canelo gonna have to pay the toll to get to him.
The
He
main
might
thing, he
get
got
to
that
him.
dog in him.
Yeah, he gonna have to pay the toll to get to him though.
And you know he's a natural 200-something pounder, right?
Yeah, he a big dude. He trained down. You know.
So he got the memory cells.
Hmm. And I think I know a lot of people is not big on it, but I think on the skill level, Andre ain't gonna be no easy for him. I think Andre to be tough, it'd be difficult for him, man. 'Cause Andre is a good, slick, tough southpaw, man. If he fight like he capable of, he been trying to fight a little bit more aggressively his last couple of fights because he trying to get them big fights. But if he fight the way he fight his best, he'll be a problem for Canelo with that slick southpaw style that he got.
Yeah, I like that camp
But you know,
that Andrade camp, man. Mitch Andre's father, man. He's good people. You can see
what's up, Reg?
you can sit there and talk that boxing talk
Peace, Reggie.
Demetrius' father all day long, man. That dude's real knowledgeable in boxing. I can't think of his damn name. But Demetrius Andrade's father, man, he's real knowledgeable in boxing.
Who you
Hey, why
talking?
does everybody call him Andrade after this man has said his last name 100,000 times? Is Andre?
Yeah, it's Andrade, right?
It's Andre.
Andrade.
He said it
Andrade.
1,000 times.
Andrade. Demetrius Andrade. Yeah. But yeah, I think he could be a problem too for him, stylistically. But he got to fight more. Like he got to go back more to his original style because he's been trying to be more aggressive, trying to get these big fights, which ain't really his style.
It made him look sloppy.
Yeah, making him look stoppy. But he's technically a better boxer than he's been showing lately.
So
Yeah.
Bud's
That last fight, he was out of
coach, right?
gas and looked bad. Got called a couple times.
So
Yeah,
one of
that's not
Bud's
really
coaches.
him. That's not really his style.
That wasn't typical of him.
Yeah, it's not typical of him.
He had been out of the ring for a while too before that.
Hey, so one of Bud coaches, he said he likes short hair Andre better.
Gay?
He was better. He didn't get touched back then in them days, man.
Pause.
I mean, he just out boxed all of his competitors back then, man. Easy.
Those fighters always, all of those guys with those styles like that always have a difficult time getting fights, and nobody really wants to fight them. They always say that those guys' styles is unappealing to the fight fans and shit like that. They get it all the time, you know. They always get that. So he's trying to do. That's what messed up. That's what messed up my man Paul Williams' career. Paul Williams was untouchable. He would have never lost fighting the way he used to fight. Who gonna touch that big tall ass motherfucker? He had hand speed, power, and he could box. But when he was trying to be more crowd pleasing, yeah, and he'll let his hands go. But he fell for the okie doke. He fell for the okie doke trying to please the fucking fight fan crowd, man, and it changed his style, and it made him way more susceptible than a guy where his talent should have been.
I think Leo Santa Cruz tailored his style after Paul Williams.
Mm-hmm. You know, because Paul Williams could box, and like I said, he had the height, reach, he had quickness, good power. You couldn't just walk. You could move. You couldn't just run in on him because he had enough power to make you respect him.
And he was able to compete between 3 weight divisions
Easily.
I want to see him and Floyd Mayweather go at it to see if it'll be a repeat of Floyd and Corrales.
Mm-hmm.
Never happened though.
Yeah.
He was a big dude compared to Floyd though, man.
Yeah, it would have been a difficult
I
fight.
don't blame Floyd. I wouldn't have fought him either.
Yeah, it would have been a tough fight for Floyd, him fighting his original style. But when he started fighting with that overly aggressive shit, I think Floyd would have took him apart like Corrales.
Yeah.
But
You know
but
what?
his
He started fighting like
It's funny because I don't
Herb
think
fight
Corrales did
now,
enough in
walking
that
through
fight.
people's punches.
huh?
He started walking. He
Yeah,
started walking through people's punches like Herb do today. That's what he
yeah,
started
but
when he
that
changed up.
but see that's not good, man, because
No,
you
that.
never know. Yeah, come on,
That's what got him
you
caught.
never know. That's what
That's
got
what
him
got him
caught.
caught.
Yeah, that's what got him caught, man. So nah, that ain't good, man.
Yeah.
You know, the name of this game is boxing, man. The name of this game is boxing. You can fight within boxing, but it's a lot harder to box within fight. You wanna box, man. You wanna be that boxer puncher. That's what you wanna be. You wanna be able to use your skills, and if you knock a man out by way of using your skill, even if you got a good snap to your punch, man. But when you start, well, I'm gonna sacrifice this because they saying I'm boring. I gotta be more exciting because I gotta get this big super fight, and you take away from your actual gift, man. Any fighter I've ever seen do that, their career always went the other way after that. I've never seen nobody make that change and been totally successful all the way to the end.
Hey, listen.
Man, look.
That's why Floyd Mayweather
Let
said,
me say,
"Fuck what y'all talking about. I'm about to get this W.
Yup,
Boxing or
and he
not,
said,
I'm getting this W." And the
and
thing
he,
about it is,
man, look.
Shakur Stevenson tried to get him what they want. Damn, Devin Haney tried to get him what they want. They didn't respect it anyway. When he got
yup.
caught by what's that nigga name, man? Mexican cuz. What's the nigga name?
Oh, he just fought
The
Linares,
Samurai nigga. Marlon
Linares,
Linares.
Linares.
They didn't respect that. They didn't
Look,
respect him after that. Now
man,
he
I've been saying
cheating.
that the whole time, man.
All
He
they
gave
did,
what
all they did,
he
all
gave
they
what they
did was
wanted, and then they
mhm.
shitted on him for it.
Right,
Yep,
right,
You know what
right.
I'm saying?
yeah,
They gave what he gave him some drama. He gave him some intensity. You know what I'm saying? He gave him high drama in the fight. He made the fight worth the money. And what they do, they shit on him. And and
yep,
and 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 he took a lick he didn't have to take. You know what I'm saying? In order to try to please some ungrateful individuals. No, man, get in there and fight your fight. If they're saying you boring and also the concept they don't want to pay for your pay per view, this and the other. Pull a page out of Tyson Fury's book. Anybody want to see Tyson Fury fight until his name got connected with
Wow,
Deontay Wilder?
right.
His, his
That's
hmm
true.
his fights don't sell unless he's fighting Wilder.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? Uh, Wilder is only what one of two people when he fights at the Barclays that has the right
Allowed.
to use the locker room. I seen somebody
hmm
in the chat was this chat or I think it was this chat saying that no it wasn't saying that Wilder doesn't sell and this and other. I'm like,
Man, that's
okay,
crazy.
you smoking crack because Wilder was selling out Wilder, EJ, uh, uh, Tank Davis. Right now, these are the active black fighters that you're saying that are the cash cows.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
they the
saying?
biggest
So,
three. They the biggest three in that Brooklyn. What in that what's the name? Barclays.
yeah,
They the biggest three.
well, they're the biggest three as far as money in boxing. EJ has pulled in more money than Canelo. Uh, 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 not pocket watching like that, but sticking to the topic. If
Hey
they say
guys.
that you're born and all that stuff, man, then
Hey,
choose your opponent wisely.
the reason why we need Wilder to win this fight more than anything in this world is so he can have a fight at Mercedes-Benz Stadium, nigga, in Atlanta. The city will go fucking crazy. That'd be the biggest boxing event in the boxing history, in our history of boxing. Like for us to see and look,
Say that again. Have it where?
Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Atlanta.
Okay. Man, what about Raven Stadium? God damn it. Bring that shit to Baltimore.
For what?
I ain't trying to drive 12 hours. I'm
Man,
Yeah, but
selfish.
he
playing,
already
nigga.
said he already spoke it that he would love to have a fight there in Atlanta.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
that's
he said me, he
Earl
Russell
Spence.
and Earl Spence. Yeah,
Well, man, but damn, you imagine what some tickets would cost?
it would be
Man,
less than
look,
Vegas.
Look, we just had this conversation. Who was it? I did a show with somebody. Was it Flores? The announcer Flores. What's his first name?
Ray Flores.
Yeah. Ray Flores. I did a show with Ray Flores, and I said, man, imagine if there was a show, a fight with Wilder, EJ, I think I said Tank, and it was in Vegas. I said, man, the whole town would be shut down. You have to pay a toll to get in the town limits. And me and Ray Flores was saying it's how bad it would, say the whole city would be shut down. There would be no hotels. I mean, damn, just to be able to go to a nightclub to watch the fight on close access, um, that probably be $500 because the tickets would probably be like freaking 1,000 for the nosebleeds. I was like, man, I mean, that would be damn, that's crazy. Me and
Hey,
Ray
look,
Flores
look,
See,
look,
the
look,
biggest,
was my show, huh?
the
look at
biggest
it.
problem with putting big names like that on the same card is the money goes to the main event and the co-main event guys. So, the issue would be about money. But I think, but while the way he was talking, it wouldn't be an issue because they'll work it out, which I believe in. But I think a fight like that would be great for the South instead of Vegas. Be something good. Right now, Atlanta is like one of the best localities for big fights for brothers, and where you can see a conglomerate of people that look like us, man, coming out in their best attire, on
That's the
their
new
best
Chocolate City.
behavior, and man, and then in the Mercedes Benz Stadium, man, that'd be hellified because you can get I don't know how many people it hold, but I'm sure it's probably 60, 70 something thousand. And
Man, look,
so those many seats, if you can sell about 60 plus thousand seats, that's going to lower the ticket price right there in itself. Then it's a city like Atlanta. Before it gets too explosive like Vegas, the ticket prices, if they do it soon enough, the ticket prices, that'll keep them a little bit lower than premium price in Vegas. So they're going to be higher regardless, but compared to Vegas, they'll be cheaper
man,
rather.
I can understand logic because Atlanta is the new chocolate city. If you know anything about the DMV, then you'll know through justification stuff like that
They still chocolate city,
D,
area,
DC is not really chocolate city no more. The white
It's
folk
not.
and the Asians are taking it over, and they're gentrifying black neighborhoods. So DC is not really chocolate city no more. If you want to call something chocolate city, it's probably more like it will be Atlanta.
But they got that gentrification going everywhere. Even in Atlanta, they got it. They got it in Nashville for sure. But
Where you from?
I feel what you said, Nashville.
Okay.
But I feel what you're saying about that gentrification. I know it's changing the complexity and the look of all of our urban cities. But I tell you, man, they still, they're gonna go by the general population of the city itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
well,
I'm gonna always call DC Chocolate City until otherwise, as long as that population on paper shows that still a nice amount of brothers and sisters hanging out over there. I'm
and
gonna call
not
it that.
not the
Atlanta was
majority,
always considered a chocolate city.
not the majority no more, brother. Uh, DC, DC, PG County, Montgomery County, all that man is filled with a bunch of government employees and government contractors. It's the highest paying jobs in the nation, and it's not us that's getting them all of them. So it's white folks moving in, gentrifying black neighborhoods, putting high rises and stuff like that, and running uh, the black homeowners. They're making so that black homeowners can't where houses are paid off, making it so they can't afford their property taxes. So they're taking homes or causing black folk to sell their homes. And my old neighborhood, which is the oldest African American community still in existence, they supposedly putting affordable housing there for black folk in order to keep the neighborhood black, but it's been a bunch of Mexicans buying the daggone houses. So now they're yellowing up a black neighborhood. So now we got to do programs to raise funds to buy these houses back from the Mexicans to get them out of the neighborhood to and put black families in these houses in order to keep it the oldest African American community in the nation.
I think it's the first time I ever heard Mexicans in D.C. mentioning the same statement, man. Wow, that's kind of new to my ears right there, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. We're putting the African American Cultural Center in the neighborhood in order to be able to state the claim of like, hey, this is a historically black community, just in case the other plan doesn't work. But we will we'll be raising funds after this community center is built. Well, the building is refurbished and we start putting the artifacts and stuff in the building, and to keep raising money, and then start offering these Mexicans who bought these houses that these programs were for black families, and they slid in and got the houses, to go to them and offer them money with a 5% increase, in some cases 10%. I guess if they try to, you know what I mean, if we have to, just to get the houses out of their hands, to get them the hell out of the damn neighborhood, and put black families. I mean, me personally, if I raise the money and be able to buy the houses back, I don't care if I have to give the house to a black family, as long as they can afford the property tax. If I have to give the house to a black family,
what's the property tax up there percentage wise?
like 3%, something like that.
But
It's low.
That ain't that bad though compared to where I'm living. So I probably
Yeah, this county has more millionaires per square mile than Beverly Hills. This is a rich county.
And they only paying 3% property tax.
I don't pay any. I personally don't pay any property tax. But when
you're a military guy though.
Yeah, I'm 100% service connected. But you got to think about what I said though. When I said this place has more millionaires per square mile than Beverly Hills, then quite naturally the taxes and all that kind of stuff are going to be favorable to the rich population. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. They're not going to willingly be paying high taxes. And some of these estates are $600 million estates. Yeah, some of these cats live in former slave.
Hold on, bro. That's $600 million estates.
Yeah.
Or do you mean $6 million estates?
No, $600 million estates. Former slave plantations with hundreds of acres of land sitting on the Miles River, sitting on the Tread Avon River, the Chop Tank River.
So you're talking about outside of the metropolitan area there?
There is no metropolitan area here.
Really? Well, I understand, but I mean, it's not in the immediate urban part of the city. That much acreage, is it?
The urban part is on the other side of the Chesapeake Bay. That's over there on the Baltimore, DC side. I'm over here. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the state of Maryland, it's kind of shaped like a gun, right? And then there's like a body of water that kind of runs in the middle. I'm on the eastern part.
Oh, let me pull that shit up.
I live in a county where my uncle Frederick Douglass was born. We still live here after like almost 400 years. The next county over is where Harriet Tubman was born. So I mean, where my house sits at, I can be on a piece of land where Harriet Tubman was born. I could be there in 15 minutes. I could be on the piece of land where Frederick Douglass and his brother, my great grandfather, were born, in 10 minutes. I could be to both plantations where my family was, in about 20 minutes. And the family is still here. But anyway, it's a very Talbot County, Maryland is a very rich county. When I was a teenager, I worked as a dishwasher at the Talbot County Country Club. To put an application to be a member was $15,000, non-refundable, just for the application. At that time, you had to have a net worth of $1.5 million. That was in 1988, and here we are now in 2021. Imagine what the prerequisite is now. And there was no black members. There were no black members. Even Harold Baines could not get a membership. He had to come as a guest of a white member.
See, I won't even want to be amongst them niggas. You don't want me. If you don't want me around, you fuck you. That's
Yeah,
always
Harold,
my
Okay.
stance.
they wouldn't even give Harold Baines Hall of
So
Fame.
you're on the side that's closer to the coast.
Yeah, I could be on the.
Well, I
I
guess
could be
what state is that in front of Maryland?
over
No,
there,
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
over there on the
Maryland's in
coast.
white. What's that in blue?
Nigga, you high,
Yeah,
Santos?
yeah,
Yeah,
man,
I
you
don't
hot.
know.
What? In white, that's water. In the middle,
That's what I thought Maryland was in blue, but I see the name Maryland's stamped in
yeah.
the white area. That's why I was
No,
saying.
Boy,
no, man. Hey, man.
Santos, I'm worried
What
about
state?
you.
What state is that on the eastern portion of border of Maryland?
That's
I can't
Delaware.
think right now.
That's
Delaware.
Man, it
Delaware.
don't matter, nigga. Let it, nigga.
No,
Santos.
I'm asking
Let
for
it
a
breathe.
reason.
Let it breathe. Let it breathe.
Quit running that old mouth all the time like you know something, man. You don't know what I'm asking them. Why I'm
Hey,
asking that question.
all right, all right, all right, all right. Look. Everything you see in white, okay, under the word Maryland, that's Virginia. All right.
Yeah, yeah,
The white that's going up in between the state, that's Chesapeake Bay. All right. The blue to the right of the white that's going up in between the state, that's Queen Anne's County, Talbot County, Dorchester County, Caroline County, and going further south, Wacomico, Somerset. Now, that straight line over to your right, if you're looking at, that's the border to Delaware.
yeah,
Now,
yeah.
okay, if you follow the you go straight down, and I guess over to your right, so that there will be the south east corner of this picture. There will be Ocean City, Maryland. Pretty sure you heard of Ocean City, Maryland. It's a very famous place. Michael Jordan goes there every year to compete in the fishing competition with his ridiculously large ass yacht. He's won it a couple times. So yeah, I like Delaware because Delaware's an open carry state. Um, so yeah, everybody needs to pay attention to this to the Supreme Court session that's coming up. They're gonna rule on this Second Amendment stuff if you're allowed, whether or not you're allowed to. In the Second Amendment says you're allowed to carry your gun outside of your house. So all of us that live in these states that try to take away your Second Amendment rights, the Supreme Court is taking that up now because that law is inherently racist. But anyway, but yeah, I'm on the eastern part of the state.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I'm on the peninsula.
The reason I was asking about what state that was before I was so rudely interrupted is because I couldn't think. I was thinking y'all were already butted up against the coast, the East Coast, and I can see by this layout that there's a state there, and I wasn't thinking about that before. But that's why
No, we
I
are.
asked those questions.
No, we are on the southwest
A portion of
corner.
it, a portion.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
Route 50.
yeah, I can see that part, but I'm talking about the part where the state is, where Delaware is in white. I was thinking that the whole portion was of that Maryland was pushed up against the coast of the country, of the
No,
ocean rather.
but I can tell you
Yeah,
this:
I was
Route
sadly wrong on
Route,
that.
Route 50 dead ends into Ocean City. If you leave Ocean City on Route 50 and follow Route 50, it goes from Ocean City all the way to either Los Angeles or San Francisco. But that road, Route 50, goes from the West Coast all the way to the East Coast, and it dead ends in Ocean City, Maryland. So when you leave Ocean City, Maryland, there's a sign up that says, I can't remember if it says San Francisco, 3,000 some odd miles, or if it says Los Angeles, 3,000 some odd miles. But it's one of them, but it dead ends in California. So that's one road that goes from Pacific to Atlantic. But it takes you to a bunch of small towns. That's the only problem. So it's not an interstate.
What's up, family? What's up, chat? What's going on?
Well, the dude
Yes, sir.
What's up,
Yes,
What's
Sid?
good? What's
sir.
good?
What's poppin', man? Y'all betting on the fight?
Yeah, I want to put some on the file. I want to do like a parlay between. I gotta look that up though.
You betting,
With
TB?
Wilder and Plant and maybe Terrence Crawford. That fight, all three of them. I'm gonna look that up, see what they got out there.
What about
I'm
you,
gonna
TB? You betting?
I'm gonna bet that I'm gonna watch it.
You
I
bet
don't
you
bet
gonna
money.
watch it?
I don't gamble, bro.
That's right. That's right.
I don't normally
What about
gamble
you,
either, but
DJ?
think about it.
Man, I missed out. I missed out on betting against AJ. Shelton Moore was saying that shit for like a month. Like, man, y'all better bet on
Yeah,
Usyk or whatever. And I missed out.
yeah,
I
I
ain't
did
missing
too,
out.
bro.
I ain't missing out on this
Yeah,
one.
yeah. I
I
woke
got,
up too late, man. I missed it.
man, I'm trying to bet on Fury. I want to bet my little $50 on Fury.
Well, I'm gonna bet y'all on, man. Thanks for coming out, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all, man. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always a treat when players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. Yeah,
Nigga
man.
always trying to go to sleep.
Niggas act like I don't be having work in the morning or some shit though.
You know, talk all this job shit, man. If you was in my hood, we'd rob you. Like
Oh,
cowards,
God.
fucking around.
That's why I carry a goddamn gun. See that shit right there? Hey, look, man. If y'all on Facebook, man, it's a channel on Facebook, not channel, but a
Hey,
page on Facebook called
President, you might talk about real niggas don't sleep, man.
called Boxing Fans. These must be talking real reckless. Boxing Fans on Facebook. They be talking real reckless, man.
Yeah, I think I know a group you talking about too, TB. I think I got up out of there, man. Hey, ooh, Jesus.
Yeah, I can't deal with them. I can't deal with them stupid motherfucker. I got on one. Somebody invited me to one recently. I went on there like 10 seconds, and I kindly unsubscribed right the fuck out of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cal. Hey, the residential coon told me that that he made you go to sleep tonight, man.
Excuse me?
Talking about the residential coon. He said he made you go to sleep tonight.
You ain't never heard no shit like that in your life, Santos. I tore his ass up on Fred's show today.
You tore his ass up.
Word.
H Money wanted that smoke though.
Man, he
H
ain't want
Money
shit.
wanted that smoke. That's my nigga.
Man, where H Money at, man? I ain't heard this bullshit in a minute.
Come up for air.
So he came on Fred's show tonight.
They did what?
He was
He
in
turned
H
it
Money
up.
mode, but it's
That
all
nigga
right.
turned that motherfucker up.
Hey, listen. And then as soon as I told the nigga, you used to love Wilder, he got the fuck up out of there, boy.
Hey, look, he on some Charlie's Lee shit. He was retention. I hope
Hey,
Wilder don't give it to him, man, because no, just leave that shit alone, man. It ain't worth it.
I told that nigga, you used to love Deontay Wilder. He was your favorite fighter. That nigga hung up.
hey, a man is allowed to change his mind. A man is allowed to change his mind. We ain't always gotta say the same way thinking.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah, you can definitely change your mind when somebody pays your ass to do it.
Yeah, just like Kaepernick. Just like Kaepernick. Y'all let Kaepernick change his mind.
No, here we go.
Good night,
All right, man. Hey,
I'm gonna tell you what's an oxymoron.
I got nothing
Please don't start that
to
shit
do in the
again.
morning, so I got to rest up to be able to do that shit.
But look, how H Money don't promote Bob Aaron's name when Bob Aaron won't even let his fighters fight Devin Haney.
Why you gonna put your fight in there with a guaranteed L?
No, that's not the point. The point is but Tiafimo is now listen. Tiafimo is now undisputed. That's what he's saying.
What? That ain't true.
That's what he's saying now.
Man, Teofimo is undisputed whenever Suleiman feel like he undisputed.
Tia female.
Mm-hmm.
Tiafimo Lopez.
Let that dude move. Let that dude move up to 140, man. Get him out of the daggone division, man, because he holding up the whole division. And man, 135 right now is a joke. None of these dudes
y'all just gotta be patient, man.
Patient.
Y'all gotta be. Listen to me.
You got mandatories not wanting to fight the champion. You got mandatories not wanting to fight the champion. Where do they do that at?
Yeah. Look, I'm with you on all that. Yeah, I'm with you on all that. But I'm telling you, once Josh Taylor is the key to all of this. Once he vacates all them belts after his next fight, all hell is gonna break loose at 130 and 135. Not at 130, but 135 and 140. I'm telling you.
Is that Mark Nash? That sounds like Mark Nash.
Nah, man, it's me, DJ, man.
No, that was DJ.
You know, it might be that Southern twang, man. I don't know.
Mark Nash was on here last night.
Yeah.
Hey, well, look, check it
That
out.
sounds like Mark Nash.
What's it? What about this here?
Hey, real quick, y'all. Have you heard this stage still, man? She's a fucking joke, man. Oh, whitewash bitch.
God damn, Kyle, for real.
She part white.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
Man, if a cop pull her over, nigga, she is getting classified as a nigga for real.
God, what'd she say? What'd she say?
What'd she say? Where she at?
What the fuck happened?
What did she say?
She said Obama ain't really black because his daddy wasn't around.
No,
she didn't say that. Not for real.
She said she loved Candace Owens.
That's what she said, nigga. She said that Obama shouldn't be really black because his daddy wasn't around.
Hold the fuck on.
Choose a race. She's like, we're gonna and I'm like, I get it. Like, we all have.
You're the Candace Owens of ESPN. Is what.
Oh wow.
Wait, what? Where did you read that?
I forget where I read it, but I made me laugh.
Wow. I respect the hell out of Candace Owens.
So do I.
And yeah. And I'm like, I get it. Like, when you fill out your census,
I'm gonna say this shit though, but it was out of pocket.
Listen,
if
niggas.
they make you choose a race, she's like, what are you gonna put? I go, well, both. She's like, well, you can't. She goes, well, what if Barack Obama chose black and he's biracial? I'm like, well, congratulations to the president. That's his thing. I go, I think that's fascinating considering his black dad was nowhere to be found, but his white mom and grandma raised him. But hey, you do you. I'm gonna do when you fill out your census. I'm like, well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I don't know. Hey, that's to be expected. Like when you deal with biracial people, they have the option to do that. And in American society,
they go through that identity crisis, man.
Yeah, and in American society, many of them, given that opportunity, they're going to pick that other side because that's the side that they view as the winning side, so to speak. So she's been showed, her mom's is white, so you know what time it is. Her mom's is white.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
For the black side, but they go super hard for the other side.
Yeah,
it depends on who you raised by.
I'm gonna show you why she ain't going hard for the black side though.
And she got her husband is white too, so you already know what time it is.
Her daddy probably wasn't around. Her daddy probably wasn't around. You can't blame her.
Shit, man.
That means every fucking thing. You are who you raised by.
I do mean.
Get the fuck out of here! What the hell you ain't, man?
Hey, that's the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth.
That's the truth.
That's who you gonna start to lean toward.
No,
that's who you identify.
Her husband is white. Her husband is white. Her mom's is white and raised her. So it didn't surprise me. Like when I seen certain things she say and do, I wasn't really surprised. I've seen it all my life. I've seen it. You see it.
That's what they said in indoctrination and during slavery. They wanted to they got their own pregnant, so we'll be more susceptible to their teaching. I mean, that shit was already written and said. So I'm like Best Future said, like Dude said, shit, it's really not surprising. She was raised by this woman.
I know. That's her husband right there.
Her heritage. It is.
Yeah, they're not. That's what it is.
It's fucked up because we know if you got a drop of black and you was always treated different and they still look at you different. But in their minds, they half-ass belong.
Right.
fight for that.
Who are we looking at right here?
Who is this woman?
Yeah.
That's her mom. That's Sage Steele. That's Sage Steele and her husband. I told you her husband was white.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, who is this woman? I don't know who she
Who
is.
is the woman?
She's from ESPN. She's from ESPN.
What is her name?
Sage Steele.
Steele is a commentator from
Commentator on
ESPN. He's like
ESPN.
a color
Yeah.
commentator from ESPN.
From
Wait a minute.
ESPN. Yeah.
Is that that female that yeah, why are we giving her attention? No, come on, man. What's the next subject?
No, I just heard her say that.
She didn't act like that when what's our good buddy Stewie was on.
She's a damn clown. She's a damn clown.
On it.
All right, well, since we're switching the subject, let me get to this car situation real quick, fellas. Let me show y'all what's going on.
This nigga turned into Centos. Let's talk about me.
Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it.
It's better than talking about conspiracy theories, Deuce. And
That's a Pontiac, right?
information on basketball, bro.
That's steering with us a Pontiac, right?
Well, watch your goddamn mouth, man.
Man, Pontiac's is shit. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you.
Yeah, they ain't this shit
in the
here.
South, the old school in the South, they don't say Pontiac. They say Pontiac.
They say what?
Pontiac. Pontiac. And not Pontiac, but Pontiac.
What is the make of the car? I can't see the make. What is the car?
Hold on, cowboy.
Yeehaw, nigga.
I thought you'd already pulled the trigger on one, Cow.
I'm showing you the one I put the trigger on, Santos.
This nigga window shopping. Call 50 Cent. No window shopping.
Ain't no window shop around here, big boy.
You're like a
Hey,
GTO.
what's up, man? I need you to hook me up with your jeweler, man. What's up with your jeweler, bro? Can you give me a death row piece?
Hey, well, look, man.
You ain't about that life, man.
Oh, so that's a Ford.
I got 5 on it. What's happening?
5 what?
$5. What the fuck you think I'm talking about? 5K.
Oh, okay, nigga. Well, let me know something then. Bring your ass up this
What's
way.
up? What's up, man? Shit, I'm not far from you, dog. You can mail that shit to me. What's happening? I'm looking for a death row piece.
They can make you a death row piece, man.
That's what I'm saying, my nigga. I ain't got no plug on the jeweler. I'm trying to holler at the TBS man.
Hey, look,
I
got a 73 Nova and a 77 Thunderbird, and you won't find neither one of them me putting that shit on my channel. But do your thing, brother. It's your channel. But I gotta go to bed, man, because I got nothing to do.
Look at Reg. I didn't switch the subject, man. Your cousin did. Shit.
I got absolutely nothing to do.
I didn't talk about your car. That wasn't me who brought that shit up.
Hey, look. Hey, Kyle, let me ask you a question. What motor you got in there? It's a Ford, so I know you got some bullshit in there. What motor you got in there?
I'm either gonna put an LS or I'm gonna put the Coyote in there.
No, nigga, you gotta put the Coyote in there. You can't put no Chevy motor in that car.
Nigga, I can have a Chevy Heartbeat, nigga, if I want to.
Oh, no, you can't. That's disrespectful.
Because Ford ain't got no real motors to put no car to make it really run.
Hey,
So,
I was gonna let him breathe on that one, man. I was gonna let him breathe on that one.
What's gonna put in there? A 302? A 351? Okay, come on, man. My grandfather was a Ford man. You know what I'm saying? I believe in Fords, but when it comes down to performance, nah, not in the old school ones. No, not the old school. No.
Listen, listen. Hold on. Let me say this, Santos. Let me say this. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck what you like, Tans, baby. I would like the 1969 Mercury Cougar. I'm from Oakland. That's what Oakland niggas drive. All right, now I don't give a fuck about your little Thunderbird.
It's a Ford too, nigga.
Shit.
It's a Ford too.
What if you had?
I got a 77 Thunderbird and I got a 73 Nova.
Yeah, fuck your Nova. Even though I like Novas. Fuck your Nova.
Yeah, fuck you too, nigga. And I got a 351 Windsor in the Thunderbird. But I already know that motherfucker don't make no goddamn power. That 351 got about 120 horsepower and a 351 cubic inch motor.
Well,
It don't
listen,
even
man.
have. It don't even have
I'm
one
a smooth
horsepower
driving
per
ass
cubic
nigga anyway.
inch.
I don't like to drive all that fast anyway, man. I like to ride. I like to cruise, man. That's DJ with his fast driving ass.
But hey,
He drive fast, but he
Look,
can't run
you want
fast.
a little bit of horsepower. You want a little bit of horsepower. So if you want to pass
you
somebody in traffic, you can hit
move
that bitch
that
and get
heavy ass
around.
car. No car's heavy, man. You got to have some horses to move that heavy ass car. You know what? You know what I got in my Nova? I got a 400 small block bored out to a 408 with a Elderbrock tunnel ram, 2 Holly carburetors sitting on top with a 3-speed transmission with a shift kit in it and a 411 Dana rear.
Sound like my Camaro.
How many times you done blew them piston rings?
I'm still building the car. That engine ain't never even been started. It's
Okay.
brand new motor. Ain't never been started.
I
Hey,
ain't blew them. I blew my piston rings one time. One time.
That's what I'm saying.
Blew 'em one time.
hey, no.
But hey, that bitch, I'm telling you, all that running hot shit that people used to talk about them
Wow.
4 blocks, man, that two-bolt, man, I ain't have no problem with that motherfucker like
Hey,
that.
my shit ported. But my heads are ported. Everything good. I got Keith Black pistons. I got 5.7 rods. I got my shit is built. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I got a .555 cam. My shit is built.
yeah. See, I got that 0.5 530 cam. I got a Lunati cam in that bitch. Got the ported aluminum heads. I mean, shit. When, when you build that motherfucker right, it's gonna run and it's gonna make a whole bunch of horsepower. You talking about shit from 550 to 650 horsepower. Like shit, a motherfucker make some horsepower. At least you should be able to pass somebody on the freeway. Kyle, shit. You
Man,
gotta get over.
Kyle a cruiser, man. He ain't trying to go
Yeah,
fast.
man.
He
I'm just trying to
be
look
seen.
good, man. It's a drop top. I want to be seen, being seen, man. I ain't got time to be racing with you niggas, man. I'm trying to lay back and chill, man.
And see, I'm trying to make that bitch get sideways. Me and Kyle like the
I got
same.
my old lady in the car. I'm
Hey,
gonna tell her, look.
hey,
Pull out
Carl,
the garage and tell her, hey, get some fine ass
that
in this
Cougar
car.
body style you got is a muscle car, dude. You gotta build a motor for that, man.
Listen, man, I told you what the fuck I'm
Ain't
gonna
no
do,
sense you
man.
putting a whole lot of money in the body work, putting candy paint on it or whatever, and then you get on the highway and that daggone car move like a Chevette. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that, man. You can't halfway build a vehicle, man. Especially
Listen,
not an
bro.
old school.
Listen, my brother.
You got dudes out there with 64 Impalas pulling nines.
Listen, my brother. I'm not out here trying to race. All right. I'm
No,
not out
it
here
ain't
trying to
about
keep up
racing,
with you.
man. You ain't got to race. You got it messed up. You ain't got to race. It's not about going here and racing. It's the art of building a car. And when you take
Listen,
the
man.
car to
If
the
I
car
want
show
if I want to build a car, I would have
and
got
you pull the hood up and
I'd have got the hard top.
they see all that chrome, you know what I'm saying, and your interior on point, and your paint job is right, and your wheels, as the kids say, your wheels is on fleek. You know what I'm saying? Your shoes is right,
Do
your
the
white
kids say
walls is
that?
good. Man, come on, man. Ain't nothing better than that, man. You know that shit ain't nothing. Only thing better than that is a fine ass chick, fine ass black woman. That's only thing better than that.
Hey, Kyle, get your cruise on, bro. It is what it is. It's all type of different car people, bro. And
Listen, bro.
it's a
I'm
market.
not gonna let that nigga get me off my goddamn square. Nigga. This ain't the Fast and the Furious. Hey, shout out, damn. Why when I said that shit?
I'm
Why
a
when I
fuck with
said
you.
that
I'm
shit?
a
Mike
fuck with
Weir said exactly what I was gonna say, nigga. This ain't no fucking Fast and the Furious, nigga.
Man, look, man,
You think
what
I
got you
Toyota or
saying,
some
man? It
shit?
ain't about that.
Huh?
And it's about building your car all the way through. You ain't got to go out here and race the car. It's the fact that all right. First of all, these cars we talked about, man, they don't depreciate, they appreciate at this point. So everything that you put in this car, you'll get back out of. So if you want to build a car, build it right. You know what I mean?
It's already built. I'm not. It's
That
already
Cougar,
built. I'm not. I
that
ain't
Cougar you
listen.
got is a muscle car.
And it's
That year
enough
is a
muscle
muscle
for me,
car.
brother.
Hey, but you do you.
Yo, I'm gonna do me, nigga.
Hey, hey, Kyle. The only reason why I had to back off you, cause I remember when I used to come on the car channels and shit and be talking. Everything somebody black did to a car, they look at that monkey shit. And I thought about that shit and I was like, you know what? Let this man build this car like he wants to. But hey, shit, I am like Terrence on that and DJ shit here. I need some muscle in that motherfucker. But shit, do your thing, man.
Them old school cars, man, are heavy. You can't put no doggone 3 cylinder on that daggone thing. How about I look good, my shit look good, man. Yeah, it look good, but your shit run like shit. You know what I'm saying? When you fire that, you got that old school Mercury Cougar. When you fire that thing up, man, that exhaust need to be popping. I don't know. Only way to have that shit popping, you gotta have something underneath the hood. You gotta have some 3-inch exhaust up underneath of there. You know what I'm saying? Straight pipe. You know, true dudes. You gotta have some like 3 inches up underneath that motherfucker. You gotta have a cam in that bitch. That motherfucker gotta be right. When you start that motherfucker up, niggas need to be like Andy. What's his name?
Jay Dixon, you might get an
Anthony Anderson on motherfucking what was that movie he did with Terrence Howard? With Terrence Howard sort of rapping, he was like, motherfucker said, "Oh, that's nasty." That's
Hey, they killing Cal in the chat, man. They killing it.
They on his ass, but y'all let Kyle breathe, man.
Low testosterone and everything.
You fire that shit up. That shit sound like a goddamn 83 Chevette with duals on it. Man,
hey, look at the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
What about Frank Sinatra?
Nigga.
He gonna do it his way. He gonna do it his way. He gonna do it my way. He gonna do it his way.
Yep. Nigga.
He gonna do it his way.
Now, nigga. Now, fuck what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? Listen. Nigga, I was a mascot. You think I give a fuck about what y'all talking about, man?
You was a mascot.
Y'all think I give a fuck about what y'all talking about?
Please don't get it started on that mascot shit.
Hey, look.
Listen, man.
Hey, Kyle. Get you a moped, put some Dayton's on it, call it a day.
I'm getting me a moped. I'm getting me a moped with some Dayton's and calling it a day, nigga. It's gonna have a drop top, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have stars in the roof, even when the car ain't got no goddamn roof.
That motherfucker ain't got no goddamn roof.
Listen,
you the roof,
I'm
nigga.
gonna have my little music. Listen, I'm gonna have my little music. You know what I'm saying? As the niggas in niggas in Tennessee say, I'm having my little music. You know what I'm saying? Up in that thing. You know what I mean? I'm going from there.
You're gonna have all tweeters in that motherfucker.
No mid range, no bass.
Boy, y'all hell in here tonight.
Hey, listen, Jay Dixon, you damn Skippy. You know what I'm saying? I'm
the mascot of Cougar?
Driving a Cougar, nigga. Come on, man.
Oh shit.
Nigga,
Kyle, get him off your head, man.
Yeah, hell no, man. Hold on.
All they can hear is.
That's it. And they gonna come through sounding like he's shaking maracas.
Nigga gonna sound like a damn Canelo Alvarez fucking intro and shit.
Man, y'all leave Cal alone, man.
Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone.
Let me enjoy his little ride, man.
Hell no, don't leave me alone.
That's my nigga, though.
That's all right, Kyle. You coming through in that motherfucker. You know.
Listen. I'm doing what most niggas want to do, and they can't do it.
How you do it?
You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm gonna tell y'all niggas. This how I'm coming out the car though.
Is it coming from another state, Cal, or is it something in California that you found?
Arizona. Hey, this how I'm coming out.
Arizona.
That's how I'm coming out the car.
What the fuck?
Bruh.
That's how I'm coming out.
Hey, 1K Kyle, completely different.
Yeah, coming out like the goddamn village people and shit. Yeah.
Hey, but look, Kyle, real talk, though. Real talk.
Man, I don't want you.
If I give you one piece of advice, I'll tell you this.
I don't want it.
No. Hear me out, though. Hear me out.
I don't want it.
If you get this car,
I don't want it.
You gonna get it, nigga.
I don't want it.
You get this car.
I want it.
Take your
I don't
time
want it. I don't want it. I don't want it.
and
I
put
don't want it. I
put
don't
the
want it.
car together right. I'm gonna tell you,
I'm
the car is an investment. These cars,
man, y'all hear Terrence Bailey?
Yeah.
He got
hey, look, man, nasty ass nigga. Hey, look. Hey, look, man. If you're gonna do it, man, take your time and do the car right, man. Because these cars appreciate, they don't depreciate. You can get your money out of the car, but put the car together right. Man, don't go out there and play your stuff like that, man. And go out there, the fucking car sound like some shit off the fucking Jetsons and shit. You know what I'm saying? Do the fucking car right, man. Hook that motherfucker up.
Hey, Terrence, how much
Terrence,
would he?
your
How
old
much
ass
is it?
on right now. He gonna tell you how to do your shit. God damn it, don't do that.
What happened?
Hey, how much would his car appreciate if he drive? You know, he get out the car with that mascot outfit on.
Man, anybody gonna buy that car for GP? Like, fuck that shit. And look, especially if somebody took a picture of that shit with him and with it fucking costume on next to the car, that car ruined. That fucking picture me floating my head.
Damn, man.
Can y'all see Cal on the front of a car magazine in his drop top Cougar with his mascot outfit on?
Hey, yo, some corny ass white boy will buy it though.
Y'all listen. Y'all see me out here. I'm the taller one, my niggas. So y'all know.
I thought you was the little kitty cat right there next to the girl.
I 3 girls are on me. You know what I mean? I just want to let you know that. I mean, let's niggas ever forget that. Hold up. Here we go.
Man, no way in the hell I post a picture of myself in a fucking. The fuck? Man, what?
You ain't me. You ain't Kyle Davis. You're not comfortable in your own skin.
Your got the mange or something.
Now look, hold on. Shut the fuck up and listen. You see this picture right here? You see this picture right here? You see, this was for the newspaper. You see the photographer with the camera and shit.
Where you at?
Ready for the motherfucking newspaper, nigga.
Where you at?
Paper.
Where you
nigga,
at?
You wasn't in shit, nigga. All you do is live off of Frederick Douglass, nigga. You ain't never did shit on your own, Terrence Bailey.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh
my
shit.
God,
It's like that.
Somebody say something.
Damn.
Oh, how it's like that?
Who is love?
Hey, breathe, man.
Hey.
Oh, damn. Oh,
Hey, y'all want to fight? Let's fight. Goddamn.
Damn, Kyle.
Who else wants some Debo? Knock him out too.
That's how you feel, Kyle?
Who else wants some Debo?
Oh, over your Cougar with a 3-cylinder engine? That's how you feel?
Huh?
Who got
Debo?
Hey man, hey, y'all stop talking about Kyle and this goddamn mascot shit, boy. He take that shit serious, boy.
Man, look. It ain't my fault your fucking costume got mange and shit, man. Take your fucking costume to the goddamn vet. Get that shit fixed.
And they say get you some motor oil and some sulfur.
Yeah, man. What the fuck? And go to Jags and get a real motor for that goddamn car.
Hey, listen, Mr. Brady. You know what I'm saying? Philip. All right. Calm your ass down.
Nah, Philip, man.
Listen, hey, Philip out here tripping.
Hey, Bird, man. I wasn't gonna say nothing, dog. I be letting nigga breathe, man.
Hey, thank you, Bird, man. I didn't hear
Bird, man. I wasn't gonna say nothing,
I didn't hear the conversation, but I'm pretty sure he let H-Money come in here and just piss on the couch and shit.
Shit, nigga, I ran that nigga up out of there. As soon as I said, nigga, you used to love Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder was your favorite fighter. He got the fuck up out of there.
Man, you know how Ace do. Ace gonna come drop his bars off and leave. Nigga, he ain't opening no questions.
no paparazzi.
And gonna clip that bitch and replay it on his show.
I swear to God. Hey,
I got down on motherfucker. Free content.
Reggie dumb as hell.
Hey, Reggie's silly, man.
That's funny.
Oh, Reg, I was watching one of your videos. I think it was either today or yesterday, man. Oh, which one was it? Where my phone at? I damn sure listen to that damn Usyk and AJ breakdown every day. AJ got bashed in this fight. I swear.
Yo, the funny part and all that shit, man. is I can't remember who put this shit out. But when AJ was talking about it was about the belts and whatever. He fucked around, got his ass beat. Now he talking about still trying to fight for undisputed. There's some shit like that. The hypocrisy is crazy.
Yeah, man, it ain't necessarily about Wilder or whatever. It ain't a black issue or a white issue. They don't want them belts in America, man. That's what it boiled down to for me. They really don't want them belts in America.
Yeah,
they would do anything they can to keep them belts out of America. Why they gonna get a chance to fight for them belts until he's 38, man?
Man, but it seemed like Bob Arum is in on that shit too. And he's an American promoter. It don't. How does it benefit
no American
him?
promoter?
So what?
No, he's not.
He's not American. He's not American.
Got all them Eastern Europeans he been talking about.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here,
That's
man.
all he been talking about. My Eastern European fighter.
Maloney, nigga, he was in love with Maloney. He was in love with fucking Lomachenko.
The goddamn Lomachenko. The goddamn Mean Machine. That nigga is Bob Arum bitch showed us who he is.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that Bob Arum is an American. He's an American promoter. Now, the fact that he's championing these Eastern Europeans and these Mexican fighters is another issue.
He don't really care for the Mexicans, bro. It's the Eastern Europeans. They look like him. That's what it is.
Where's he from? Where's he originally from?
New York. I mean, man, look, the dude was a lawyer for the federal government before he got to the boxing game. I've said this before. I've said it on Fred's show. I've said it before. How much anything really what he said you won't trust?
Yeah, that one.
He's a government
go
man.
Y'all can trust this, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
Yeah, I'm about to get off here too, man. I got shit to do.
No. Keep your heavy ass on here, man. Shit.
Man, why you talk? Pause, nigga.
What?
Nothing. I about to say something, but I stopped. You go ahead.
I'm glad you did, man. I'm glad you did, man.
Take your silly ass to sleep.
Philip, chill out, bro. Philip Banks. Uncle Phil.
Really? All right. Man, it's late, man. I'll get your ass later. Let me write this shit down.
No, don't get my ass. Pause.
Y'all, man.
This motherfucker here.
Y'all, boy. This shit. And Kyle.
I'll get my payback later.
Kyle, I'm going to say this before you go. I'm going to say this before you go, bro. You going to stop with all the fat jokes, too.
Wild the fat jokes.
I'm talking to Kyle.
I ain't dropped one fat joke at you yet, DJ.
No, you gonna stop with all the fat jokes. I ain't threw out one ear joke yet.
Throw a motherfucking gap tooth and lip joke, motherfucker.
No.
Man, you heavy head son bitch. If you don't get your ass up out of here, TB, you go to sleep with your old ass. See now, motherfucker.
Oh, hey, that what your mama said, bitch. Hey,
I got you, bitch.
Check.
All right.
I think I was in the Midwest around, you know what I'm saying, around like 80 something.
Well, I'm not in the Midwest, big boy. So take your ass to sleep.
All right. So
hey, send me my Father's Day card, nigga.
Hey,
I'm gonna holler later.
Keep living off of Frederick Douglass, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm making my own legacy, baby.
Oh man, it just
keeps
going.
Hey, follow me. You'll see I'm making my own legacy, baby.
And it just keeps going.
I can do this all night.
Everything you've done has been on the backs of Frederick Douglass, nigga.
Everything you doing is on the back of these motherfucking nuts.
Got him. Is Santos still here? Dude, you still here? Eli, man, what's going on, man?
Hey, love you, Kyle. He my nigga.
I love you too, you fat back son bitch.
I love you too, you big lip bastard.
Heavy head sucker.
Big forehead ass. Hear every satellite dish ear have a motherfucker you.
Oh man.
Put your wife's bra back.
Okay? Put your wife's bra back.
Do what?
Put your wife's bra back, titty boy.
Nigga,
these are 2 chains and shit.
Come on, man.
Nigga think he 2 chains, DJ.
Hey, man, look.
2 chains.
Hey, tuck my kids in, nigga. Tuck my grandkids in. I'm gonna holler at you later.
God damn.
Nigga, you shooting blanks, nigga.
Okay. Look. See, this what I'm gonna do. This what I'm gonna do, right? Do what I'm gonna do for y'all.
These are just jokes. We just playing.
What I'm gonna do for y'all. All right, fellas. What's up, man?
Hey, nigga, don't
Yeah, what's up?
Nigga, don't you ever, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
Eli.
He threw me out the show.
Hey, hold up. Hey, anybody tell you guys to come back, Terrence?
No. Let it back in.
Oh, this motherfucker here. You's a nasty motherfucker. You was. God damn, the nastiness is so
All right,
stuck.
y'all, I done stayed up way longer than I was supposed to, but I'm gonna be tired as hell of motherfucking with y'all.
Good night, Kyle.
It's always
all right,
true
man.
with me, man. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, brothers.
Eli must not be
And
around.
again, man, I appreciate y'all for helping me get to this 1K, man. Without y'all, man, I would have never got there, man. I know it's only 1K, but damn it, we somewhere and shit. So the show is steady growing, man. I appreciate y'all boys. Santos, with your old ass, man. Appreciate you for always holding it down, man. Old ass nigga.
Yo, Eli ain't there? I guess not.
No, I'm
What's up,
Yo,
dude?
DJ, what's up? DJ, what's up?
going
Y'all
on?
finna pick up Jalen Smith?
Man, I don't know, man. We probably should though. It look like
y'all need help at the linebacker.
Got a money problem right now.
We ain't got no damn money problem. We got a talent problem. And Jalen Smith ain't playing. He ain't playing no snaps.
I'm about to bounce, man. Hey, Kyle, man, I appreciate you for having me, man. Hey, look, everybody else on the panel, man.
Anytime. Hey,
listen. Yo, much love, bro.
Hey, Terrence, better. You know what's hella funny?
What's that?
How you said, man, I'm not gonna come on these panels, man. I need to be more professional. And every time I drag your ass on this panel, man, you get so unprofessional. It's
man, look, hey, look, man. You know what? Check this out. I try to be. I ain't gonna front. I be trying to be something I'm not. I be trying to be, you know what I'm saying, try to hold this standard or whatever, man. But I'm a hood ass motherfucking dude.
Yeah, man. Fuck that standard, man.
You know what I'm saying? I was raised in the hood. It was like one of the poorest neighborhoods in the country.
All right, nigga, we ain't asked for all that, man. God damn.
No. I'm just saying. Nigga, let me say what I gotta say until I get the fuck out of here. I try to hold a standard, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but actually for real, what the fuck is the actual standard? If you're not being yourself. So I try to, you know what I'm saying, do everything in the right way, but I see the best thing to do is just to make sure that I'm not embarrassing nobody in the family and just be me. So I'm still learning how to do this whole thing because I never actually did anything in the public spotlight before. So all this stuff is new to me. So like this foundation, this mural project, this African American Cultural Center that we're building now. You know what I'm saying? All this other stuff, man. All this stuff is new to me. So the public spotlight is also new to me. So I'm gonna make some mistakes. I'm gonna do some things right. I'm going to go back and correct some things. So it's gonna be an ongoing process. But the good thing about it is that I'm going through this whole process with y'all brothers. Y'all will watch the whole process being done from the beginning, because all this started at about the same time that I actually started interacting with the LDBC. So, I mean, it is what it is.
All right. Hey, Kyle, you better keep that What's up? That quarterback didn't look too good out there, man. What's up with that quarterback, Kyle?
That's fucked up, nigga. I'm out of here, man. Y'all some dirty ass motherfuckers. Fucking hey, Reggie Owens for that comment. Fuck you too, nigga. Fuck all y'all motherfuckers. Dirty ass bunch of ass niggas, dirty ass niggas ass. Fuck up. Oh, no. That's hey.
Oh man.
Common ass niggas. Fuck all y'all. Hey, look.
Goddamn, Deuce.
Hey, peace, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
All right, Chance, we love you, bro. We love you, man. But goddamn, Deuce.
Common ass niggas. Hey, look.
Oh, there you go again. God. Oh man.
Dude said, all right, cool. So, so
That's what we were talking about. Hey, DJ. Hey, look, you couldn't talk no more, so now you gonna talk about we got money problems, huh?
What?
Hell no. Nah. We got a talent problem. We ain't got no money
Man, ain't nothing
problems.
about man. They cut him. I'm gonna have to pay him $8 million next year, bro. That's why they cut him.
If he was playing, they wouldn't worry about this shit. They wasn't playing the nigga. He playing like 10 snaps a game.
Yeah, whatever. Sound like y'all got money over there.
Nah, hell nah.
Nigga, you out here trying to find a reason again to kick the goddamn Dallas Cowboys.
Man, I ain't trying to find shit. Fuck them sissies. I don't care. Y'all think because y'all 3-1, I give a fuck. No, fuck them sissies.
No, nigga. We told your ass we done thumped them goddamn birds, made a whole meal out their ass, and ate them alive. Y'all ain't doing a motherfucking thing, and now you out here trying to find reason to book. They got money problem, nigga. Dallas ain't never had no money problem.
Money problems, nigga. We print money out on that motherfucker, man. We pay whoever we want, whether they want to get paid. It don't matter. No money problems over there.
Why it take y'all so long to pay Dak then?
Because Dak had to earn that shit.
Nigga, you know Dak wasn't just all that right there. He was winning, but we had to make sure that he could stand that pressure. Because nigga, when that nigga was not gunning that bitch. That nigga was fucking up sometimes. He went on the street on the game management. Now he got the whole offense open. He letting that bitch fly and spreading it around. He deserved that money.
For real. We see last
in our team.
He looking for any angle. He trying to crack the shield some kind of way. You can't crack the shield this year, baby.
Look, I ain't gotta crack y'all shield. Y'all gonna crack y'all own goddamn shield. I ain't worried about it. Listen,
not this time, Jack.
Look. As bad as we done played, we only 2 games back in the division, right? All we gotta do is stay close. Y'all gonna fuck it up, man. I'm not worried.
Nah, bro, we finna win our next 8 straight games, homie. We ain't got no competition.
I feel you. I love that confidence. I love that confidence.
And y'all ain't finna win the next 8 straight. Y'all lucky y'all win 3 out of the next 8.
We gonna see.
That quarterback ain't shit.
Nah, you can't put it on him.
Yes, I can.
That nigga held the ball, so nigga, you see the people. This nigga held the ball so motherfucking long. I'm like, oh my god, nigga, you on 12 Mississippi, nigga. They said
that nigga think he Aaron Rodgers back there holding the rock.
Man, listen,
shoot the pill.
I'm gonna say this shit, right? And let you know I ain't just a complete hater. I just don't like them fucking Cowboys, right? So you can't lead the league in penalties. You can't stop the run, and you got 4 starters missing on the offensive line. You ain't gonna win a bunch of games like that.
We know
straight up. We lead the league, bro. We lead the league in penalties. We had 3 touchdowns. We had 3 touchdowns come off the board Sunday because of stupid ass penalties. You ain't gonna beat nobody like that, man. We let the Chiefs run for 100 yards on us, bro. The Chiefs.
Y'all need some linebackers.
Chiefs probably run that bitch 10, 12 times a game, and they ran 100 yards on us.
Y'all need some linebackers.
Facts.
Y'all need to tell.
That's why I would, man. Listen.
Oh, nigga, it's a fucking. This nigga had a play and run and held the ball for 12 goddamn seconds, nigga. It's a play. Get rid of the motherfucking ball. You nigga, that nigga feet went so motherfucking high in the air. I say, nigga, ain't you dying? God damn. This nigga getting sacked. Nigga, you are athlete. You are athletic black quarterback. Run, motherfucker.
Please.
It's the same shit. I be yelling the same shit, but when he it be times that he'll take off too quick and won't let the play develop, or he'll hold a bit.
I don't know how he got the job.
Throw it now.
He ain't did shit to get that job. I don't know how he got that job.
But then again, man, you got to realize, dog, this only like coming into Sunday is only like his 8th start, man. Everybody ain't gonna pop right quick. Y'all keep forgetting that shit, man.
Oh no, nigga, we not letting you make it with that shit, nigga. When Dak wasn't signing, nobody was probably the main motherfucker. That nigga trash. He ain't gonna be
When who
shit.
was trash? When who was trash?
I say you probably was the main one when Dak wasn't just getting his sign on after he took off. Yeah, man, that nigga trash. He was overrated. We not letting you get away with that.
Not tonight.
Tonight, nigga. Like Bernie Mac said, not tonight, nigga.
Not tonight.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm critical on my team, man. I ain't a complete blind fan like a lot of these fans out here. I'm realistic.
Hey, you see that tone in your voice right there? I want to hear that shit all year long.
All year.
Y'all can kiss my ass, bro, because y'all gonna fuck it up. I'm not worried, man.
All the way to the lottery.
All we need to do is stay within a game or two of y'all. Y'all gonna fuck it up.
Knock the air out your goddamn wings.
Wounded pigeon. Put that motherfucker.
Yeah. I mean, y'all ran us out the stadium. I mean, you know, shit happens.
Shit.
A whole lot of shit happened that night, but shit happens.
Hey, it's still going on, huh? We got this shit popping. Our defense looking stronger.
Talk y'all. I mean, talk y'all shit. Y'all don't won 3 straight. Talk your shit.
We could have went 5 more straight. Watch.
Yeah, we just won that first one. Goddamn, that was a pass in the motherfucking fence.
Interference. Push that nigga right on his back. He pushed JB right on his back.
Must we go back to that game?
Yep.
Yeah,
4
Go
turnovers.
back to that game. So y'all had 4 turnovers, right? 3 of them meaningful.
They had turnovers.
And the Bucks had 14 penalties. Fuck it, we don't want it. Tampa did everything they could to give y'all that first game, and y'all didn't want it.
Man, we had the nigga shut down, bro. He did a pass interference. That was a 3rd down play.
No, I ain't buying it. When y'all missing field goals and kicking field goals in the red zone instead of getting touchdowns, it ain't never just one play that lose a game, man. Stop it.
Hey, that nigga got his job right now though, cause he know your ass is on you. You and Jalen Smith were gonna be together. You motherfucker, Sweet Carolina or some shit somewhere. Not in here, goddamn it.
Hey, keep fucking around. We're gonna send your head to Jacksonville. Keep bullshitting. Keep bullshitting your ass.
Field goal.
Keep bullshitting your ass and be in Detroit.
Like a motherfucker. Nigga, you gonna be with the Jets, nigga. Yeah.
Man, get beat up. For real.
Right. Hey, first of all, so J.A. Dixon, what we not gonna do is act like the NFC East is the worst division out here, like the NFC South don't fucking exist. We not gonna fucking do that.
Man, some niggas listen to way too much TV. Right. Let ESPN tell them the NFC South, and like them niggas barely can win a game. And Tennessee got all stars.
We not gonna act like not the NFC South, the AFC South. Excuse
me.
The AFC South. We not gonna act like the AFC South don't exist out here.
Yeah, I like the AFC South. I like for the AFC South to be weak. That's a division my team competes in. I need everybody to be weak except my team, but my team ain't looking too good right now.
Hey, you know what, bro? Tannehill had been a career fucking backup, bro, and he had that good year and a half or so, and they put this motherfucker on the pedestal, bro. And
gave him all that money, man. They should. I'm with you on that, Eli.
They ain't put shit behind their line.
We need a brother in that backfield. We need a brother QB in that team, man.
They had one,
but you remember, Tannehill came out as the number 1 pick, man.
Yeah, he came out as a starter.
He was a starter. He wasn't career backup. He was starter. Who fucked him up with that stupid ass coach the Jets got rid of last year. He'll fuck up any quarterback.
Man, Gase.
His dope clean ass. Yeah, he'll destroy any goddamn quarterback. I don't give a fuck who you put behind him.
That man got
that damn Adam Gase. Adam Gase, the worst motherfucker in history.
Man, off of being Peyton Manning's offensive coordinator for 2 years.
That's it. He got Peyton Manning ain't fucking football royalty, starting from his father all the way down. He didn't need him. He ain't do shit for Peyton Manning.
And that was
all his bloodline.
And that was the worst Peyton Manning ever played.
You know,
that's a fact. That's
In
a
the off season,
that's a fact.
in the off season, Peyton Manning used to go back to his college coach for
Mm-hmm.
to get it
Yep.
prepared for the season.
Yep.
He
Yeah, he
take his
right though.
receivers
Deuce
with him.
right though. That
He
was the
always take
worst
his
he
receivers
played
with him.
when he went to Denver.
That is true.
That is true.
That was
That is
the
true.
worst, man. That was just a managed game plan. But he had that shoulder injury too, though.
That's why I was about to say,
Mm-hmm.
he had I think it was a neck injury,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
yeah. He's coming
The
back from
neck
that neck
injury.
injury. He's
Yeah,
coming
that's
back from
why I
that
Yeah.
neck
say
injury.
that's why I say Peyton Manning the greatest quarterback ever.
Mm-hmm.
It's been just being a quarterback, man. That motherfucker, man. He was dinking and dunking all for
He
whole
wasn't
2 years. That nigga
he
he had
wasn't the
50
smartest.
touchdowns on dink and dunk. He had 50 touchdowns on dinks and dunks, curls and
I tell you,
comebacks.
I tell you what he did do. He set the standard and gave the blueprint on how to dink and dunk. He's the first to execute it the way he did, man. I give him that. But I don't know. Peyton was a great quarterback, but to call him the best ever, I can't go that far with it though.
Bro, Peyton Manning revolutionized the position. Before Peyton Manning, people they wouldn't call on these audibles and shit like that. How Peyton Manning did. He's like Randy Moss.
Not as aggressive. But a lot of that was for show though. See, I'm a UT fan, bro. I kept
Mm-hmm.
up with him. Trust me. I know about it. He was good. He was good. He was great. But I ain't gonna call him the best. I ain't gonna do that.
As being a pure quarterback.
Yeah,
pure quarterback.
He's a good team leader, but he wasn't Warren Moon.
Yeah.
Wait,
No, he got good pedigree, man. Like he got good pedigree, man.
Yeah.
He came from his father. Like his father was a damn good quarterback. He just ended up in the worst fucking place to be at that time.
Look at his brother.
The damn New Orleans Saints.
His brother got 2 Super Bowl wins.
His father was a good quarterback. He just ended up in the worst fucking place to be
off the hood. They IQ
at
for
one
football
time.
is off the charts, man.
Yeah,
It's off the
hell
charts.
yeah.
But I'm talking about just a pure passer, passer. He's one of the best too. But at the same time, he's one of those guys that alter his game after those injuries and stuff. And that's when he specialized in that dinking and dunking. He made a career off of that. But as far as going down the field, being the Pierce going down the field, no, I can't give him that.
Man,
I think Warren Moon was one of the best I saw going down the field. I would say, let me see, Drew Brees is pretty good going down the field too. And I would see a pure passer. I'm gonna tell you something.
Dan Marino, man. Y'all can't forget
Dan Marino.
Dan
That's it.
Marino. Shit.
That's
Dan
Marino, one of the purest quarterbacks
He
I
was
ever
the
seen,
best.
man.
Man,
He might not got the Super Bowl, but that Some Gun was one of the best quarterbacks I ever seen in the backfield passing that ball. That Some Gun was almost perfect spiral every time, and he throw that ball anywhere on the field he wanted to, and he was still that good, man. I mean, he just didn't have all the tools, man. But Dan
man,
Marino was the best I ever seen.
being a quarterback is way more than throwing the ball.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. Now I'm gonna tell you, Peyton Manning was good. He was great. He has one of the brightest IQs in the league. But let me tell you this, bro. A lot of times he was doing them audibles. It wasn't always for a play. It was also to throw y'all. He didn't want you to know when he was making a change in play and when he wasn't making a change in play. That's what it was good for. It was just basically a strategy. People expected him to audible. He did. He changed plays at time, and then always changed. He faked a lot of it, man. I mean, just talk to the players, man. They'll tell you.
I know. That was just what I'm saying, man. That's what goes into it. To get your team in the best positions. Only team they couldn't beat was the Patriots because the Patriots had their plays. That's the only reason they couldn't beat them niggas.
Let me tell you something. He the thing with Peyton is. He played in 3 or 4 Super Bowls and won 2. He played 2 at Indianapolis. I think he played in 4, didn't he? He lost 2. I know he lost in New Orleans and he lost to somebody. But anyway, the thing is, sometimes you can be the best at what you do, man. But if you can't get your team over to that next level, man, consistently, that's what set Tom Brady apart, man. He ain't the best prolific passer, but he know how to win championships. You call it what you want to. He got 6
we is not finna sit here and act like
I'm not a Tom Brady fan. I'm not a Tom Brady fan.
These niggas
Tom Brady got 6
niggas plays.
Michael Jordan got 6 of them. Michael Jordan got 6 of them, and he knew how to make his players better around him. And that's what Tom Brady has done. He's made
Robert Horry got 7.
He sure do. But he didn't always make his players.
What does that mean?
He was an addition to the team. Michael Jordan was a leader of a team. That was the difference. Now Tom Brady is a leader of a team. He's not an addition to the team. Now when his receivers out there running them routes for him, they on point. And that's
Because they know what the
just
defense
like with
running.
Brady.
That's why.
Hey,
They know if
you still got to catch the ball, Deuce.
if you know what an empty void is, every time it's easy. If you know the fucking answer to the test,
I don't care what.
it's not easy. It's easy.
Come up peanuts. Somebody got to catch that
Hell
ball
no.
regardless. And if
These niggas winning for 20 years,
receiver,
no
if the
team
passer
ever
and the
done that.
receiver are in sync, it's gonna work more times than less.
Especially the void in defense.
That's why the guys like him, Peyton Manning, and all of them, they take their receivers off season and they go somewhere else and they train and get tuned before preseason start. That's why
Every team does that. Every quarterback does that.
No, I don't think everyone.
The Patriots had the plays, especially on offense.
Every team plays. That's what film study is for.
Bro. No. We got the end game fucking the end game defensive signals, the end game audibles. It's easy to fucking know where to throw the ball at.
See, some they all may do it, but some of them may not do it to the same level of degree.
Change your signals. It's that simple.
Man, you running signals for fucking 8 months, 9 months, a year. You're not gonna change that shit in 4 or 5 days.
Well, what about when you get look, man? Let me tell you something. Tannehill and Julio Jones and my man, they weren't in sync, bro. When that first game, they didn't even look like who we thought they were going to be.
Tannehill problem is he's not a real quarterback.
They had no time to get together like that and play and get tuned up, man.
Tannehill ain't no real quarterback, so he's gonna have problems throwing receivers and getting time at receiver. He's a receiver.
He might not be Peyton Manning or Tom Brady, but he is playing the quarterback position. And you just said they all do it. And I'm just making that point.
I'll let you know. I just said he wasn't no real quarterback.
But you said they all do it, though. You also said
they do all do it.
Which one is it then?
That goes.
Does it, or is he not?
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying that Tannehill's not a real quarterback, so he doesn't have a real feel for the game. If Derrick Henry ain't running for 200 yards a game, he struggles.
Well, you say that if you want to, but he got about $120 million contract to say different.
Oh, you know why, right?
No, I just know he playing that position. That's all. I mean, you got to remember, I'm not tooting his horn, bro. I'd rather have another quarterback. I'm not tooting his horn. I'm just telling you what the folks see and what they think about him. And regardless of what you and I say, he got a $120 million contract. That's
because
all.
He's white.
It doesn't matter about that.
It does matter. It does matter. Because they did the same thing with Jimmy Garoppolo. Garoppolo played 4 games and get $100 million.
Yeah, but he's how many quarterbacks are black and how many are white?
It's half and half now. All the black quarterbacks.
It's what you talking about is a traditional thing, man.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about how they. I'm not talking about in tradition. I'm talking about how it is now. The white players get the contracts faster than the black players.
You still got to play the game.
Not if you're white, you get the contract, then you got to play.
If you want to keep
look at Jared Goff.
Game to a certain degree.
Look at Jared Goff. Jared Goff deserved a $100 million contract.
I got a mess in here. Shoot.
Jared Goff didn't deserve no $100 million. They get that shit to him without a drop of an eye, or a blink of an eye. Jimmy Garoppolo.
He just took him to the Super Bowl, but all right.
Bro, he took him to the Super Bowl, or Todd Gurley did. I remember they played us in the playoffs. He didn't
run the ball every play. He didn't run the ball every play.
They played us in the playoffs. They ran for 300 yards.
Without Todd Gurley, by the way.
Oh, my God. Todd Gurley ran for 100 and Mike Anderson ran for 200.
Okay.
You know, dudes gonna move the goalposts every time. Bro.
No, I'm not. I'm not moving shit. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
I just named 3 white quarterbacks. 3 white quarterbacks who got paid without even lifting a fucking finger.
I have to always remember that you got same guy talk like Moses Malone was effective in the NBA. Also, I have to remember.
I didn't say that.
You said Randolph was better. You said Randolph.
Yeah, I didn't say. But that's not saying that. That's not saying that
you truly believe that
Moses Malone wasn't good. I do believe that Jack Randolph is better. Played against better competition.
Man, come on, bro.
And like I just said, we just talked about Dak. Dak had to fucking get his legs broken off to get his contract to show how valuable he was. Jimmy Garoppolo played 4 games and get $100 million contract.
But
different
wait a
organizations,
minute though. Didn't Lamar just get paid?
Did he get paid? I think he coming up.
I think Lamar already got paid.
I don't know if he did. You got to pay Lamar Jackson. Nigga won an MVP. Golf.
But I'm saying that. That because
Jackson is coming up.
I don't think Baker Mayfield got paid yet. Hold on.
Jackson is getting paid. His is coming up. He didn't get paid.
He about to
yet.
get paid. You got to pay him.
His is coming up. His is coming up. His contract.
Jimmy Garoppolo played 4 games. Ryan Tannehill played half the season and got $100 million.
Yeah, that playoff run was they felt was a good chemistry between him and Derrick Henry. So I mean, we can argue the fact that I'm not a Tannehill. I'm not sold on Tannehill personally, but he does manage the game well most of the time. So if you're gonna give me the least amount of turnovers and we're gonna move the ball down the field, I like to see on the field, but I'd rather have an exciting quarterback. So I wish we had Lamar Jackson.
Do they still have Corey Davis as receiver?
No, he's with the Jets. He just beat us Sunday. He
man.
Sunday.
Yeah, man.
Tannehill is solid, man. Like Tannehill transition. He was the #1 pick. He transitioned from wide receiver because I think he went to Texas A&M. Transition from that when he was in college. Man, he been quarterback for a long time.
He was a highly talented quarterback.
Wide receiver.
He's not a slouch.
Hey, best Fuse, you bringing up, man.
Let's give him a decent line. That's any good quarterback. Give him a decent line.
He's not a slouch.
He's not a slouch.
He's just
not
ain't
a
no
slouch.
prolific quarterback like we would like
but
to
he's decent.
like to have. But
he's a high draft. He was a high draft pick that year.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, man. KP from KC. No, like that. Everybody keeps saying this shit, man. Look, Deshaun Watson ain't fucking moving, man. He's stuck in Houston. He is not fucking moving, man. Do y'all really understand what they asking for him?
They can get it.
They want 3 firsts, 2 seconds, and the player.
They can get it. They can get it. Whoever give it to him.
Who's gonna give up their draft for the next 6 years for him?
Y'all tried to.
Nah, we ain't did shit.
Y'all tried
to. It's trying to and doing. They try to talk about the goddamn price.
They ain't trying to trade that nigga. They'll do that shit for a quarterback. He a proven quarterback. They'll do that shit.
Man, ain't nobody finna.
They ain't trying to trade that
next 6 years.
Man, you crazy, bro. Having a proven quarterback is like,
dude, man.
Yes, a quarterback.
Not for one guy.
Ain't nobody
finna trade they draft for the next 6 years for one guy.
Do you know what they got for Carson Palmer? For Carson Palmer?
And what that get him?
They'll do that shit. Going after a quarterback, bro. You know this shit. It's like winning the fucking lottery.
You don't ever, man. And let me know how that worked out for these certain teams.
Well, they'll do it, and another team will do it for a quarterback, a proven quarterback. There is no price tag.
Apparently, they ain't snatched him up yet.
They ain't going to trade them.
How far do you think the Eagles is from? If they were to get a quarterback like Deshaun Watson, how far do you think they removed from the championship a couple of years ago? How much of the core of that team is there that they could be a serious contender with that type of quarterback?
See, this is the thing. Most of them gone. We got
everybody
guys
gone
on that team that's from the championship team. The rest of them are gone.
That's why the Eagles is shit. They should have never traded. They should have never got rid of Andy Reid in the first place. And then the second of all, they get rid of the coach that did better than Andy Reid. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? Eagles set themselves back another 15 years.
Right. We should have kept Jason Garrett for goddamn 12 years and go 8-8 every year. You right.
Well, it's better than going 4-12.
You right. No, we got a Super Bowl out of our shit. So, we just, keep overpaying certain players like when they overpaid Dez. And then you think that getting rid of Andy Reid was a good you think getting rid of Andy Reid was a good thing? Could you imagine y'all have Patrick Mahomes 13-3 the next year? What are you talking about?
Could you imagine y'all have Patrick Mahomes?
You got rid of him and went 13-3 the next year.
Could you imagine y'all had
with the
Patrick Mahomes?
same roster?
Nah, it was
Kelly
time.
sorry ass came in there and went 13-3, bro.
Yeah, it was time. It was time for him to go.
It was just time for him to move on, man. It wasn't
It wasn't time that
he's.
it wasn't that he was a bad quarterback or coach. It was just time for him to move on.
That's bullshit. Cause you see what he did. Been in three straight championship games, 2 straight Super Bowls.
Yeah, he was doing all that.
Think about it. He did that in Philly too.
That's what you missing.
He did that in Philly too.
All that in Philly.
He did that in Philly too.
And then he fell off.
Man, that was decades ago, bro.
But I'm saying it was time for sometime.
Shit.
Yeah, but he was going back. Yeah, but he was doing that back to back shit. But it was time for him to go. That whole shit needed. Sometimes you need a change. It was good for him too, because when he ended up he took the Chiefs, who wasn't doing shit, to where they at now.
The Chiefs and Eagles both done won Super Bowl since then. How you like it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was good for both of them.
I was just thinking about that. I was just about to say it. You took the words right out of my mouth. KP from KC. It was
it was good for both of them.
In Indianapolis from Tampa.
Exactly. Yeah, sometimes he needed a change.
You just need a change, man. It was
he needed a change. They both needed a change. He needed a change, and Kansas City, because he helped them get to where they was at. Because they was just perennial contenders, riding under the radar, not doing much either. You know, maybe making the playoffs here and there. So he took them back to another level.
Right, because Denver and Oakland ran that division, and then Kansas, not Kansas City, but what's the name? The Chargers had their little run in the mid 2000s with that division when they had LT and what's the name? Phillip Rivers, Antonio Gates, and Vincent.
For that short period,
guys, man.
Yeah, so they had their little run. So it needed for both.
Time for a change, man. It happened.
Yeah, that was needed for both of them.
Philadelphia is the worst organization in NFL.
No, they're not. 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 The Jets is the worst fucking. The Jets is the worst the worst fucking team in the NFL. And I'm a New York, and that's one of my teams. Not no goddamn Philly. I would love to be Philly right now. Shit, they just won the championship a couple of years ago. Shit, my team ain't seen that shit since 1969.
I've been about the same
bum ass
with Dallas too.
Nah, Dallas was winning that shit in the 90s. I remember that shit like it was yesterday.
Man, that was so long ago.
No, it wasn't longer than it wasn't longer than 69 though.
The Lions.
Shit, it wasn't longer than 69.
That was the last time the Eagles won. 67. Wasn't it 67?
Last time we won was 4 years ago, sir.
Nah, he was just won 4 years ago.
Before then. That was a flash in the pan. That was like when Tampa Bay won it the first time.
Right.
That should be come and go. That shit's gonna come and go.
Yeah, I know what come and go with y'all. Your title hopes every year.
Yeah,
them shit's always going by week 9.
When y'all won the Super Bowl, your ass was surprised. Like, how the fuck we do this?
Nah,
Big Dick with my nigga Big Dick Nick Foles.
Wow. Hey, that's the rumor, ain't it?
Hey, shit, I don't know. Ain't that what y'all call him?
I don't call nobody. I don't call another man nothing like that.
Man, well, you know, y'all know.
Apparently, that's what they called him. Out there at Arizona.
Disgusting ass Pigeon fans. Them motherfuckers is disgusting.
See that nickname. See, that's just let me know how you don't really know, because that nickname came from Arizona.
I don't know where it came from. I heard that one molester nigga called him that shit. I've been laughing ever since. What's that nigga name? That eat the pussy nigga or EDP, whatever. You know what I'm talking about, DJ.
Who you talking about?
That one nigga making them videos, do all that cussing and shit. What's his name? EDP or something like that? You know what I'm talking about, nigga. The black nigga. You know what I'm talking about. No more.
If I did, I'd tell you. I really don't know.
That one, they caught the nigga, he a big ass YouTube nigga, and they caught the nigga fucking with some little girls or something. He blew his shit off.
I definitely don't know who you talking about then.
He used to make all those videos, do all that cussing and shit.
Yeah.
Some black nigga, you know what I'm talking about, nigga. He the most popular Philadelphia fan ever.
I really don't know who you talking about.
Well, I guess not.
That's cool though, man.
Yeah, well, them Pigeon fans be disgusting. You the first one I ever met is actually sensible. The rest of them motherfuckers is crazy. and a
Yeah,
bunch of punks.
I gotta get to a game up there too, man. I gotta go to a game up there, but I'm gonna have to go early in the season. I'm not sitting out in no fucking snow. You got me fucked up.
It don't snow in Alabama?
Not like that, man. It's what October, bro. It's still like 75, 80 degrees.
Man, it's like 90 out here. I can't wait for some fucking cold weather.
Me too.
But
it ain't. But
I
see,
got all
the
my.
thing is, it don't get cold, and Cinto can tell. Well, now Cinto's up there in the mountains, so it's different for him. But it don't get cold here to like December, like late November, early December, and then it's only cold until like March. So in between that time, yeah, it might snow every now and then, but no, not for real. And when it do snow here, they shut everything down.
It's the same in Nashville, man. Like Alabama, December. It might be cold in December.
Yeah, might.
You know how that works. January and February are the main 2 months you got to worry about.
True.
I spent some time in Memphis. I don't know how different the weather is. I spent a couple of summers in Memphis, and yeah, man, out there, man, the weather be crazy as hell in the South.
Yeah, man. It'll be freezing cold, 1 minute, then it'll just next day you come out with your hoodie on and it'll be fucking 82 degrees again. So
I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. When you can wear shorts in December.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it'll probably be it'll probably be what, 65 in December?
It's very probably it just really depends on what kind of winter we have, man. Because I mean, you might have two seasons in December. You know what I'm saying? It might start off warm and then around Christmas time it start cooling down, getting cold. And then again, it might be mild at Christmas time. You never know, man. It just really depends on what, the Lord gives us.
Right.
But I love it though. Shoot, I don't want them crazy winters because I remember when I was a kid, it used to see Alabama. I don't think y'all got it when I was a kid. I don't think y'all got it as much in Alabama as we did in Tennessee. Man, we used to get some real snow, man. With come on up your knees and everything.
Oh no, it ain't never been that. It ain't never been that bad.
Right, because I remember they used to tell me it don't really snow. When it do snow in Alabama, they say it melt right away. That's what I used to hear.
It really don't stick.
Yeah, and see, because it's a little bit warmer further south you go. But the thing is, man, shoot, I remember a time we were out of school, man, 2 to 3 weeks, man. When I was a kid, we had to go to school later during the year. During the school year, the summer months. And one time we were out of school so long, we had to go to school like 30 minutes longer, 30 minutes or an hour longer during the day, 5 days a week for a few weeks. We had been out of school so long. So I don't miss none of that bull crap. I don't want
the worst it's gotten has been ankle deep here. And then it only probably be like that for maybe a day or two. After that, back to normal.
When I was in Montgomery, paying my debt, man, look here. It snowed real bad one time down there. Man, the whole city freaked out, man. And it wasn't, what I was used to, it wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? But shoot, man. Some of the roofs were collapsing and everything. It wasn't even that much snow to me, compared to what I've been through, back home. But shoot, it was a lot for them because they were used to getting that weather a certain way for so many years. So they build things a certain way at that time. I mean, before that and whatnot. Man, I hate.
Anybody watch the Hip Hop Awards tonight? Nobody watched Hip Hop Awards?
I missed it. I'm gonna have to catch it on the replay.
I didn't see shit even nowhere. I didn't see no ciphers or nothing.
Well, no ciphers or nothing, man. That's all I didn't see no. For.
Man, I ain't seen shit. I didn't watch it, but on Twitter they have all the updates and everything. I didn't see no ciphers. I see a bunch of gay motherfuckers parading around.
Yeah, say that's the only thing I watch it for. But they've been kind of trash here like the last 2 or 3 years though.
These new niggas can't rap no more. That's why.
That's true enough. I give you that. A lot of them can't freestyle. They just get high and go in the studio and say some shit. Sometimes it works,
Some
sometimes it don't.
bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't even no real award show, man. It's just I think they was
I
giving
think
they giving their flowers to. What they do is they give some of these hip hop legends they flowers, man.
they gave that shit to fucking Tyler the Creator, homie.
No, I'm talking about the I Am Hip Hop Award. They
That's what I'm
didn't
talking
get that.
about. They gave
They
that
gave
shit
it
to
to
Tyler
Tyler
the
the
Creator.
Creator. Yeah, I'm done.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
done. How you go from giving it to Snoop and Rakim and guys like that to all of a sudden
LL and the fucking Tyler the Creator.
LL?
Does
Now
he?
you Tyler the Creator. You serious?
Hell yeah, I see Nick Cannon out there in a dress. I was like, oh, this nigga, they really broke this nigga.
No.
Nick Cannon in the dress. Nigga wearing a motherfucking
LA
what's the
Nick
thing?
Cannon.
Yeah, Nick Cannon.
This nigga, the LA
Santos,
nigga,
I
he in a
heard that.
dress.
Santos, I heard that.
That nigga from San Diego, first of all. He ain't from LA.
I thought it. Oh, he's from San Diego.
Yeah, that nigga from San Diego.
I
Hold
thought
on,
he
he
was
ain't from
claiming
LA?
LA. I thought he was
Nah, he's
claiming
from
LA.
I was about to say, yeah, I thought he from LA too.
Yeah, because one time he was
Nah.
talking about his parents and uncles and all that. And he was talking like they were LA, man.
No, I'm talking about it's gangsters in San Diego. No, don't get it twisted. It's gangsters out there in San Diego. It said like his dad.
We're not saying it's not, but I'm just saying I thought he was from LA.
Nah, it's like somebody's dad started like the San Diego Pyru. That's what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, the San Diego Pyru. It wasn't the LA Pyru. But you know what I mean? Out of towners think it's all the same, but San Diego about 4 hours away from LA.
Yeah.
Is it that far?
Hell yeah.
About 4 hours.
Wow.
The drive up and down California. The drive up and down California will probably take you 9 hours. You go from San Diego to Sacramento. Out there, y'all probably go to 3 or 4 states in that time. But out here,
from the top of Alabama, all the way down to Mobile is about 6 hours.
Yeah, yeah. And you can drive from Memphis to Bristol, Tennessee. That's cross. So we're along we're horizontal state, not a vertical.
Yeah, that's
state.
about 90 miles from Virginia, ain't it?
Bristol. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
That's gonna take you about 8 hours or more. That's like 500 something miles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, going north and south in Alabama is 6 hours, and from east to west it's about 3.5, 4.
I used to love kicking into Memphis, right? I was over there in Whitehaven, but it's Black Haven, whatever.
Yeah, it's Whitehaven, but they probably nicknamed it Black Haven, but it's Whitehaven, yeah.
Yeah. Over there off of Elvis Presley Boulevard, my auntie used to stay in those apartments right there. You go over there and kick it. I met Project Pat. I met Project Pat in those apartments in summer of 2000. It was dope.
Yeah. Did you go to Orange Mound?
No, I didn't go there. I didn't go that way. I think so though. No, is it kind of by a high school? Well, that's probably sounds stupid, but I think so.
I just know it when I see it.
That's right. That's a whole different little section than where you at.
That's a whole right? I mean, we 2.5 hours away from each other, Memphis and Nashville.
Yeah, so that's a whole.
No, we 3.5 hours from each other. 3.5 hours.
Y'all niggas probably don't get along, huh?
Yeah, we cool. We cool. I mean, Memphis niggas feel like they more gangster than Nashville niggas. I mean, just keeping it real, and they probably are. On the average, because it's more of it's a predominantly black city. Memphis is versus Nashville.
Hell yeah.
But I mean, it's gangsters in both cities. But when I'm saying that because of my experience on the inside. Now in the state penitentiaries, sometimes them fools they be beefing with each other. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, they cool. But on the federal end, you cool because you Tennessee niggas, but at the same time, you don't see eye to eye on everything. You see what I'm saying? Like when I first started my bid, I run into some cats out of Texas. They were from Memphis. Well, they were used to everybody falling under wings of this one dude out of Memphis, because if he come from a family with money and all that and clout, well, nigga didn't mean nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? And see, I'm the type dude. I roll to the beat of my own drum. I'm used to having guys flock under me. So no, I'm not no follower, man. I'm gonna do my own thing and be a loner, or I'm gonna be cool with you, one or the other. But there ain't gonna be no yes nigga to nobody. Period. I don't care how hard you are, how cold you are, how much money you got. None of that. I don't do that, man. I ain't never been that type of dude. So me and that dude, we clashed a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And when some of his little soldiers left to go home, I checked that nigga. Nigga run around trying to turn everybody against me, right? Cause nigga come down the hall from the shower one night. I was on my way to the shower. Nigga always trying to walk wide through the hall, man, trying to make a nigga get out of his way. Nigga, I shoulder to shoulder, chunked that nigga real hard. Kept on going. Done, Slim. Slim, you gonna say excuse me or something, Slim? No, nigga. I don't know who bumped you. I said, but I ain't apologizing. I ain't saying excuse me. She bumped that. Let nigga know what's up. And we went back and forth with a few words here and there. And then next thing you know, nigga simmered down and he got in line. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't had them soldiers he used to have, them loyal Memphis soldiers. You know what I'm saying? They were all gone. He the last nigga left from Memphis. And see, I was always by myself. We didn't have a lot of Nashville niggas locked up in the federal penitentiary. Everywhere I went, I was usually always by myself. If I was in there, if it was anybody in there, 9 to 10, it'd be an old cat, you know, somebody from, you know, old gangster from back in the day, you know, don't got him on some federal charges. Shoot,
Yeah, that's what's up.
Take care of yourself.
That's what's
But,
up. Hey, so
dude, we ended up being all right though. You know, we got to understand it. You know, after all that, and everything was cool. But I had to just let the nigga know what was up. You know.
So did y'all see that they had the little fake ass Facebook whistleblower in front of the Senate today, in front of Congress?
I heard about it, but I didn't really, you know, I don't really care about shit like that. Y'all
Man, you better care about shit like that. That's what's going on, man. These motherfuckers are ruling the world, bro. Your world.
you
No,
talking about
I didn't realize Facebook and Instagram was down until later on in the day.
Right? Yeah.
I don't be on that shit.
I heard something about it.
I heard
these motherfuckers.
I heard she was coming clean, but they been doing that shit though.
They planted that bitch to try to fucking change the narrative. She's like, yeah, I want to I want to snitch on Facebook, but this bitch going there, snitching, talking about they're not censoring enough people and shit. How they letting all kind of right wing people use their platform and shit. Like, bitch, they ain't what nobody fucking talking about. We talking about how y'all niggas spying and tracking motherfuckers and changing the algorithms and shit to make people feel a certain way. This bitch want to go in there and talk about they not censoring right wing commentary, whatever. Like, man, y'all niggas on some bullshit. Y'all niggas trying to pull the wool over everybody's eyes. That ain't what's going on up there. That shit was crazy as fuck. And they waste all this fucking time in Congress having motherfuckers sit there and you talking about right wing censorship. He's crazy in the motherfucker. We want the real story.
Yeah, I didn't even notice, man, until later in the day when my wife told me. It was like, yeah, Facebook and Instagram been down. I was like, oh, okay. Didn't even notice. I be on YouTube and what's that other one?
Instagram.
Not Instagram. Twitter.
Oh, you be on Twitter? I gotta find you on Twitter.
All right.
I gotta find you on Twitter.
That's
the only I fuck with. I fuck with the Twitter.
I just be on there looking at, you know, when I want to go talk shit to some of these fighters. Like, man, when you fighting, dog? Yeah, that's a nice ass call. When you fighting,
a lot of them all over Twitter, man. You're right.
Yeah, that is a nice ass call, man. When you fighting, dog?
That's why I fuck with. Twitter, man. Cause Twitter where the information at.
Hey, they
the rest of that shit be fake.
Yeah, Twitter don't give a damn. Yeah, Twitter don't give a damn.
Yeah.
That's why I fuck with. Twitter is where the information at. The videos, the evidence, the receipts, the tea, all that shit.
Yeah.
All that shit. I think Facebook is so fake. I think Facebook is fake as shit.
What's his name? Comedian. I don't really think he that funny, but he had a nice line on He's like, Facebook ain't been the same since the great parent migration of 2010. What's his name? Carmichael.
Oh, that dude, the black dude.
Yeah. I don't think he that funny. But
I don't know who that nigga is.
Jared Carmichael. Jared or Gerard Carmichael.
That's what. Yeah.
Gerard.
Yeah.
Gerard Carmichael. Yeah, Gerard.
What he do?
He had a show. He had a show for a hot second.
He had a show.
NBC.
Yeah, he had a show. Yeah, he had a show on NBC for a hot second.
Yeah, I remember his show.
I probably had to see his face.
He like one of them intelligent. He like one of them intellectual comedians or something.
Nah, he just say a bunch of goofy shit.
But the shit white people like, liberal white people.
Yeah. Well, no.
Most of his artists, I think, are white.
Yeah.
Bunch of liberal white people, I bet too. Ain't no red hats in that motherfucking audience. I can tell you that.
Like him because one of his jokes is democracy is a joke, and because your vote don't matter.
Yeah.
Well, democracy is an illusion, and your vote don't matter.
Yeah, democracy is an illusion, and our votes don't matter because they vote in whoever they want to vote in.
Yeah, maybe for the president and shit like that, but I really don't pay that much attention to it, man. It's more so local elections for me.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't believe in that president shit. I used to believe in that, but shit, that Biden do whatever the fuck you want to do. So
man,
I guess the president
been like that, man. You can even go back to
ask Obama. Ask Obama if it's been like that.
They just didn't let him do whatever he wanted because he didn't have a face that looked like this. That was the difference. All the rest of them, they've been able to move the way they want to pretty much. Every now and then, depending on who controls Congress, has a lot to do with what that president's going to be able to do.
Exactly.
But that's who runs the country. Congress runs the country. That's who
whatever house controls, whatever party controls Congress controls whatever the fuck going on in this country. So you better pay attention to who your congressmen are. You better pay attention to who your judge is in your district. You better pay attention to who your district attorney is and who your sheriff is. That's what matters.
That's it. Them local
the way it's going,
the most important one.
The way it's going now, it's gonna be all blue. They're gonna put all blue in those seats. There's nothing you can do about it. Especially if we don't have no voter ID.
Yeah, see, that's why I be trying to tell people, man, like, just quit worrying so much about Trump and quit worrying so much about Biden. Like, worry about your fucking congressman who's gonna pass these bills, who getting bought off by these lobbyists. Because that's what got Bill Clinton as. I ain't never, oh man, we need another president like Clinton. Oh, you mean somebody who put in that mandatory minimum shit? Him and Joe Biden, him and the rest of his cronies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no matter what you get 10, 15 years for a pound of weed, man. Come on, dog.
Man,
no matter what the circumstances is, you get convicted, you do this.
That shit's gonna come back.
Like, and I didn't care about Hillary either because I watched that bitch go on TV and call us super predators, man. Don't nobody remember this shit?
Yeah, she the same. They all the same, man. I don't know why everybody.
All the motherfuckers lying, dog.
I don't know why,
man.
And I don't understand how our people can be so ignorant and dumb to the fact that, like,
see, first of all, they all pride themselves on being attorneys, and most of them pride themselves on being prosecuting attorneys by study. That's a lot of times that's a niche. If you look at the average congressperson, average political person as far as high ranking, high profile political person, they got that background of study of law, and so they always think they some high powered attorneys or something, man. And no matter if they thinking they're prosecutors or defense attorneys, 9 10 out of 10 they thinking prosecutors because they want to be lawmakers. They ain't trying to support the lawbreakers. They want to be lawmakers. So they go in there, they get an idea from one of their colleagues that we can go in there, we can implement this, and then we'll have the interests of this group, and they'll provide us with this amount of money, this, that. Let's put that in the law. And that's how it works. Money feeds every pig.
Yep. And motherfuckers acting like that crime bill ain't finna come back. They drafting the crime bill right now. It's too much violence in the streets. They drafting the crime bill right now. All
Man,
these youngsters out here killing each
it's
other
violence everywhere, man. It's violence
everywhere,
everywhere.
everywhere, especially in all the black neighborhoods.
Man, is people kill what they around, dog. You don't see tigers
Yeah.
killing a moose, so you kill what you around.
Yep. Your environment is what's whatever's
Because
in
I'm
your
telling
environment
you,
is what's happening.
it's a county not far from me, bro. It get dirty down there, man, because these motherfuckers fighting over these meth labs and shit. Meth labs be blowing up left and right. So
Yeah,
I
hell
mean,
yeah, that's some real talk right there.
I mean, it's just it ain't just what people would
It's just they
picture.
don't make the news as much because it was already
It
common.
don't make the
They were used to
news as much. It make the
Right.
local news. It don't make the national news. How these
Man.
people out here in
is.
Randolph County, Alabama, done got into a whole shootout out here and done blew up a meth lab because they out here shooting over shit. White people. That shit ain't gonna make the news because number one, it's deep off in the sticks, and number two,
Exactly.
white people.
Exactly.
You might get
Because
you might get a little coverage because hey, a meth lab blew up, and now we got the sheriff's department covering it, and you got state police coming to cover it, and the firefighters is out there and all this type of shit. But
see,
that ain't
most of the stuff
that ain't
that
gonna get no real traction. But Chicago, but what about Chicago?
Man, I feel sorry for the people who live in Chicago, man. That shit's bullshit, man. That shit's bullshit.
It's like that everywhere, man. It's like that in Birmingham, dog.
Yeah, it's man. Tell you about the motherfuckers in Compton, bro. Like, keep it real, homie. These niggas that's 21 through 16, them niggas is dropping like flies, bro. It's gonna be like how it is, like my pop's generation. The niggas that's like 60, 50, shit like that. It ain't too many of them niggas running around.
That's
You know what I mean?
That's what DJ's saying. They killing what's around them. See them 16 to 21 year olds, they killing what's around them. Plus they trying to prove points and all that old kind of stuff, which is all out of ignorance, man. I don't care what state you go to, wherever there's a hood, no matter if that hood is white or black, wherever there's a hood and it's poverty, there's gonna be some killing. With white folks, they've been used to white folks killing each other for years, man. That's why I don't make the news as much as our folks, because they try to put ours on try to make us have a certain image, and they see the ratings are stronger when people are looking at the news for black folks crimes versus white folks crime as far as murdering each other. Now, back in the day, you had white folks killing each other over moonshine, property lines, sisters that they were screwing, girlfriends or whatever you want to call them, but they probably was all kin each other, and things like that. Coochie, real estate, moonshine, now it's meth labs, and it's still real estate. Territory's always been a problem, with them. And so they killing each other over, stuff like that, probably some other little small, crazy little stuff that we don't understand about them. And that stuff don't make the news unless the police get involved and they have some shooting back and forth. But when you go to the hood and they try to act like drugs involved and black folks involved killing up on each other, then that's high frequency. That's high rated news. Then now they're gonna put that on that plastic and they're gonna make us look like super villains. That's what they've been doing for years. And
man, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what they make us look like. We look at like some fucking super villains. We look at like some fucking super villains.
We don't. I'm just saying it ain't. What I'm
we
getting
giving them all.
It's happening just as much in their neighborhoods as it is ours. Is what I'm getting at.
Right.
I hear what you're saying, and I don't disagree with you. But it's just as much on their end as it is ours. And matter of fact,
maybe I'll
statistics. If you go look at statistics, more white folks are killing each other every year than more black folks.
Because there's more white people.
Thank you. But it's still percentage-wise, it's still more of them killing each other more than black folks.
Man.
So I mean, it's just like DJ said, people killing each other according to their environment. If you live around a certain group of people and you mingling with those people every day, then you liable to, your situation's gonna be surrounding that.
Yeah, that's
If I'm putting a suit and tie on every day and I'm going to work every day and I'm around those people every day, then 9 times out of 10, my arguments are going to be with people that dress the same way I do for work because they
that's
work
a
there
true
with me.
fact. But the only drawback about that, what Deuce is saying, and I agree with him, is that we don't control the imagery, man. So it's going to make the perception is that it's us. That's why you have people
That's
like
what I'm saying.
Hillary.
That's
That's
exactly
why
what I'm
you
saying.
have. That's why you have Hillary Clinton saying that shit about us.
You must be traveling, ain't you? Traveling
Yeah,
pictures.
yeah. I'm trying.
Yeah, yeah.
Super predators and shit like that. That's why. So he's right about that.
Yeah.
The bottom line is, it's still on the fact that we need to stop the bullshit in our community.
Yeah,
Period.
we definitely do.
Yep.
We definitely
Period.
do.
Whether you killing, when you the lowest, when you in a situation that we've been in for all these hundreds of years, we don't need to be doing shit against each other in this
Right.
system.
Right.
Point blank.
They
You
don't
know,
kill enough
keep
of
it a
us,
buck.
enslaved
Exactly.
enough of us.
So we gotta
Think
blame.
about
We
it
gotta
is,
take the blame. You know, we gotta stop the shit. You know.
the thing
Yeah.
about it is, man, it ain't gonna never be all good. Excuse me. It's too much bloodshed. It ain't gonna never be all good. But there needs to be a ceasefire. My bad. Smoking these blueberries. Hey, there needs to be a ceasefire. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, it needs to be a ceasefire because it ain't gonna never be all good. It's too much bloodshed. There's niggas from '60s out there. I'll never even look at them. It's a problem if I see them. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. But you know what I mean? Do I need to shoot this nigga? Do I need to shoot this nigga? I don't. You know what I mean? And them niggas need to realize that shit. It's too many of them punk ass, mama raised ass niggas who ain't trying to get punched in the face. Nigga, you ain't finna die from getting your nose broke or getting your eye swelled. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that. You'll survive that shit. You pull a gun out and blow this nigga head off, man, ain't no getting back from that. And that's the problem. It's too many young niggas, they raised by their mama, they emotional, they governed by emotion.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. It's either in
Yes,
you
it
or
do.
it ain't. Nah, it's either in you or it ain't, man.
It is niggas is raised by their mama.
Nah,
I'm
that ain't
telling
got nothing
you.
to do with it.
That's a whole lot to do with it.
I'm telling you, it's not. Listen to me, dudes. It ain't got nothing to do with it.
It has a lot to do with it. I'm a nigga who was raised by my mama. I ain't never had a daddy. Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre was my daddy and Tupac. That's where I learned to be a man from.
And right, and I was the only boy amongst 10 grandkids. It ain't got nothing. And look, I'm telling you, it ain't got nothing. It ain't got nothing to do with being raised by women.
It does, man. Maybe not where you from, but where I'm from, where I grew up, see a bunch of niggas start hollering and screaming over nothing, mad, emotional, mood swings. What is that? That shit you learned from your mama. Shit
No,
you
not
picked up.
necessarily. Just niggas'
All right.
egos get in the way, man. Nigga feel like, niggas got this thing where they don't want to get punked. You know what I'm saying? So,
And even though if it didn't, you get punked, it comes with a fade. It comes with some knuckles, a win or a loss. They don't come with
everybody
the automatic
don't want to
getting it
fight
gone.
though, man. Everybody really don't be wanting to fight though, dudes. Like,
I know that, man. I know that, but that's where we deviated to the big problem. Back in the day, when niggas was game banging, niggas would meet up 10, 15 deep on each side. We gonna thug it out. We gonna ball bat, sticks, change. You know what I mean? Nowadays, niggas coming with all 30 round clips, 50 round drums. You know what I mean? It only get.
because back in the day, bro, when you took that ass whooping, like only the niggas that was there know what actually happened. Now with the internet, man, and these phones, dog, you'll never escape that ass whooping you took. Because it used to be your house was your safe place, right? If you was getting picked on at school, or whether whether the gang bangers around the corner was fucking with you, you was always safe at home. Now you're not safe at home, man. You go home, turn on your phone or turn on the TV or whatever, and you got to relive this shit. You got people calling you left and right, man. What happened? Look at this video. Such and such just got beat up, man. Trust me, I done put some niggas on camera before.
I understand that part of the game.
Live that shit, man. And I just, You know, everybody don't, even the dudes that want to fight. I mean, even the dudes that fight don't be wanting to fight, man.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I
tell you
know that,
something
bro.
though.
I pick.
People been going at it
Like, I was
for a
one of the
lot of
guys who
silly stuff for
didn't want to
years,
fight.
man.
I only fought when I had to. Like, that wasn't some shit I wanted to do.
Yeah. But I say this: people have always fought each other for some silly stuff, man. That's why
Right.
you get
Be
it
over
when
silly
people
shit.
are around each other, too much, something gonna jump off. It's either gonna be about relationships, money, property, or just some old stupid bull crap. Some organizational bull crap. They don't create it, and or somebody just bullying, trying to prove a point. Those have been the main reasons. Stuff having theft and robbery and stuff like that, man. And it's still amplified more because they got, like you said, DJ, they got these internet bullcrap wars going on with each other, talking crazy each other online, and then they want to, meet up, and next thing you know, they shoot. They ain't just fighting, they shoot, stabbing, cut, whatever they doing, run over folks with cars, all this old kind of stuff. Everybody got to steal a spotlight, There's a whole lot of old crazy, stupid stuff, and it don't make no sense.
And then you add into it, man. Most of these kids be junkies now, man. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
No manhood.
But and then
no
just
manhood.
like on YouTube, they be out here on YouTube disrespecting each other, man. It's the same old. It's still the cyber age of beefing with each other. That's bull crap, man. I mean, that's extra killings that we didn't have years ago that we got now. On top of the bull crap from yesterday years. So it's just stupid, man. So when folks get on that on this thing here, man, calling each other bees and hoes and nigga this, nigga that, I'm gonna do this, do that too. You see, my age group. If you notice, most of the cats in my age group on YouTube, we say we don't like getting involved with stuff like that because see, our generation, you talking egregious like that, man. We ready to see it. We ain't trying to hear all that. We ain't trying to do all that back and forth, all that old wolf cookie selling. We trying to come pull up on you saying what's up. We ain't got time for all that bull crap. But now the younger guys, they cool with all that back. Man, I ain't with all that bull crap, man. Shoot, that sounds like you want to fight to me. Shoot, because that to a lot of cats is name calling. That ain't what name calling was to us. Name calling was cracking jokes back in our day. But when back in our day, when you called a dude a B, them fight words. You got to prove that. You got to prove that. You go up in the prison yard. I don't know how it is now, but when I was in there, man, you call a dude a B, and you don't call that in front of several people. Man, somebody got to fight. Ain't no talking it out right there. That's a straight up fight, bro.
Sento's here where I grew up, bro. That SMD. You tell another man SMD, bro. You like somebody got to fight, bro. We got to fight after that.
Yeah.
Like you be lucky if you walk away from that after you talk to another man like that around here.
Man, you call a man anything that questions his manhood. That's like back in the day, you called a man a PUSSY, or you called him a B, or you called him anything that made him feel like he was weak in a female way. But with some words with some bad meaning, man. So you had a fight on your hand, bro.
That's why when Caleb Plant told Canelo's SMD, I was like, oh yeah, he been around some brothers.
yeah. When he's SOB. Hey, look here. Let me tell you something.
No, not SOB, SMD.
What's the M for?
Referencing another man giving you a fellatio.
Well, shoot,
you inviting another man to your genitals.
What's the S for? Because I'm throwing off. SMB. I'm throwing off on that.
SMD.
Oh, SNB.
You know.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. Like you couldn't do
SMB.
that here.
Yeah. Well, see, that was another thing. You told a man back in the day. So, see, Caleb know what it is. That's why he told me.
Yeah, that's why I said that. Caleb been around some brothers. Like, because if you say that, man, them is fighting words.
Yeah, he definitely called him out then. I mean, that's what it is, man. I mean, you know what? I remember the first dude called me a B in the joint.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I didn't pop on him right then and there because I was kind of new to that particular location.
Yeah.
And the fact that I was already far enough away from my kids, and I didn't want to get sent far. That's what I was thinking in my mind.
Right.
But
You trying to
I
keep your
took
nose clean.
well, yeah, but at the same time, I knew I had to defend myself. So what I did, I
Right.
didn't go back and forth word with him. I got ready set for the fight. I pulled up. I stopped talking. Pulled my jacket off. And I just said, okay, whatever, man. You know, what you pulling your jacket off for? You pull it off, you better be ready to fight. I said, man, I pull my jacket off when I feel like it. I said, but if you want something, come get it. What I used to tell that nigga, you and nobody else gonna prove that I'm a B up in here. Until the nigga prove that I'm a B, I won't be one. I don't care what you say. You know what I'm saying? Now you put your hands on me. That's another thing. It ain't gonna matter how far I am away from my kids then. I got to do what I gotta do. It was a little dude out of Florida, man. I had to earn this. See, when I first got there, man, them cats, man, they were trying to they were cliquish real up in that joint. But see, I'm running into fellas from cities that I didn't think rolled like that. I used to hear about certain guys, man. I didn't think they could let a nigga out of Memphis change how they think. You know what I'm saying? So it shocked me. God dog it. It shocked me to witness all that. Because I was always used to, considering guys out of Tennessee, less than. And so to see how much control that
Michael
dude had.
James, Eli. I don't get it, man. I don't get it, though. Like you say that to me, bro. We gotta tap some shit up now.
Yeah, you supposed to.
Yeah.
You supposed to.
I don't tell a nigga that shit. I don't tell a nigga suck my.
Unless you ready to fight.
I'll tell a nigga kiss my ass though off top, especially on the basketball court. Man, kiss my ass, but I don't know about suck my dick. Fuck that.
No,
I ain't fucking with that.
That's
SMD, son.
Yeah. That's disrespect.
Yeah,
that's disrespect. That's disrespect right there.
That's next to spitting on me or talking about my kids, bro. That's like the ultimate disrespect. The ultimate disrespect is spitting in a man's face. That's the ultimate. Somebody gotta die.
Yeah.
Like it's gotta be a knife fight after this.
Yeah, you definitely getting the spark knocked off your chin with that shit. If you start talking that disrespect or the spitting shit, that's it right there.
I'll spit on a motherfucker real quick. That's me, especially if it's a girl.
I never had a man do it, but I did have one chick do that shit to me one time.
Oh shit!
One chick. Yeah,
I spit on a motherfucker real quick.
I had a chick do it. I never had a guy do it to me, but I had a chick do it. I had a chick. Yeah, I had a chick do it. Yeah, chick. She spit in my face and shit.
I remember when I was a little kid,
because I was leaving her. She didn't want me to leave.
I was about to ask you the next question.
He spit in my face. He kind of like spit on my shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was on some bullshit. He spit on my shirt, but after that, man, like I tried to rip his fucking throat out.
Yeah, I was leaving her and shit. And she didn't want me to leave and shit. And then she was up in my face.
That was one of the worst things you could do to somebody. That was an automatic fight too. Spitting on somebody.
Yeah, that's an automatic fight. Ain't nothing else to talk about after that.
Yeah, she was like,
I
told me you'll never leave me.
I thought he was talking about spitting on it. At first, we said, I thought he was making a joke. No, but like, yeah. That's right.
I remember when I was a little
but
bit.
She used to do that too. But that's another story. That's a whole other story.
That's what I thought you were going with it. Like, yeah, I never had a guy spit on me, but girls all the time, baby.
Yeah.
Man,
stupid. But yeah, I've been spit on one time, man. This motherfucker spit on
oh shit. That nigga said I slapped him for a flip. That nigga crazy.
Right.
The white girl, nigga had to go solitary confinement after that. Slap a white girl. Yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yes, sir.
Who
Yes,
playing
sir.
on Thursday?
I just had it pulled up too, Deuce. God damn, I just closed that tab on my laptop. Hold on, I can pull it back
Damn, the
up.
Giants. My Giants showed me a little something next week, but god damn, they got to play Dallas this week. Shit.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
know,
they
Red
going
they
Top.
play Dallas.
Yeah,
yeah, they got
Red
to play
Top got
Dallas.
some. You know, Red Top got something for us. Saquon Barkley look like he gets back into shape.
Yeah. He like he's starting to come back around. But I like what I saw with them.
Hey,
Cause I thought both the Jets and the Giants was going to lose this weekend.
Ooh,
But I like what
fire
I saw.
game.
I like what I saw from the Giants. Though.
Fire. Oh man, the Rams and the Seahawks play Thursday.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Fire
Shit,
game.
that's gonna be a good game.
Hell yeah.
Shami Vay, Wonder Man. We're gonna find out about Wonder Man.
The Giants got 3 tough games. They got Dallas this week, then they got the fucking Rams next week, and after that they got the Carolina Panthers. So they got 3 tough games back to back to back.
Hey, you know what's surprising me though? How bad they looking? Washington, man. I thought their defense was gonna be killing. Them niggas look weak. Teams are putting up points against their ass. I thought that front forward.
I mean, shit, when you on the field all game.
I know, man. They got players though, every position.
Yeah.
Do
The
something.
defense ain't the problem, dog. When you keep them out there, shit, your defense playing fucking 60 snaps a game. What you think?
You got all-stars though. Somebody gotta make a play.
Man, I'm telling you, dog. Trust me. When you on that field, by the time you come sit down to get you some water and try to go over some adjustments, your ass is right back out there. Man.
Man, I'm knowing but somebody gotta make a play.
The Falcons
Pick
playing
6 or
the
something.
Jets in London. Green Bay at Cincinnati. That ought to be a good one. We're gonna see what Cincinnati made of. Detroit at Minnesota, Denver at Pittsburgh.
Joe Burrow looked like he can sling it a little bit. He ain't scared.
Yeah, he
Joe
doing
Burrow
his thing.
turned out to be the truth, man.
Yeah, he the truth, man. I like that boy.
Yeah.
I ain't
Joe
gonna lie,
Burrow,
I like that boy.
Yeah, Burrow's real.
He got weapons.
He ain't got no fear. Yeah, he got a good. They got a good little potential team because they got a decent back. Joe Mixon is a decent back, and they got wide receivers. So shit, they got my man Chase.
Division finna get real spicy, man, because you got Lamar there, you got Joe Burrow there, and you got Baker Mayfield there. So
it's gonna be good.
Finna be spicy.
Baker Mayfield, give me a fucking break.
Yeah, they're tough.
Baker Mayfield.
All Baker got to do is not fuck it up, man.
That's it. That's all he got to do. With all that talent around him,
with all that talent around him, all he got to do is
all he got to do.
Mayfield
find a way to do it every year.
Man. Yeah, he got weapons.
And one thing about him though, see a lot of people be trying to shit on him, but I'm like, look, what I like about Baker Mayfield is he got heart, man. See, that's what I want to see in a football player. I don't want to see no soft motherfucker, especially if you playing quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He a tough motherfucker. He ain't soft.
And he earned my respect, man, because of that, man. He didn't come in trying to act like he was the greatest quarterback now, but he's a football player. Period. He'll take a hit if he got to, man. He'll scramble or he'll throw the ball downfield, whatever he got to do, man. He's a playmaker to me, and that's one thing. I like
he got everything.
He might make some
he got defense
every now and then, but he's a playmaker.
Yeah.
Bro,
he got defense.
Built a nice, credible, competitive team around him. All he got to do is not fuck it up. I'm telling you.
He got to score points.
It look like them players.
He got to score points.
Well, like I said, but I like.
It looked like his teammates.
What I like about him. Yeah, because let me tell you though, he got like I said, he got that heart and he want to win. Like, and my father helped me understand this and shit when I was a kid with football player. Like when you see them guys, my father used to always tell me, like, say you see them guys that come out of college on a high level that's winning the Heisman and shit, and you see them go to the pros and some of them don't do well. He said it don't always be them; it be the teams. He said if you put those guys with halfway decent teams, they'll do well. But generally, the top player used to always go to the worst team. You understand what I'm saying? And then usually the worst teams usually have bad organizations. They usually be bad organizations, so they don't do well. He said, but most of the time it don't be those dudes. He said, let me tell you something. If a motherfucker can win the Heisman Trophy, that's the top level of college pro football. That you, if you see somebody win that, she said, them motherfuckers can play. But the next level, if you don't go to the right team, she said, I don't care how good you are. She said, I don't care how good you are. If you go to the wrong team, you ain't gonna do shit. And I followed that principle my whole time.
I bet you, if you look at the Heisman Trophy winners over the history of the NCAA, I bet you they've had a great high school career.
Yeah, to make it to D1 ball, you gotta to make it to D1, you gotta be all state. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you gotta be
you gotta be nice, man.
You gotta be somebody who go D1.
You gotta be good.
But a lot of that Heisman shit be like East Coast media hype. You know what I mean? Like a lot of them niggas, them Heisman voters, they don't watch all the players or all the teams. Like if you ain't playing on no national game or something like that,
yeah,
you know, you don't really get no look.
But I don't think that's always true because, like, depending on, you know, this shit been going on for a while because you got a lot of West Coast good players who won that shit and they deserve to win that shit when they won that shit.
Man, Toby Gerhardt didn't deserve to win that shit. What's the other white running back from from Stanford? Fucking the one that's always hurt now, Christian McCaffrey. He deserved it.
Christian McCaffrey.
He didn't deserve to win that shit. You know what I mean? Like it's a crazy motherfuckers that
who won it
that
this
got
year?
that.
When he came out, what 2000?
Yeah, but Christian McCaffrey didn't win the Heisman though. He didn't win the Heisman. He didn't win the Heisman.
No, he didn't.
I'm trying to remember what year it was. I think he was in it the same year Lamar was in it. I think he was in it.
Lamar. I think Lamar Jackson won this.
Lamar won his first year and lost it the second year.
Look at the second year.
Lamar was.
Yeah, he should have won it every year.
I think he was a run up the second year.
Yeah,
he should.
Well, Christian McCaffrey didn't win that shit.
Oh, I'm thinking about Toby Gerhardt.
But most of the you look at some of the West Coast guys that won that shit.
Toby Gerhardt.
Yeah, those West Coast dudes that won that shit at the time they won it, they deserved that shit.
Because Reggie Bush should have won that shit every year he was in fucking high school. Every year he was there. The year Vince Young won it.
He definitely won it. He definitely deserved that shit. He won it though.
Over Vince Young that year.
But
Vince Young.
Yeah.
When Vince
but
Young
the year he won it, he deserved that shit though.
Yeah,
they gave it to Matt Leinart.
Vince Young was in the running the year before too.
The first year, Reggie Bush done won it every year, even from a freshman. He was killing shit. From a freshman, Reggie Bush should have won it. Reggie Bush won the top 10 college players ever. And nigga should have won that shit every year he was there.
When was that? Like 07? I think Tebow won it that year.
Tebow won it.
Yeah.
Toby Gerhardt didn't win it?
No, Toby Gerhardt did. You talking about the running back from Stanford, right? Number 7.
Yeah, the white
Jacksonville.
one. Yeah, the white one, yeah.
Yeah. No, I think Tebow won it that year, man.
Tebow. But when Tebow won it, he deserved to win that shit, though.
Yeah. And it's crazy. The year he won it was one of the years that he didn't win the national championship.
Yep. He deserved that shit. But like I said, it's a matter of no matter how good you are. If you go to the wrong team in the NFL, that shit don't mean nothing.
And that coach player matchup has to work too, man, because you think that goes into going into the wrong team because Vince Young was not a bad NFL quarterback. He just went to a coach that didn't want him and therefore did not care about his success.
That's right.
Jeff Fisher.
Yeah, because that's a fact.
I would go to my grave saying Jeff Fisher sabotaged Vince Young's career.
To me, that's one of the greatest examples of that shit right there.
Right. That's facts. That's total
Jeff
facts.
Fisher made it known he was not a Vince Young fan. He wanted Matt Leinart.
He screwed him. Right. Exactly. That's exactly what he wanted. And
he wanted Matt Leinart. The GM and the owner wanted Vince Young. He wanted Matt Leinart.
Yeah. And they should have left. Steve McNair in place, man, so he could finish grooming Vince Young. Man, Vince Young, he already had the talent, man. He was a winner. You know, we won more games with him than without him. And man, I'm gonna tell you, man, they screwed that up big time, man. I saw us going to look. We had the fastest running back in the league. Had Vince Young, had a decent tight end. He wasn't no prolific name tight end, but he was decent. We had a decent defense at that time. We had an all around good team, man.
And then 2
We
years
shouldn't
after you
have
got
won.
Vince Young, you drafted what's his name? Chris Johnson.
Locke. Was it Locke?
No.
The white dude. Oh, you
Y'all
talking
didn't
Chris
draft
Johnson?
him until like
Chris Johnson, yeah. Chris Johnson. That's why I was talking about. We had the fastest running back in the league. We had that's when Pac-Man and all them was up there, man.
Yeah,
Man,
Pac-Man,
let me tell you
Lindell,
something.
White, all of them.
We went 13-3 that year, but Vince got hurt and Chris Collins took over. But man, I'm gonna tell you, man, if ain't no telling what we would. I think if we went to the Super Bowl, I think we could have got a ring, man. With the if they let Vince Young do his thing and supported that kid, man. They screwed that. They killed that whole chemistry, man.
Yeah, they
Because
handled that shit
they didn't want
terrible.
it.
They
Yeah,
handled
they
that
did, man.
terrible.
Yeah, man, it was bad, man. Had the whole city split, man. The city was split.
Shit, I wish
It
the
was
Jets or
crazy.
somebody could have got somebody like that, but they handled that shit terrible in Tennessee.
Yeah. Well, shoot, man, and then they gonna let Steve McNair go to the Ravens, man. He almost got a Super Bowl out there with the Ravens.
Hell yeah, I'm about to say Ray Lewis was happy like a hoe on payday. When
Yeah, they were happy, man. They had Derrick Mason. Look, they had Derrick Mason and McNair.
Ray Lewis was like, "How many points you gonna give me a game?" He was like, Steve McNair said, "I can get you about 24. You gonna give me 24 points a game? Oh man, we gonna win."
Yeah, they almost got the Super Bowl, man. And I mean, they that's show you how classy McNair is. He let his prodigy go to the All-Star game instead of himself. That was Vince Young. They were trying to snub Vince on that too, you know.
Because they lost to the Colts in the AFC Championship game that year.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say
yeah,
it was
Peyton Manning
06,
was still there.
07, something like that. It was 06. It was like 06, 07.
Yeah, Peyton.
Yeah, that was the year the Colts.
Peyton.
I think it was the year the Colts finally broke through and won.
Peyton was that defense like a something gun for. Hey, he one of the first quarterbacks, one of the few quarterbacks that had he was able to change plays at the scrimmage line whenever he felt like the need for it.
Man, Peyton will put some window dressing on your ass.
Every time.
Just like Tom Brady.
You never knew. Yeah, you never knew when he was
Peyton to send
calling
two
out
guys
some real
in motion. He'll move his running back out the backfield and bring him back. Okay, y'all in cover 3. That's all right. Here we go. Omaha.
Yeah. And you never knew when he was calling true audibles or not, man. So you had to stay on your P's and Q's every time. He kept everybody respect, you know. Yeah, Tom Brady developed that later. Now, one thing about Peyton always got the big money. Always got the big money first, man, and out of his class.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, because he was Peyton Manning. They're royal family, man, starting with their pop. Like I said, people don't understand. Like their father was a highly gifted player, man. Like my father used to always tell me about it.
He's still aware.
But he just went to the wrong team.
Former player, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he just went to the wrong. He went to the Saints, man. But if he didn't went to a better team, with team with more talent around him, he might have done something way more in his career. Because he was a runner up. He was a runner up one year in the Heisman. He was a runner up in the Heisman. Yeah, he was a runner up in the Heisman one year, and then he got hurt the next year. But he was highly touted though, Archie, man.
Yeah, he was loyal to the soil, man. He stayed with the Saints the whole career, man.
Yo, that's when I remember seeing them with bags on their heads and shit. That was like when I first remember seeing that shit.
Right.
That was the first time I ever saw that shit when I was a little kid, 70. Motherfuckers with bags on their heads.
Yeah, Peyton couldn't deliver that NCAA title to us, though. Alabama was always in the way. Florida. Those two teams always in the way, but I tell you,
I was
T.
about to
Martin
say,
came through.
Sinto, it was always Florida for y'all. Y'all could never beat.
Yeah, Florida did.
Never beat Florida.
Yeah, it never could. and then T. Martin came through and went 13-0.
Right, and beat Peter Warwick and Chris Winkie in the national championship.
Yep. Florida
I
State.
remember
Yep.
that, man, because
Hey,
my folks
and
let
look
me
here,
stay up late to watch that game, man.
and he set the NCAA consecutive passing completion record. What was 24 or something like that? And I think somebody broke it since then, but he had some kind of pass completion record in college, man. And I mean, T. Martin, he still won. He was too overshadowed by Peyton, though. All the stuff
Yeah, he was the guy right
Peyton had
behind
done
Peyton.
before,
Even though he won
too
the national
overshadowed. Yeah.
championship, he was the guy right
Mhm.
behind the beloved Peyton Manning. So
Yeah.
And the
That's
craziest
nice.
thing about it, a few years before Peyton, we had Heath Schuler.
Heath
He
Schuler,
couldn't even hold Peyton Manning's jockstrap.
right,
He was a tough kid, though. He's a tough kid, but they gave him more clout than they ever gave T. Martin, man. And that's what tripped me out. You know, Peyton had a street named after him in Knoxville and everything, and a lot of people was pissed off because T. Martin brought the title to, he helped get the title, and they didn't have a street name after him forever. I don't know if they still did it or not. I mean, if they ever did it or not, but I know they were pushing about it. But T. Martin had some killers on his team though. The defense was some
Peerless
killers,
Price.
man.
Was it Jamal Lewis or Travis Henry?
Jamal Lewis was there. Travis Henry was there. Jamal
what's
Lewis
his
might have.
name was there?
Travis Henry was there then.
Who?
And they had Travis Henry.
Travis Henry. Yeah, see, I can remember whether it was
Somebody
Travis Henry or.
Travis Henry and Harry.
But you got to remember too, Heath Schuler related to what's his name. That's why he has some clout too, because he related to what's his name family. What's his name? The coach. What's his name? Coach. The head coach. Heath Schuler is related to. You said Heath Schuler, right?
Yeah,
Heath Schuler.
Heath Schuler is related. He related to what's his name?
Don Schuler.
That's his family.
I never knew that.
Yeah, that's why he was getting props like that.
Okay. But what? Hey, they had Al.
Heath Schuler is related. That's Don Schuler's family.
Defensive player.
That's Don Schuler family. That's his
name Al something.
Yep, Heath Schuler. Yep, I remember Heath. My man Heath Schuler. That was what's that's Don Schuler's
man.
That's Don Schuler's. That's his son or his nephew or something like that. They related. That's why.
It ain't his son.
That's why he got. That's why he got. That's why he was getting. He had some wreck in there because he was a Schuler.
Mm-hmm. But what was oh shoot, I gotta make this light. Al Turner, what was his name? The defensive player for UT. Al something. He was so good, man. He was hurt, and then when the postseason came, he said, "I'm playing," and he stopped the touchdown that I forget what team was going on. They were trying to go over top, and he caught dude in the middle of the air, man, and knocked it back, so he couldn't score that touchdown. Al, what's his name? Al something.
Damn it, Cinto.
Man.
Oh
you know
man,
what I'm talking
hold on. Because I know it's my SEC football. Hold on.
Yeah, he was a hard-nosed football player, man.
What's the name was on that team too? Big fella in the middle, man. Sam Adams.
Albert Hainsworth, them dope.
Albert Hainsworth came some years later. He came some years later. He was like early 2000s.
No, Hainsworth played with he played with Manning, didn't he? He was there before T. Martin. I think.
No, I think Hainsworth. Hainsworth was
there. He was there. Yeah. Well, hold on.
No, he was there when what's the name was there? Casey Clausen. I think Hainsworth was there with Hainsworth later.
But they had I don't know, no, because John Henderson and Albert Hainsworth were playing together. Albert Hainsworth got a lot of.
John Henderson, that's what it was. Yeah, Sam Adams, man. I'm telling you, Sam Adams was earlier.
Oh, that's a great defensive player. Yeah, probably. But John Henderson was out of South Nashville. He's I grew up around his pops.
Because they was on one of them teams that came here to Tuscaloosa and beat Alabama. It was like 2001, 2002, something like that.
Yeah, they were cold, man. I grew up
around. They came here and beat Alabama, man.
That's what I meant.
I'm trying to remember who the
those
running
few
back
years there.
was then. Because Aaron Foster didn't come
Jamal
until
Lewis
years
might have
later.
been.
Aaron Foster wasn't until like 2006, 2007.
He was there after Travis Henry.
Yeah.
I think Jamal Lewis might have been there before.
Yeah, I think
before
Jamal
Henry.
Lewis was the one there for the championship, and then Travis
That's
Henry
what I'm
came
saying.
after him.
Yeah. But I
Yeah,
think
but Travis Henry.
I think he was Travis Henry was his backup. Travis Henry started off as a backup to somebody that was a good running back.
Al Wilson, that's it. Al Wilson.
Al Wilson, that's it.
Thank you, C. Jones.
Yeah.
Thank
Al
y'all,
Wilson.
man.
Hey, that
I
boy was cold, man.
C. KP from KC. Thank you.
Yeah,
Hainsworth was after Chris Winkie missed the title game.
I forgot about Chris. Hey, don't forget about Witten, that played with Dallas all them years.
Yeah, Jason Witten. Yep.
Jason Witten. He was on that. I think he's with Al Hainsworth and all of them. Well, he's with Manning. I know that.
No.
Oh man, I done left them keys. Oh, that must have been my rain jacket. I thought I done left at the first stop, man. I wasn't going all the way back.
You leave your keys?
Nah, I thought I had, but I put them in my rain jacket pocket. I don't have it on me right now.
Okay,
man, that was a close one there, bro. That's gonna make up for a bad night.
Yeah, that like to be tragic.
Oh man, a bad morning.
Yeah.
Man, it's finally stopped raining, man, on my route, man. I thank God for that, but shoot, my fuel economy sucked, everything. That's good. Yeah, UT's have where my man from? Cause he know a lot about Tennessee and UT must be a Tennessean himself. He was on the show the other night. Matter of fact,
FSU was my squad. I was pit. Hold on, let me see. Who's this? Yeah, come on in, man. Come on in. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's up, man? I was talking about my squad, FSU, man. I had to jump in there.
Oh man, it's some lean years, ain't it?
Man, I don't, man. Damn, they bad.
Yeah, Mike Norvell for get fired.
Never thought I'd see the day, man. I never thought I'd see the day they'd be this bad.
Oh, you Florida State, my man?
Yeah, FSU fan. I know
Florida State fan since I was a little kid, man. Shit, man. I remember the Charlie Ward days, man. Charlie Ward.
Yeah, Charlie. Hey, the only NBA player with a Heisman trophy.
Chris Ricks days too, huh?
Yeah, Charlie Ward.
Yeah, Chris Ricks. Remember I want to say his name was Adrian McPherson, tall, skinny black quarterback. They thought he was gonna be pretty good. He never panned out. Hell, I remember Xavier Lee too. He was a pretty big quarterback.
What about
he ended up not panning out.
Y'all was pretty good when EJ Manuel was there.
Yeah, EJ Manuel was kind of bringing it back. He was kind of decent. You know, he was under Jimbo.
Yeah. Y'all was pretty good.
Yeah, EJ was under Jimbo Fisher. Jimbo Fisher had some good years, and then he fucking just left out the back door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that was when Oklahoma had first got Bob Stoops. Remember that?
Yeah, back with Josh.
Remember Oklahoma had just got Bob Stoops when they won the national title.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's back when
they had won the national title then. Yeah, they was banging, man. They was nice, man. Oklahoma won that title. They looked good, man. But man, college, like y'all said about them Tennessee teams, they had some talent, man. Do y'all remember Big John Henderson?
Yeah.
Big John Henderson, man, he was fucking huge.
He was a monster, man. He was he was out of
Yep.
he was out of my hood. His mom and I grew up with around his moms and uncles. Them most of them were a little bit older than me, but he had one uncle that was like a year older than me, who his name was John Henderson too. Well, Jonathan Henderson.
Oh, okay.
And man, they all. Let me tell you something. All of them were big, pretty much. I mean, they were big for John was Jonathan, the original Jonathan Henderson of that family. He was 6 something, man. That's something about 6'5", and always a big boy. And then the other uncles, man, they were 6 foot or shorter. Like he had one named Tony. Tony was smooth. All of them were athletic though, man. All of them athletic. And so when he did what he did, man, it wasn't no it wasn't no surprise because that back when his uncles were coming up, man, you know, getting into these elite schools and stuff, man, wasn't that easy. You know what I'm saying? And then some of our folks, you know, from the hood, you know, they get a little disappointed on something don't go the right way. They might go to drinking or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But he had one of his uncles moved down to Florida so they could be close to him. I guess his mama was down there too. I go down. I went down there to watch the Titans play one time. Run into his family down there. I said, "Oh, y'all, yeah, we moved down here." I'm like, "Oh, okay, all right." But yeah, he had that support from his family, which was the way it should have been. But yeah, he was great.
Yeah.
That boy. Let me tell you, that boy he's a pretty good basketball player too. They had matter of fact, one of his high school buddies played. They played in high school together basketball. But one was playing at UT, was playing football, and the other one was playing basketball. That's Ron Slade. Matter of fact, Ron Slade recently was doing the same kind of work I'm doing right now. But he has some business interests and all that kind of stuff, and he ended up leaving this alone, and he got recruited by radio. What the crap, man? This door just went back up on me. Like a ghost or something. I don't know how that happened. It's the first time that happened, man.
Yeah, man, I guess they going through a rebuild, man. They gonna have to get another coach because I don't think that guy's it, man. They look bad. I ain't never seen them look that damn bad. But I think Florida State looks so bad. I think Florida State looks so bad now because Alabama been coming in state taking a lot of talent too. Alabama, whatever teams that's good has been coming in state taking a lot of talent.
But say, don't just put that on us, everybody.
Look, he said everybody. He said, everybody pulling everything out of Florida.
Clemson coming in still. Ohio State, Michigan got like 5 of the top 20 recruits out of Florida a couple years ago.
Yeah. Yep.
So you know everybody. I know. Nick Saban to go down there. He'll go to Jacksonville and then he'll go to Miami. Them his 2 spots.
taking a little play from what's that coach from Miami years and years ago that really got Miami on the map?
Snellenberger.
When you go to the hood to get them players. The first one to go to the hood to get them players.
Yeah. See, Snellenberger realized because you know the University of Miami is really a private school, right?
Yeah.
So you know they out there in Coral Gables, like it's like an upscale neighborhood or whatever.
Yeah, it's an upscale suburb type of deal. Yeah, ritzy type of deal.
So Snellenberger was like, wait a damn minute. Everything from Daytona down. He called that the state of Miami. Everything from Daytona down. Like I tell you what, I'm gonna go in these hoods and I'm gonna give these kids an opportunity to go to college, and they gonna come play some hellacious football for me.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how he started dominating, but everybody else started figuring out his secret. See, then Bobby Bowden figured out his secret.
Mm-hmm.
Like I tell you what, let me go into Fort Myers and get me a Dion. And where was Peter Ward from?
Down that part, wasn't he Pensacola?
Peter Ward?
Well, he wasn't Pensacola. He was Fort Myers.
I thought he from down there. In Belglade somewhere.
Yeah, that might be right. That might be right, but that's crazy though when you think about it though, because if you think about it, Peter Warwick was on the same damn team Randy Moss was on, and then Randy Moss got kicked out of school.
Right.
But
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
just think if Randy had stayed down there, man.
Man, what?
That
No,
would have been
he
man,
had
that team
committed
would
to
have been
Notre Dame. He was like, I was going to Notre Dame. That's why I was going. Then he went to
yeah,
Notre Dame, got kicked out, and then I think Lou Holtz sent him down to Bobby Bowden, and then Bobby Bowden was like, yeah, we can't keep you.
yeah.
So he ended up back at Marshall.
Hey, I was looking at a photo the other day. They were showing the Heisman Trophy runner-ups for that year that Charles Woodson won it, and the fucking
Peyton,
one person that's
Randy?
Charles Woodson, Randy Moss, Peyton Manning, and the other motherfucker in the photo is Ryan fucking Leaf.
Ryan fucking Leaf. You remember that? Like, I was young, man, but I remember that debate. Like, it was a serious debate.
I remember it.
Ryan Leaf or Peyton Manning. It was a serious debate, man.
Charles, man.
But I'm gonna tell y'all one thing I do. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing I do notice though. When you be dealing with the quarterbacks, most of the time, is like the really, really good quarterbacks usually have really, really strong family units. And they usually get passed off to a coach in college that's a pretty strong leadership type of head coach, where you wouldn't mind him coaching them at the next level, so to speak. That's kind of one thing I really noticed when I
that's very
see
true.
those quarterbacks. They usually have a really strong family unit. I'm talking about moms and pops, and then also afterwards, you possibly see them with a good, strong head coach in college that allow them to kind of, get their shit right by the time they get to NFL, and then they kind of pan out. There's some anomalies that happen, but most of the time, you got to have a strong family. Shit don't work.
Helps great. It does help a great deal. Yo, because it's funny, like DJ, you just bring up that thing about Ryan Leaf and Peyton Manning. Like I remember that shit like it was yesterday, and it was a big deal. But that's exactly what I was. That's what I was talking about where you end up. Ryan Leaf ended up in the wrong place. Totally. San Diego wasn't good for him. That was a terrible place for him to end. I remember like his first game. Yo, he had a fucking sensational game, man. He looked like he was gonna be the greatest fucking thing since sliced bread, man. He looked like fantastic. Like, oh my, he gonna be the man. Then after that shit, man, the shit started going downhill for him. They just spiraled out of control, never to get back on track again. But coming out, it was a big talk, man. It was really big talk. Like, had he went to a team more like the Colts, he could have done better. Like, it's a matter of where you end up too. But I do agree with the brother, what he just said about you tend to notice that a lot of those guys that have the good, strong family union with that tend to do well. And Peyton Manning came from that shit. Cause you remember, I'm gonna show you how on point Peyton Manning family is. Now you remember, Peyton Manning was going to leave out college a year before he did. But who was the number one pick that year?
Yep, he was. Yep.
The Jets was the number one pick. That's part of the reason why.
That's why they did Eli like that.
That's part of the reason why Parcells took the job at the Jets, thinking they was going to get Peyton Manning, but he backed out of that shit. Because at the time, I told you, the Jets, I'm a New Yorker. Jets is my team, one of my teams, although they ain't shit. But people know the Jets is a bad organization, B. Nobody didn't want to go there. He didn't want to go to the Jets. But you see the difference. When Eli came out, he didn't want to. You see, when Eli came out, he didn't want to go to the Chargers.
Yeah, they held him hostage. Yep. Yeah, they held him hostage.
Giants.
Yep.
Because the Giants is considered a better organization than the Jets.
Archie Manning cut that short because apparently there was some backroom deal made where they was going to take Peyton and they ended up pulling a fast one and taking Ryan Leaf on draft day. And so Archie was like, okay, so now we ain't fucking with you.
Yeah, they switched. Yeah, that's why they switched.
But it was at the last minute on draft day.
Because that's not. But
it was a smart move though, because if y'all remember, it was a pretty smart move because if y'all remember, they had Kurt Warner at the time. So
yeah. But
Eli was backing up. So
yeah, because as a lot of people didn't want to deal with like really with the Chargers. Like the Giants, you gotta remember the Giants came from as an organization from their top down was considered to be a better organization than San Diego. That's why it's considered to be a better organization. They won the
Yeah,
Super Bowl.
Parcells had
They won.
already built that up by that time.
Yeah, yeah. They had won the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl twice. So that's why.
They did. Yep.
That's why Archie Manning didn't want to go there, and he preferred Eli to be in New York. All right.
Yeah, but that was a pretty bold move by them, though. But it was pretty smart, though, as a family to make a move like that. Usually, you ain't gonna see no move like that unless it's a former pro that knows those organizations, you know. So Archie Manning kind of had it in because he was already a pro player. So shit, he kind of knew. He knew a lot of shit that a lot of people ain't gonna know. That's just like if one of our sons or something was a draft pick like that. Certain shit we wouldn't know unless the agent was telling us. But Archie Manning got an inside knowledge to all the shit.
I'm gonna tell you one of his biggest attributes rather. He was intelligent enough to just get out of the way of the coaches that was coaching his sons when they were in college, man.
Yeah, he kind of was hands off. Yeah, he kind of let him roll. Yep, he did. But I think I think it was David Cutcliffe that was Peyton Manning's offensive coordinator, and then I think he also ended up in Mississippi when Eli went to Mississippi.
That is actual factuals.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
you know,
that is actual factuals.
You know, so they do shit like that. They do shit behind the scenes like that that's gonna benefit. You know what I'm saying? They family, they team.
Everybody was helping each other's career. And
yeah, everybody was helping each other's career. It's like a cocoon or some shit.
Now, was that the same coach that Peyton Manning was working with off season with his receivers during his pro
Cutcliffe?
One of them coaches was the offensive
probably during his pro day when he went to pro.
Yeah, that was Cutcliffe.
Yeah, and Cutcliffe was a coach at he's a coach at the Manning Passing Academy.
He's at Duke.
Yeah, he coached Duke now, don't he? Don't he coach Duke? He coached Duke now, right?
Yeah, he's Duke's head coach.
That's what it was.
But that's how he found Daniel Jones. He's a coach at Manning's Passing Academy.
Peyton worked with him throughout his whole career as a pro.
Right.
In the off season. And guess who else? Eli did too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Eli did too.
But Eli did too. But yeah, that was the move, man. That's why they made that power move, man, because when it came down to it, because we was hearing that shit up here in New York, when it came down to it, Archie Manning and his people, they was like, it would come down to a franchise. They felt that the Giants was a better franchise for Eli to go to, and that's why they put that power move and did what they did, so they can get to the Giants as opposed to the Chargers, because the Chargers hadn't won shit, you know, and they felt like that his career would be better here in New York under the Tisch family and under the Giants organization, as opposed to going to San Diego. And I never forget, like I said, but Peyton asked was going to come out that year, and the Jets had that first pick, and then they was like, "Fuck that, we're going to stay another year, try to win the championship." But that was the big talk up in New York at the time. That's part of the reason that Parcells took the job with the Jets. Was the hoping of getting, because they had the number one pick, they would have taken Peyton Manning, but Peyton and them back decided.
A year early. You're right about that.
But he decided to go back. He decided to go back to Tennessee for that final year, and I feel it was because of the Jets. And I feel that was because of the Jets had been the number one.
Peyton was eligible for another football season.
I really do.
He had already completed his academics. He graduated and everything. Still able to play. You know they had put that insurance policy on both of them boys too while they were in college.
Yep.
They both
But they was
had
real
$2 million
disappointed.
Hey, do y'all
in their
remember? Y'all
Yeah,
remember?
in New York about that shit. That he
Do y'all
decided
remember?
that he decided
Do
to go
you,
back to
do
Tennessee.
y'all do y'all remember when Willis McGahee tore his knee up in that national title game?
Well, who tore their knee up where?
Yeah,
Willis
that shit was
McGahee,
horrible. But he still came
Yeah,
Miami.
that was
in that
2001.
national time, in that night
Yeah,
of time.
2001, 2002.
Yeah, and he
It was one of them because then Clinton Portis came in.
Yeah, he tore
one
his
or
knee up in
two,
that
but
national
he still
title
went on
game
there.
against Ohio
But he
State.
still went on.
Ohio State. It was
That was
against Ohio
2002.
But he
State.
That was
still went on.
2002.
2002, but he still went on to be a good damn back, man. I can't believe he came back from that shit.
Right, right.
Yeah, it was
See, he wanted to be a solid back. He was a solid, good back. I couldn't believe that shit. I thought he was done
You know,
when I saw. That's
I
one of the
think
worst
I think
injuries
a
I
whole
ever
lot
saw.
of I think a lot of his family had played at ahead of him at the same university, didn't it? Did he have like some
I
uncles
don't
or
know. I'm
something?
not sure.
Yeah, I think he had some uncles or something that played at Florida. Was McGahee at Miami or Florida?
Miami. He played
Miami.
for Miami. He
That's
didn't
what
play
I
for Florida. That was
Miami.
yeah.
It was a bunch of those
He had some uncles.
Santos. It was a bunch of those. It was a bunch of those Jackson boys that played for Florida. There was a bunch of a
They did too,
Jackson
but
family that played for Florida in those times.
Yeah, but McGahee had some relatives that played ahead of him too.
Man,
Oh, okay.
them Rolls. You had a bunch of Roll brothers playing for Miami.
Yeah,
You
man.
had
Yep.
you had in Florida State. It was the Bull Wears. Remember that?
Yep. The Peter Boulware team. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Florida State had a bunch of Bull Wears play for them. Then who else was on Miami? He wasn't worth a damn. He came after them guys, man. He came
Remember
after
Andre? Remember Andre Wadsworth? I thought he was gonna be good, man. Andre
Who?
Wadsworth. Andre Wadsworth.
Yeah. Walter Payton's son. Walter Payton's son was worth a damn, man.
Jared Payton. Jared Payton.
That's it. That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, he wasn't worth a damn.
I think he was on one of them national titles team too, so he got a ring.
Yeah, because he came after. I think he was at the bottom of the depth chart. He was behind Gore.
He was behind Gore, McGahee, and Portis.
Yeah, he was at the bottom of the depth chart. I remember he didn't play till like the senior
year. Yeah, that's tough, man.
Didn't play till the senior year. So.
Yeah, Miami had two starting lineups, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you look back at it, man, that 2001 team wasn't foul.
And Sean Taylor was on that team.
Yeah, Sean Taylor, Ed Reed, Philip Buchanan, Samari Rowe. It was Samari and Antrell. One of them.
Antrell Rowe. Somebody played for Florida State.
Antrell Rowe, okay. Jonathan Vilma, DJ Williams, Vince Wilford, Brian McKinney, Willis McGahee, Clinton Portis,
William Shockley, Jeremy Shockley,
Winslow.
Yeah, Jeremy Shockey was on there.
Yeah, Jeremy Shockey, Winslow Jr.
Hey, how much money? Andre Johnson was. How much money did the alumni get them motherfuckers out there every game?
Man, they broke them all, bruh. Warren Sapp lets it be known Uncle Luke used to take care of them, boy.
Yeah, well, that's what I said when he there.
Yeah, Warren Sapp and The Rock. Let it be known. They used to break us off. We didn't have to pay for shit. Yeah, man. Said the Dolphins. I mean, I know y'all done seen that. Both of them, the 30 for 30.
Oh, that was one of the best 30 for 30s they ever made.
I swear, man, both of them were good.
Hey, I'm a Florida State fan, and I can say that. And I knew Miami. I'm like, God damn, they had everybody, man. They had everybody, man.
Yeah, they had a squad.
I don't know if no school had more Hall of Famers than them.
Used to hate on them. Yeah. It's like, well, we the only team in the city that's good. So, yeah, man. What I would have given to be on one of the mid-'80s Miami teams, man.
Hey,
Pre-social media, boy, you know they got in the shit.
hey, when you think about that, bro, if they was the only good team in the state and they was the college kids, and then the fucking Dolphins had Dan Marino at the time. God damn, man.
Yeah, but he kept yeah, man. His problem was he kept running into Cincinnati and Denver and
Denver.
Cleveland was good then, and you know, every time he had to go up north somewhere, go somewhere where it was cold, they struggled. But they were the only team to beat Chicago at 85, though. They went down there on that Monday night, and them boys got in because Chicago was running that Bear defense, that Buddy Ryan Bear defense. And them boys went down there and got in 3 wide and Dan Marino throwing that bitch all over the place.
Yeah, Dan Marino was my man. I get so mad every time I hear his fucking name. My bum ass Jets passed over him to take that bum ass Kendall Bryant. That shit get me so mad every time I hear Dan Marino name.
Man, you should have divorced him for doing that shit, bro. You should have divorced him.
I swear, I really
you gotta divorce the team for doing dumb shit like that.
Yeah, dumb shit like that. I was saying to this day, that shit bothers me to my core, man. To this day.
Hey,
yeah,
what you think the Bears? What you think the Bears fans gonna think in 10 years if Justin Fields don't pan out? The Bears fans gonna be still pissed about the Patrick Mahomes shit.
Man,
they got a good chance.
Mahomes, bro. Like,
but they got a good chance.
Watson.
But they got a good chance of panning out. So that kid got the talent. It's a matter of that organization do what they need to do and provide him with the right coach and just a few more tweaks on their team. They should be good. But that kid is highly fucking talented.
Man, they've been bad for 40 years since '85.
No, they was good in like the mid.
They didn't have no quarterback, is what we saying, bro.
Right.
That's all
yeah,
I'm saying.
They ain't ever had no quarterback though. Jim McMahon wasn't like that.
Nah, he was decent. I guess he was Rex. He was better than Rex Grossman, I guess.
He was Rex Grossman.
God damn.
He just won the Super Bowl. He was.
You know why they think of Jim?
They think of Jim Bears fan, right? My
they think of Jim
Bears fan. And you can't say Jay Cutler's name around him.
Ooh, man, Jay Cutler quit a bunch of times. Jay Cutler quit a bunch of times, bro.
Man, yeah. So like that, he can't. It's 2 quarterbacks he can't stand: Aaron Rodgers and Jay Cutler. So
yeah, he's the most gifted quarterback that they've had in their franchise. But if they build around him, they can do some shit. The kid got talent, man.
See, Matt Nagy know his job depend on it, man. So
I don't think they got the right coach, man.
Yeah, I don't think he's the right coach for them. Nah, I don't think he's the right coach.
They finna fire him, and they're gonna go hire Eric Bieniemy, like the Texans should have done, and they wouldn't have none of this trouble now with Deshaun Watson. They're gonna fire him, and they finna hire Eric Bieniemy. Simple as that. The Chiefs offensive coordinator.
Yeah, they need the right coach, man. They get the right coach. Like I said, they lucked up. You know, they lucked up.
I got some work to do, guys. I drop off. I'm gonna listen.
Yeah, no problem,
brother. Hey,
all right, brother.
Hey, man. Hey, don't be a stranger, man. Come through. Yeah, just join
subscribe. You subscribe. If you're not subscribed, subscribe already.
I think he already has.
All right.
Yeah, he was on the panel. He was on the panel one day last week.
Yeah. Join whenever, man. We family around here. The link will be in the chat.
But yeah,
if
man.
you don't see it, just ask for it. You know, we'll put the link in. I'll put the link in again.
But yeah, man, I thought Chicago got blessed, man. The luck up on that boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they really pretty much a quarterback away from being a contending team. But I still think they need the right coach. So I'm hoping what you said is right, DJ. They're gonna fire this motherfucker and get Bieniemy.
Oh, if they don't make the playoffs, they finna fire his ass. And they're gonna get Bieniemy. I'm telling you. Because once you draft a quarterback, man, you stuck with that quarterback for 4 years. If you miss on a quarterback, that's gonna set your franchise back at least 4 years.
Yep.
So
I
that's
think that
about
if
the amount of time that you gonna give him to succeed. Because if you take one especially if you take one in the first round, oh yeah.
Because that's what they lucked up getting him, man. Because people they really downplaying this boy's talent and shit. Like I said, to me it's that Deshaun Watson shit all over again. That boy had no business falling as far back as he fucking did. And that's that stereotype against black quarterbacks that hindered that boy. Because they was trying to make him. I was listening to some of the shit they was saying. I was like, they is out of their goddamn mind. Like I said, people just act like
The Bears thought they were smarter than everybody else. Everybody think they smart. They outthink themselves. Because you got to think about it, man. Everybody knew Deshaun Watson was supposed to be the first quarterback taken in that 2017 draft.
That's true.
After the two performances that he had just put up against the best defense in the country, which was Alabama. He chewed up Alabama 2 years in a row and actually won Clemson the national championship. Everybody knew he was supposed to go third overall. Everybody knew that.
Absolutely.
Patrick Mahomes was gonna go first round, but everybody was projecting him late first round. You know what I'm saying?
Late first round. Yep.
Like 20s and shit. But
I remembered it.
So so when people say, "Oh, Patrick Mahomes came out of nowhere," he came from a small school out of nowhere. No, Patrick Mahomes is always a projected first round pick.
He projected still a first round, a late first round, but still first round.
Yeah, they were trying to send him to like Oakland and shit. At that time. What was they trying to send him? Oh man, what was they trying to send him? I forgot. But anyway, they were trying to send him somewhere in the late teens, early 20s. But I remember him. Oh, fuse fell off. But I remember his daddy played Major League Baseball. But yeah, man, everybody knew Deshaun Watson was supposed to go third overall. And the Bears pulled a fast one. They traded up. Remember, they traded up to get Mitchell Trubisky. They thought, huh? Okay, close it. But come here, baby. Come here. You know your mama gotta go. Your mama leave at the same time every morning. Come here. You know your mama gotta go. Come on. Don't act like that. Come here. Yeah, come sit down. Come sit down. There you go. All right. What was I saying?
They traded up to get Trubisky or something like that.
Yeah. They traded up to get Trubisky. There's my man, Buge. So, yeah, they just thought they was pulling the fast one, man. The Bears thought they outsmarted themselves, and they didn't. So the Texans end up taking Deshaun, like number 12 or some shit?
He dropped that deep. I didn't realize he dropped that deep.
Yeah. I think he went after Mahomes because the Chiefs traded up to get him at number 10. I remember they moved up and they traded places with what's the name? Because that's where he was supposed to go. Buffalo. That's where Mahomes was supposed to go. But they traded up to get him. They traded with Buffalo up to get him.
Yep. See, but I knew about Mahomes because, like I said, I knew about. But I was saying before I got cut off, I knew about Mahomes because I knew of him because his pop. His pop used to play for the Mets and shit. So I knew about him. I knew about him in college. So I knew he had a lot of talent. He played at a smaller school, but I knew the kid had some potential. So I knew of him. But like I said, the Bears, they lucked up because, like I said, they should have got fucking Deshaun Watson ass passed on him, and they getting a second opportunity. Because this dude is like, this kid got that high talent like that, man. Because people just act like he didn't beat what's his name in that semifinal game before they played Alabama. You understand what I'm saying? I'm like, y'all just
was it Ohio State or Oklahoma?
Oh, they played I'm talking about Justin Fields. They acting like he didn't beat. They acting like he didn't beat Clemson in the semifinal, and because he done beat that boy both times he played him. They played twice, and he beat Justin Fields. Has beaten him twice. He's never beaten Justin Fields in a game. Never. So I'm like, y'all fucking bugging. But that still goes to me. That still goes back to that stigma that's on black quarterback. Yeah, it's being more and more now, but it's still in their consciousness, they still got that stigma there. Even though the black quarterbacks is doing phenomenal and they so athletic and doing and changing the parameters of that position, still with they messed up mindsets that they got, those old archaic ass mindsets. The moment you do something slightly out of anything go wrong, you got to be perfect in order for them to give you your due. And that's that same shit that happened to Deshaun Watson, and that's what happened to Justin Fields. Now I think he's gonna end up being that type of player too, when it's all said and done, because he got the all around skill, he got the strong arm, he got the great athleticism. He gonna end up being that player too. And they lucked up that they had that shit fall back in their lap again. But this time, they had the good sense to make, well, we can't pass up with another motherfucker like this because we let Deshaun Watson go. So we got to take him, you know?
They passed on Deshaun Watson, got Mitchell Trubisky.
Yep.
And look, and then they were trying to get Russell Wilson.
Yep. Tried to. Yeah, they almost fucked this up too.
Seattle like, nah, I tell you what, we cool. We just gonna go and pay him.
They almost messed that up too. They tried. Yeah. They damn sure tried. You right about that. They damn sure tried to mess it up. But fate was on their side, you know. Because I was still, like I said, that kid was a super talent. Like, yeah, you're gonna give what's his name. They put what's his name ahead of him because that was their golden boy. They had him all along. But I've heard many guys, man, many NFLers, many NFLs like RC, who be on my man Ryan, who used to play for Pittsburgh, who be on the ESPN, Ryan Clark, RC, he always was saying that shit. He was like, Justin Fields is better than what's his name. He was saying that shit outright from the jump. He was like, because he been following him since high school. He was like, yeah, he great. Don't get me wrong, but he always was saying that shit. And a couple of other them NFLers was like, nah, he better than him and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they don't give him his, but they always trying to find a way to tear down a brother that's a quarterback. Just like look at Lamar Jackson. They didn't like, you see how everybody a lot of people on Lamar Jackson dick now. They didn't think like that when he was coming out. Lamar Jackson proved to be proved to be what they didn't think he was going to be. They wasn't thinking of him like that. They was trying to make him not be a quarterback. That was the talk.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Bill Polian was talking about, I think he needs to work out at receiver.
Yeah, talking that bullshit. Fuck out of here.
Hey, he's been in the playoffs every season, hasn't he?
I think all except for one. If not,
I believe.
I think all except for one. Yep. But they didn't believe in him. That's what I'm saying. Despite you see the black quarterbacks have done what they've done, it's still the stigma that they got, because they got those fucked up mindsets. Okay. They got those terrible mindsets on them about, black men being quarterbacks.
They didn't go to the playoffs his first season, but he didn't play the whole year. He came in
he took over from Flacco. From Flacco, right?
Yeah, he took over from Flacco, and then after that they made him a starter from that point on, and he's been in playoffs ever since.
Yeah, he took Flacco's job. Yeah. So like I said, they still got the stigma, and that's what happened to what's his name in Chicago. Like, he's a victim of that the same way Deshaun Watson was a victim of that shit too. The moment you show any little, if you're not 100% perfect, they try to find some excuse to downgrade you. And that boy had no business as falling as far back as he did. Keep it a buck, the Jets should have took that motherfucker. They had that number 2 pick because he more talented than fucking Wilson. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He more talented than Wilson. Wilson is good. He got talent. He got talent, but he ain't better than Justin fucking Fields. He ain't better than him. But because of that stigma that they always put on them black quarterbacks, he fell as far back as he did. Because like I said, that's why I always bring up Deshaun Watson. They said that same shit about him. That boy had no business falling the way he fell. But because of that mindset that's laden in their mindsets, they're like, oh, they great athletes and shit. They'll take a black dude because he a great athlete. and then they know they've been forced to change that position. They've been forced to because some of these guys coming in and they're so spectacular, you don't got no choice. That's why who we were just talking about, Vince Young. Vince Young was that type of motherfucker.
He was.
He was that type of dude. But they didn't embrace that shit. That's why all that turmoil went down there in Tennessee.
They didn't want to teach him to be a great quarterback.
Nope. That's why all that shit down.
Yeah. They wanted him to burn and crash. They wanted him to burn and crash. That's exactly what ended up happening, man.
Yep. Because they didn't want to embrace what that kid had to offer. You understand, dude? These black quarterbacks are taking this shit to the next level.
It was all
that
about
position.
He didn't score well on the litmus test and the Wonderlic test or whatever it was, and he doesn't know how to read defense. Like, what, teach him?
Yep.
You see, you got great talent. Teach him. That's one thing I love about that coach out there in Baltimore with Lamar, man. They embracing Lamar, man, and they want him to be successful, man. They celebrate that kid, man.
Yep. Well, luckily, but you know who made that move happen? My man Ozzie Newsome. See, Newsome came. That was his last move. That was the last draft that he did before he left as the general manager. Before he left as the general manager. Now you gotta remember Ozzie Newsome. I remember when I was a little boy when he was playing, watching football with my dad. Ozzie Newsome, he come from that era of he know the stereotypes against black quarterbacks and shit like that. So he recognized that talent because you know how it is. You from the hood, you black, you from the hood. You know that talent when you see it.
Yeah, we know athletes.
Exactly. We know it when you see it. Like,
see kids like that, like Lamar, kids like him, I call him a footballer.
Yeah,
Footballer, man. He gonna make plays if he on that field. Period. Vince Young had that same mystique, man.
Yo, you know how it is, B. I don't mean to cut you, bro. You know how it is. How we play out in the hood. You know how we play out in the hood. Yeah. Shit, motherfucker playing the quarterback. He the wide receiver.
He can play any
He the quarterback. Position. He the wide receiver. He everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And when you from the hood, you know
positions.
That. That's exactly. Right. You know. So when Ozzie Newsome from the hood, so when he seen somebody like that kid, he knew that boy got potential. Fuck y'all talking about. He ain't gonna be he ain't being no wide receiver. He gonna be a quarterback. And he gonna take this shit, and he's spectacular. Because he's getting better. He throw the ball. He's always throwing the ball better than he was given credit for. First off, right. Because I looked at some of his stats. His stats was always better. Each year he was improving. Right. And the shit he could do out the backfield is unbelievable sometimes, man.
Yes, sir.
These black, just like right now. Well, what's his name? That goddamn Murray. That boy's sensational, man. That motherfucker's sensational, man.
He doing everything they expected of him.
Yep.
Before now.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna keep
the game don't slow down for him.
Those two-player sports guy motherfuckers like him, and the other one too. He played baseball too. Them guys that all do that shit. Them guys is great athletes, man. To be able to compete on that higher level, on collegiate level, you playing two sports. Those guys are super, super talented athletes, man. Right. That Kyler Murray, that motherfucker right there is one of them dudes, man.
Yep. Hey, he like a little video game when he playing, man.
What? Yo, I seen him out running. What's his name? Last week he did a fucking move and outran them motherfuckers. Man, he got a rocket because he could play baseball. He got a fucking rocket.
That little something gonna sling that thing down the field like it ain't nothing, man.
Nothing.
Off the hip. When he running.
With accuracy too.
Yeah.
With accuracy too.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna say this. I'm gonna keep it 100 about Kyler Murray, right? He has completely changed my mind about Oklahoma quarterbacks. Like I was wrong, dog. Like I'm gonna be straight up about Kyler. I was wrong. Because before Kyler Murray, I would have said, do not take an Oklahoma quarterback. Because they did not have a good hit. Just same as an Ohio State quarterback and the same as an Alabama quarterback. You just don't take them in the league, man.
Yeah, they only have once in a blue moon. You might have some like Alabama had Joe Namath came from there and shit, and he ended up being about this. Kenny Stabler. So out of their great history, they had two. They have had two truly great quarterbacks that came from that program.
Yeah, the
But they've
jury's
had
still
great
out on
players.
Jalen. The jury's still out on Tua.
Yeah, but they've
The
had
jury's
great
still out on
quarterback.
Mac Jones.
Yeah, but they've had great They have had great other position players in from Alabama, particularly on the defensive and offensive side of the ball, offensive linemen and some good defensive
They
players.
did, Alabama of recent years, they never have a high profile, prolific quarterback. They're very talented,
They
but
always been that goddamn championship, though.
they're playing with so many great talented players in key positions, man. Quarterback look off the charts. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not to say they're not good, but it's not like Peyton Manning or
Yeah, they never have those
Brady
dudes,
types or nothing
but
like
they be
that. You know
good.
what I'm saying?
hmm
But they talented enough to play the league and to be successful to a certain degree. So
Yeah,
you gotta it's a trip because
they all
Alabama
be
just so
champions,
much talent in all positions, man.
and they win
So
championships. Like those
yeah,
guys all
and
win championships in the college level.
see Alabama know they ain't got to have no prolific quarterback to win. They don't figure that out.
They just gotta be good
Well,
enough.
I
that's
think
the
they
way it used to
purposely let
be.
some of.
They just gotta
That's
be
the way
good
it
I think they
used
enough.
to
kind of
be.
yeah, but I think
They
they
just gotta
purposely
be
try
good
to
enough.
let some of them slide through. I think they let
Yeah,
them slide through sometimes. Just on the strength of they know
but I
they
think,
don't have to have the quarterback there to win.
but I think,
But shoot.
but you gotta have a decent though. They make sure they get a
No, they
decent
get talented.
quarterback.
They get talented quarterbacks.
Decent.
Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah, they be
they don't
decent.
get the high the
They're not gonna get no
prolific high
bum.
quarterback.
They're
Yeah,
not gonna get no true bum, but they're gonna get somebody
nah,
decent enough to get the job done. That kid they
yeah.
got now is talented. That kid from LA, that
Yeah,
kid that they
Bryce
got
Young.
now, yeah, he's talented, man.
Yeah, he can
You
ball,
know,
man. You could
yeah,
tell
he's
the
talented,
way he
man.
play. It's
Yeah, man.
exactly the way he said it. He grew up watching Russell Wilson. Like Russell Wilson is his favorite quarterback.
hmm
And you can tell the way he plays, the way he hold on to the ball, the last minute. Like he can run, but he won't.
Yep.
Like he could take off at any time. Like when the play breaks down, he'll move side to side in the pocket, get some just to buy his receiver some extra time. It was like, bro, you run a 4.4, take off.
hmm
And he
Yep.
will not scramble. He does not want to scramble at all.
Damn, yeah, that boy running 4.4. Shit.
Yeah, man. Bryce Young can scoop, man. He just won't run. He
Now,
does not
what
want to.
team is
Like
he on?
Russell Wilson can run, but he only time he scrambles is when he absolutely has to.
Have
hmm
to, yeah. Now, what team is this kid on? Y'all just talking about?
Alabama.
Bryce Young, Alabama's quarterback.
Oh, okay,
Alabama
okay.
new
I ain't,
quarterback.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that kid from Cali, man.
he's
Bryce
from
Young.
California. Yeah, he's from California. That boy nice, man.
hmm He wasn't
Real
even
good.
going to Alabama. He was going to UCLA or some shit.
CLA. Yeah, UCLA.
And he was like, I tell you what, I'm just gonna take a visit, see how, just for the experience, see how it is down there. He came down here and fell in love. Or he
Yep.
came down here and they dropped that check off. Yeah, I mean, whichever way you want to look at it. You know what I'm saying?
it don't matter now.
It
So
don't
they can
matter
get
now.
paid anyway. They're gonna get paid anyway now.
Look, he a
hmm
millionaire already.
Yeah,
hmm
shoot.
He signed an endorsement deal with a couple car dealership. I think he signed one with a car dealership in Tuscaloosa, and he's got a deal with Cash App.
Wow.
Yeah, man, these kids making money. You look at Shador Sanders, quarterback for Jackson State. I'm going to that game this weekend, by the way. I don't know if I told y'all that.
Oh yeah.
Where? Which
Yeah,
game?
yeah, it's gonna be A&M and Jackson State. I'm going to that game, man. It's at A&M.
Hey, I didn't know
A&M's
Deion had hurt
homecoming
his
too.
leg, man.
Huh?
I didn't know Deion had hurt his leg, his left leg, man. I saw him come out on a scooter the other
Yeah,
day.
he just had foot surgery like I want to say like last Monday.
Oh, yeah, surgery.
Yeah, he had foot surgery last Monday. I want to say it was early last week.
Yeah, because that's the first time I seen him on one of them little scooters. I was like, damn, what's
Yeah,
he doing?
yeah. He was on the sidelines a couple weeks ago. I think when they played Delta State. And
See, I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people thought Deion was gonna not take this job serious and go for a high profile university. Deion taking this so serious, man. He thinking about Jackson State, man.
Right.
That's what he thinking about.
And
That's what I
people
love
like
about him.
the people who
He's
close to him,
sincere.
like the NFL players, they talk to him. And Shannon Sharp was talking about it when he first got the job last year or late 2019. Like this is Deion's passion. Deion really wants to coach.
Yeah.
Like this ain't just no publicity stunt.
No, he ain't
Deion really
playing.
loves coaching.
And see, Deion refused to leave from there before he's successful. He gonna want to make sure he leaves a legacy to be talked about before he go. I
Couple
just can't
SWAC
see him leaving not
championships,
being
and maybe he'll
successful.
take the Florida State job.
Yeah, because Deion looking at the fact that if he don't succeed while he's there, it's a fail.
Yeah,
And then he ain't worried about what everybody else think. He worried about what he's thinking.
Agreed. I think he's gonna try to make sure he get a championship before he leaves.
Yeah, it's the same way he competed on the field. That's how he's trying to compete as a coach. He wanted to be prime time, man. But you know what? He ain't trying to be flash or nothing. He trying to play football. He trying to win games, man. He trying to do something for them kids and teach them the game of football. He's true to it. Man, the craziest thing about it, man, I was dreaming some kind of way the other night, and he was in my dream. Huh?
Didn't Walter Payton go to Jackson State?
Yeah.
Jackson State.
Yeah, Walter Payton went to Jackson State.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. Jerry Rice went to Mississippi Valley State. You got Michael Strahan out of Texas Southern. So, and among countless others, Robert Mathis came out of A&M. Like, it's talent at these places, man. And Deion really trying to, Coach Prime. He don't like for people to call him by his first name. He was like Coach Prime or Coach Deion.
He wants that coach.
He
wants that
really
coaching
wants to
in
highlight
front of
these
like Doc.
HBCUs again, man.
Yeah, yes, he do. He real about that. He's straight up real about that.
Yeah.
Because he
wants
to see
from the way from the jerseys to just get more representation at the combine. He was like, what did he say? Over 250 some players were drafted last year. None of them came from HBCU. Like, are y'all serious?
Yeah, he know where the talent's at. Just like we were just saying, Preachers. We know where the talent's at. You know what I'm saying? Right. And let me tell you something. Well, he recognized these kids don't get that. They don't get that attention. These schools don't get that national attention. You know what I'm saying? And then they pull all these great players to these high profile schools with all the money. And then the smaller schools, the HBCUs, they don't have the resources for the kids. So like he was talking about these kids not having trainers and all that type of stuff at these schools. You know, he said that shouldn't be.
Right.
They should have all that. You know, they need those things. And he want to see black kids have opportunities and succeed, man, as well as the universities. But hey, Deion is somebody that can get that recognition back to these HBCUs that's needed, man. He's the start of it. I'll put it that way. We just need a few more high-profile former players to follow his lead and come bring that same attention to him. Unfortunately, Eddie George don't know how to do all that because I ain't never seen Eddie George as a coach no way, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and he got Jeff. I heard he got Jeff Fisher on the staff, so I ain't expecting too much.
Yeah, he got him on the staff, man. But
oh man, that's not good.
Yeah, he's supposed to have him on staff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to be able to relate to the, at HBCUs, what you're getting right now, you got to be able to relate to them kids, man. And I just don't see them relating to them. Plus the style of football we play, you know what I'm saying? A little different. But I'm gonna tell you something. Eddie George got a big enough name to where he ought to be able to recruit some coaches, to work with him to help him become a better coach.
Yeah, but damn, why you get Jeff Fisher though?
Yeah,
damn,
exactly.
why you had to go Jeff Fisher? Shit.
Right.
Yeah. He got to be the
first. I know Jeff Fisher was there when he was there and shit like that, but
yeah, we know Jeff Fisher was your coach, but my nigga.
Exactly.
Jeff never won a Super Bowl. He never won a Super Bowl as a coach. So, I'm gonna tell you, man, Jeff Fisher. Yeah, one time we got there, but I'm gonna tell you something. Look at all that talent he had, though, man. That team was gonna get there. Let me tell you something, though. Jeff Fisher.
Shit, I could have got there with that team. Shit.
Yeah. And then look, Jeff Fisher, he's supposed to win out 2-3 more times. Jeff Fisher,
Yeah.
the reason he didn't get that 2 or 3 more times, and the reason he didn't get that before that one time he did get that is because he was too predictable, man. He ran the same type of plays. Man, they were just too predictable, man. Everybody knew what they were going to do, man. Everybody knew what the Titans were going to do. It was just up to the other team to stop it. That was it. But one thing about that squad that they had for a few years there, them fools was some hard hitting, nose hard. They gonna pop you in the mouth type football players. They were real players, man. They felt like they were not seen as the best of the best, but they knew they had the heart, so they grind, man. They were hard-nosed football players, man. And you know, and your boy McNair led the pack. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they
That
had
was my
the
dude.
squad. They should have left.
That was my man right there.
They should have left McNair in
Steve
place.
Ed
Yeah, they should have left
McNair.
him
That
in
was
place.
my dude.
Yes, sir. And they should
Yeah, I
have
like
left him
that.
in place to groom that kid, Vince Young, man. Then they already had a working relationship and everything. Now, if Vince Young had McNair, that man, he wouldn't have got in no trouble. He would have been such a great player after that, man, because he would have known how to conduct himself and all that. You know what I'm saying? They just screwed that whole thing up, man. I couldn't understand why they even let him go. I didn't get that, man.
I think
And they
Steve
brought in
wanted to go. I think Steve wanted to go.
no, not when Vince came in. Not when Vince. He wanted to groom Vince.
Okay. I'm about to say
You
I
gotta
don't
remember,
really remember, but
he groomed Vince while he was in high school in the off season. Yeah, that's why Vince used to call him Pops.
Yeah.
Man, they had a hell of a relationship, bro. That's why we that's it. You know, the fans, the majority of the fans wanted, well, black fans anyway, we wanted Vince Young. You know, Vince Young just coming off winning the Heisman and the national title.
Yeah.
Shit, we wanted Vince Young. And then they come in
Yeah,
there,
that was-
man, and then to
Yeah,
find out the coach didn't want him. And I mean,
Yeah,
Bud Evans had already said go get him, but the
Yeah,
coach
they
didn't
handled
want
that.
him, man. It's terrible.
Sad.
Man, screwed up, man. Ain't no telling what we could have done, man. That's a franchise. If they had played their cards right, man.
Him, CJ, 2K,
Egos. Yeah. Egos killed us.
and
on
what's
them
his
Super
name
Bowls,
was there
man.
at that time?
Yeah, they
Lindell
handled
White.
that terrible. Oh yeah, Lindell White from this USC,
Yeah,
right?
Lindell was there. Yeah, from
USC.
he played with Reggie Bush, man.
Yeah, from
USC,
USC.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was that linebacker? What was that middle linebacker y'all had forever, Cinto?
Middle linebacker.
Bullock was there.
Oh yeah, Keith Bullock.
Yeah,
Hey, he's
Keith
a cool
Bullock,
dude,
that's
man.
it.
He's a cool dude, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he don't look all muscular like he used to, you know, because he don't trim him down. He ain't getting them meals every day, all day like he used to. But he told me when we met a few years ago, man, he was buying a truck. And I wasn't the one that sold it to him. Me and him was talking. I said, man, we get a picture, man, for my wife, man. I said, you want our favorite place? He said, oh, man. No, I said, let me get a picture. He said, only if you in it. I said, all right. I was just going to get it for my wife. I ain't care nothing about being in it. But at the same time, he's real cool, man. He told me, he said, man, you know, me and him talk more than a salesperson. He said, man, let me tell you, man, if you played in the NFL, he said, man, they put so much, they have you, because I said, man, I just ain't never had no big legs or nothing like that, or been able to gain in certain areas of my body. I said, but I could grow my upper body, but not my lower body. Man, you get in the NFL, man, or any kind of high profile football program, man, they're gonna put the muscle and weight on you so quick.
Mm-hmm.
He said, man, I don't care who you are. They know how to do it.
Yeah.
And
shit,
high
they
calories.
college, trust me, bro.
High
you get
college,
them,
them top
the
colleges,
meals
yeah,
and
they
shit
do.
They start feeding you.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you do that, and then you start working out. You gain 15, 20 pounds easy. Like that freshman 15 shit is real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fact. Damn sure will.
Yeah, man. When it comes, especially like during the summer, when you ain't doing nothing but working out and eating and going to practice, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know how to do that shit, man.
Yeah,
In
they
a
got
sport
they
like
got the
football.
science. They got the science behind it, man.
Yeah.
I don't do it. I don't do it with the science behind it. I do it depend on the dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Right. What no
Yeah.
hey, what no science
They getting.
behind. I went to a D2 HBCU, bro. Like
Mm-hmm.
what
Yeah,
no
they give
science
you
behind. They was feeding
a
us
lot of
collard greens,
calories.
cornbread,
Yeah.
and pork chops
Yeah.
and shit.
Yep. High calorie shit, boy. And then
Right.
hit your weight
Yeah.
room. Will
Right.
it do it? They
Then
hit up two,
breakfast
three
you got
times, three
sausage
times a
and
day.
bacon and biscuits and gravy and all that
Yeah.
shit. They go work out, man.
Yeah. Then go work out.
Motherfuckers
Yeah, that
start
should have.
gaining, like I said, folks start gaining 15, 20 pounds left and right before you even know it.
Yep.
Our running back, when he got there, he was from one of these schools in Birmingham. He
Mm-hmm.
was 175 pounds. Now fast. I'm talking about legit 4 speed, fast.
Mm.
But he wasn't but 5'6", 5'7", 175 pounds. Like, we
Oh
used to mess
wow.
with him like shit. He was like, we used to mess with him like shit. You that small, you better be fast.
Mm-hmm.
And
Right.
he was up to 195 before he knew it. He was almost 200 pounds. He was like, bro, I ain't ever been over 180 in my life.
Yeah. Yeah. They'll do it.
Yeah,
True.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna see this other this week, man. I'm gonna see if my Giants can keep their shit in the upward trajectory. Because I like the way he had them playing last week. It's particularly Daniel Jones. That's my concern.
yeah.
You know, if
Man,
he
the
could
first
play
person
more
I thought
aggressive.
about
Mhm.
the first person I thought about Sunday when the Giants ended just won was Pugils, man. I said,
Ouch. Because I told
I said, God,
Cinto, I said, we gonna lose. I was like, we gonna lose both of them shit. I was expecting us to
yeah.
lose both of them shit. I was like, we gonna lose both of them shit. We getting our ass kicked on both of them shit. And they
I just knew
surprised the
you were
shit
gonna
out of
lose one
me.
of them. Yeah,
They they,
I just knew
they
you were gonna
surprised the
lose one.
shit out of me. Yep. Ah, shit. I thought we
Man, we
losing
just
both
gotta
of
clean
them.
up the penalties, man. Clean up the penalties. I think we'll be all right. But I definitely believe the penalties have cost us at least 2 games this year. Now
Mm-hmm.
Dallas, we just got our ass whooped, but San
Yep.
Francisco and Kansas City, I definitely think the penalties cost us, man.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't that we just a terrible team. We suck. I think.
Woo, this motherfucker gave up 200. The Yankees must have got their ass chopped last night. I said this motherfucker gave up 2 home runs in the first fucking inning against Boston. That motherfucker they gave all that money, Cole, that pitcher. I'm out. Damn, he took him out early in the game. That motherfucker gave up 2 home runs. Yankees must have lost.
Oh, this the DS, ain't it? NLDS?
Yeah, they had one game. Yeah, that one
ALDS?
game. Yeah, one game playoff because they both had the same record. Oh
Yeah, I
yeah,
thought
this
that was
don't
when
look.
they was in the wild card and they beat the Rays.
Yeah, they had a one game playoff because they both finished with the same exact record. So this was whoever won this was moving on. It don't
So
look like
whoever win this going to the DS.
Yeah, whoever won this going on. It don't look from what
He
I'm
said he
seeing in
gave
this
up 2
highlight.
home runs in the first inning.
Yeah, so Cole, he
Oh,
was out
yeah, he definitely got
early
his
on.
hand pulled. Yeah, he
They
he
pulled
got
his
pulled
ass
early.
out. I think I might have talked too fast. This motherfucker hit a
Oh,
home
you
run. Let me
watching the
see.
highlights?
Yeah, on ESPN.
Yeah.
I might have spoke too fast.
Yeah, my father-in-law's a Cubs fan, man. He pissed because they had him.
I think I spoke too. Wait. Oh shit. That's I think I might. Oh fucking, what's his name? Stanton. Oh, he got him. He out. That motherfucker out. Fuck.
So you want to know who won, or you want to keep watching the highlights?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching the highlights. I know the Yankees. I can tell by the tenor of the game, but yeah, you gunned that motherfucker out. Tell him gun. You got gunned. I can tell by the tenor. I got an idea. Yeah, he had him out by a mile.
Okay, the Braves got the Brewers in the NLDS. Okay. All right, Atlanta. Don't fuck it up like y'all did last year.
Boom. Oh shit. Yankees got to make. They spent a lot of money, man. Yankees got to make some changes, man. Spent all that money on that goddamn pitcher. This what you was brought in to do. You was brought in to win games like this.
Right.
You know?
This when you need your bullpen right here during the playoffs.
Yep. This is when
I
you
don't
spit
care
on this.
what. I don't care what. How much time goes by in baseball. Pitchers win World Series.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Your pitching wins, man. It's always your pitching because your bats can go cold at any time, but you need good pitching.
Yeah, you can't.
You gotta have
Especially when you're spending $100 million on a motherfucker pitcher. He got to win these games, man.
Right, and that's why people up until last year with Kershaw.
Mm-hmm.
That's why people was on Kershaw at. Kershaw was making goddamn
Yankees out
$150 million and getting put out every year in the damn playoffs. Man, come on, man. I think he lost what? I think he lost the World Series one year.
Mm-hmm.
Another year he lost in the NLCS.
Yeah, he kept losing.
It was like 2 or 3 years he lost in the NLCS.
He was putting up some immaculate numbers in the regular season and then was faltering every playoff season. So he finally broke through with that shit. Garrett Cole, third loss. Look at that. Third loss in five career shit. These motherfuckers. I swear I was shot. If I was going back young again, I swear I'd have stayed playing baseball. That's the easiest fucking money in the world for sports, man. You could be I swear it is, man. You would be an average fucking player. You're gonna be a millionaire. You buy 270, man.
If you can get out the minors, if you can make it to the show.
Yeah. Come on, man. That's some easy goddamn money, man. I tried to push my son into that shit, but he ain't like it. Like, this shit is too boring for him, man. Aaron Boone, he done failed to reach for the first time in his career. Damn. Yeah, it's gonna be a big shit. It's gonna be the talk of the town here in New York, boy. The Yankees don't make it. You're gonna hear them talking about who getting fired, who this and who that. That's all you're gonna hear for the next fucking month. Who they firing, who contract getting not extending. I think what's the name got a contract coming up? Judge.
Oh yeah, it is about time to pay Big Judge, ain't it?
Yeah, he should be coming up. You know, and I don't know if they going. Well, I guess they gotta keep him because he hit like 39 home runs this year. You know, he hit 39 home runs. But yeah, 39 striking out. But they gotta get that pitching right, man. Paying that motherfucker all that goddamn money, and he can't win that. He can't win that one game. You know, this is what you're supposed to come through. If you don't come through, no time else. You got to come through there. Oh well. So I guess Boston gonna play them damn Devil Rays. Rays is tough though.
I thought the Yankees put them out.
Nah, it's Boston. Game one. It's the Rays, the Red Sox, and the Rays tomorrow at 8:07 Eastern time. On ESPN Radio. Nah, they ain't out. They made it. They won it. The Rays. Yeah, the Rays won. Yankees made it at their wild card. They ain't put them out. And it was a one game wild card and they lost. This motherfucker spent all that goddamn money on this motherfucker. He ain't win. That shit is crazy. That's why I said, man, that baseball is the easiest goddamn money ever, man. If you just be good enough, be bat 270 and shit, you'll be a millionaire. That's unclear on Kyrie Irving's vaccination intentions ahead of season. Kyrie Irving's like, fuck that. Shooting that shit in me.
Yeah, Kyrie.
But I ain't mad at them, though. I ain't even mad at them. A lot of people they be trying to shame motherfuckers into feeling bad, not taking this shit. Look, man. Like I said, I got an old dictionary in here somewhere. I read that shit the other day about what a vaccination is, and this shit that they got going on don't meet that standard. Vaccination is supposed to stop you from getting sick. This shit don't stop you. So What's the difference whether a person get the shit or don't? Because if I get the shit and I can still catch it and I can still give it to somebody, and if you don't get it, you
Same
can still
odds.
catch it and give it. It's the same goddamn thing.
Same odds, man.
So like that ain't there's no logic to that argument. Now if you were saying that, oh, you catch the shit, if you were saying that, oh, because I want to hear this shit, oh, it's gonna listen to your systems. No, I don't care about that. I don't want to catch the shit, period, man. Like the other vaccinations I've taken in my life that I didn't catch the shit. They kept me from catching it. So you can't that's just to me, that's just an outright assault on human intelligence. Like,
yeah,
that's just an outright assault.
They're making it political, man.
Yeah, making it fucking political. And then that same motherfucker Biden, and he the one who said he wasn't going to do that shit, make it mandatory. Didn't he say that shit when he was running?
Gonna make it mandatory for everybody over the age of 12 or some shit.
But I'm saying no. But when he was running, he said he wasn't going to make this shit mandatory. But now all of a sudden you doing this shit.
Yeah, bitch can try.
They be lying. That motherfuckers be lying like a motherfucker. And they want to trust them. Get the fuck out of here. People want to trust, make every excuse in the book about why you should vote for this one or why you should vote for that one. I'm like, yo, black people are the sickest motherfuckers in the world, man. When it comes to their mindset, they make every excuse up in the book. Like, come on already, man. Like, just the same motherfucker. And people let their hatred, and people get so caught up on that hatred for Trump. Like I said, when I see Donald Trump and when I see Biden, I see the same motherfucker. I don't see no difference.
How you doing?
One is just older. That's all.
Yes, sir.
One is just older. I don't see no fucking difference. Like, ain't no fucking difference. So what he had, y'all can like white motherfuckers ain't always been riled up to come back. Shit. I was born in the fucking 60s. You understand what I'm saying? That's how motherfuckers are born. Y'all had two decent decades when they wasn't outright telling you wasn't shit, but behind closed doors, they were saying the same shit. So now they back doing what they was doing when I was born. You understand what I'm saying? They only kept that shit underground for 2 decades. There ain't no fucking difference, man. Like, oh, I want to get him because he had them feeling like that. Motherfucker, they was doing that shit not too long ago. Y'all acting like that shit was 1,000 years ago. Shit. Both of my parents from Alabama. They told me horror stories about that shit growing up as kids, man. You understand what I'm saying? Horror stories growing up down there and shit. So I'm like, yeah, fuck out of here. So what? He got them emboldened. They was always emboldened. Ain't shit changed. That's what people be killing me with that shit. That shit ain't never changed. Certain places in the country, that shit always been in effect like that, man. They still feeling that they still feel like they have their privilege. Shit never changed. You know? Shit never changed, man. I don't know why people so scared of shit. Like you just want to have somebody act like, well, at least he act like he like me, but I know he don't. No, motherfucker, you don't like me, I don't like you, period. I ain't got to be around you. I don't want to live around you. I ain't that type of motherfucker. I ain't begging to live around who don't want me around. We don't need them to do shit. We can do with ourselves, like any decent, rational group of people supposed to be able to do. Take care of yourself. You know, like what's so hard about that? Shit, we was here before them any goddamn way. And now all of a sudden we don't know how to live. Come on, man. Enough is enough. 2021. Can't keep blaming them for every goddamn thing. You know, you gotta look at yourself as a people at some point. Stop pointing the finger. You know, step up and do what you need to do. Because they ain't coming to save you. They're not going to save your ass. They're not going to save you. And we don't have more than enough time to do the right thing as a group. You know, trusting these motherfuckers. Like, I just be bugging out when I hearing black folks arguing over which one of these devils is better. You know? The lesser of 2 evils. How about I don't want no evil? How about that? You know? Don't offer me piss and don't offer me shit because I don't eat or drink neither one of them shit. Give me some food. Or take that shit from in front of me. I don't want that dumb shit. Now everybody going through this shit now. Because you so busy trusting these motherfuckers who are untrustable. They're not to be trusted, period, point blank. That ain't my opinion. That's a historical fact. If somebody think I'm wrong, prove and show me otherwise, I'll wait. You know, it make no sense, man. So I ain't mad at them. A lot of people trying to get upset. I seen a good video the sister that sent to me about Draymond Green. I guess they was asking him about what was he going to tell what's his name about taking the vaccine. He's like, shit, I ain't got it. Man, y'all bugging. He's like, I ain't telling that man nothing. You know, he really the way he broke that shit down. I was real proud of Draymond for that shit. Like, I'm not telling that man nothing. That's his personal choice. You know, they sick as hell with that shit. Mm-hmm. Hello? I just step away. Hello? Y'all still on here? DJ.
I'm here. I'm here, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm here. My wife just called me complaining about some shit that she
Wife
wants
stuff.
me to care about, but I can't.
Oh shit, you sound like me when I was married.
Oh, she just got mad, cussed me out, and hung up on me.
You sound like me when I was married. Word.
Like I don't really know what you want me to say about that. Like
that's how I used to be with. That's how I used to be with my ex.
And that was my response. I don't know what you want me to say to that. Like
I swear, I
really
felt like
don't.
that was me. I
I'm
felt like I was me.
sorry.
But oh shit!
I really don't care, babe.
Yo, I can relate to that shit like a motherfucker, boy.
Like, I feel like an asshole, but at the same time, like,
yeah,
like you call me with some shit I can't help you with right now, and you just want to nag about it and then hold the phone another 20 minutes. So,
oh shit, it's gonna be a good game. Cleveland playing the Chargers.
Yep.
Damn, and Buffalo playing Mahomes,
Yep.
Buffalo going. Mahomes and them gonna have they're gonna get that AFC championship. Yeah, right now Buffalo clicking, boy. They had that first. They had that first disastrous game.
Good, man.
They had that first disastrous game, but they done came back with a vengeance since that shit. Pittsburgh. Yeah, they was embarrassed. I think they came back with a vengeance since then.
It's crazy because I got friends that are Ravens fans. I got friends that are Steelers fans. Friends that are Cowboys fans. I got a bunch of guys who Falcons fans, and I know like 2 guys that are Packers fans.
Mm-hmm.
And them Ravens and Steelers fans going at it right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, who would ever thought the Pittsburgh Steelers would have the worst record in the AFC North, and same division that's got the Browns in it.
Yeah. Oh shit. The Rams and
Think
Seahawks.
Y'all got the worst record in our little group chat. Think about it. Y'all got the worst record in the Browns in our division.
Yeah. Ain't that some shit? Who would have thought? Who would have ever thought?
They banging on the Pittsburgh fans pretty hard right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I don't know. At some point, you're gonna have to make a decision, man, about getting the quarterback situations. And I think they're gonna let him at least go to half of the season before they make any. If it doesn't get any better, before they make any changes with Roethlisberger. You think their offensive line? I don't know, man. It's amazing. That's the same team that went 11-0 at the beginning of the season last
Yeah,
year,
but
man.
the combined records of them teams that they beat last, like we was on there,
Yeah, they was terrible.
like
Yeah, yeah.
and we were terrible last year.
But even with that though, that's still to go 11-0, man. NFL, that shit ain't easy, man. Even when you playing a bunch of not the greatest teams, because one of them shit's bound to have a good game.
Yeah,
And they went 11-0. That shit shocked me. I didn't see that shit coming.
yeah,
You
but it
wouldn't, you
was
wouldn't.
it was crazy, man. Like the combined record of them teams was like 11-23 or some shit like
Mm-hmm.
that, man.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Mm-hmm.
I was
But
like,
even with,
oh, no wonder. And some people were calling them the
but
worst
even
11-0
yeah,
team
love team in the history. Yeah,
in
yeah.
history.
Mm-hmm. They were saying that, but still, I still want to say he pulled off that fucking 11. That shit ain't easy. Cause look, everybody was talking all this shit about Kansas City. Kansas City, the greatest team since sliced bread and all this shit. The motherfuckers done lost twice again, and they might about to lose again this weekend. And you remember in the big before the season started, Patrick Mahomes was talking that shit he wanted to accomplish is going undefeated. That's the shit he was talking about that he wanted to do. Shit ain't happening this year, Jack. So you never know, man. Like I said, it's not an easy task to pull off. And I was still, yeah, granted they had the worst, those guys had the worst winning percentage and all that shit. But still, those son of a bitches won 11 fucking games in a row in the NFL. Couldn't believe that shit. 'Cause my home, this brother at my job, he was the head of the uh what did Mr. Davis do? He ran like the maintenance staff and all that shit, but he a big Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Big, like one of the biggest Pittsburgh Steelers fans I ever seen. And the motherfucker every week the motherfuckers coming in that first 11 weeks winning. I was like, damn, how the fuck y'all bum ass team winning? Shit, he was shocked. He was like, shit, I don't know. And he Steelers to the core. He was like, shit, I don't know. But I'm happy about it. You know?
Right.
I couldn't believe that shit. So like that shit is still like how do you do that shit? Like, cause like how good your fortunes have to be that everybody is off the week you play them. That ain't easy to do. Shit. The beginning of the season, everybody's talking that. Remember that a lot of the talk. And what's the name brought that shit up on Get Up yesterday? He said, yeah, everybody was talking that shit about Tampa Bay and them going 18-0. He's like, shit, they done lost already. He said, you remember everybody was talking that shit before the season start, the possibility of them doing that?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah. So, like I said, that shit ain't even an easy task. Like, what, like, damn, how can your fortunes be that good? I don't know. And then go from that once they lost that first game to where they at now. To such a seemingly bad team. The offensive line was playing good enough at one point last year for them to win 11 straight games. Then it just kaput.
It just went to hell, didn't it?
Yeah. And then even this game, they fucking beat one of the top rated teams in the NFL. The first game. Like, what are they lacking? Like, what are they lacking
Good
in their
quarterback play.
consistency? In their consistency to pull that shit off. Is it the line? Is their line? Is it really their line? Is their line that bad? Or
No, I
has he
don't think
really?
the
Or
offensive
has he
line
really
that
fallen
bad.
off that? Or has he really fallen off that bad?
Yeah, he's that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Big Ben is slow. He can't move, and your offensive line, the Steelers' offensive line ain't the best. But for a quarterback that's slow and can't move, that's terrible.
Man, this old man got me again, man, for about 10 minutes. He wouldn't
He
stop
got
talking,
you.
man.
He
Yeah,
got you.
man. I was trying to pretend like y'all were calling me, man. Oh, they called me.
Yeah.
You gotta take Biden out, and they got to change this and change that. I'm hoping everybody get behind Trump and man, it's just all messed up and no, be
Get
careful,
behind Trump. He do know.
Yeah,
He do know Trump
yeah,
ain't the president. Is gone, right?
yeah. He knows that, but he said they getting ready to take Biden out of office and put Trump back in. Well, he keeps saying it, and he said
Oh
he
shit!
said he said man,
Shout out to C. Jones.
be careful, because it's gonna be a big blackout. He tell me twice a week there's gonna be a big blackout. All the computers gonna shut down. Yeah, he said it twice a week, man. He's man, I love the old man to death. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's an older white guy, but
Oh shit!
he's a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? And he means well.
Oh
But
shit!
he get that little information on his cell phone, man, and he
Uh
believes everything he reads, man.
huh.
Yeah, but bless his heart.
Oh, he
But you
white
know
guy. You
what?
know, all this time
Yeah, older
I
white
thought
guy.
all this time I
No,
thought he was black. All this
no, that's
time
an
I thought
older
that
white
motherfucker was
guy, man.
black. Oh,
Older white
okay.
guy. But he nice. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
for his age, man, that son gonna he don't lay down, man. That son gonna still try to help me move stuff out of the truck and everything, man. But you know what? That's
Mhm.
why it's hard for me to walk off from when he's trying to have them conversations, because I know
Yeah.
he's a nice
Mhm.
guy, But older people, they like to talk, man. But yeah, but yeah, he's something else though, Mr. Ted. And they gonna shut the cell phones and all the computers down. And come on, man. They ain't trying to miss that much money.
Oh, shit.
I believe something, but not
Wow.
everything. Shoot, when it come down, when they come down, them white folks miss out on some money. They ain't gonna shut down nothing, not unless
Mhm.
they can help it. Eventually, if they know something about the shutdown, they gonna try to figure out a way to get it back up real quick, because there's money involved. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
But
shit.
yeah, man, I
Yeah,
was
that's some
listening to y'all,
funny
man.
shit.
Yeah, man. I've been finished for at least 10 minutes, man.
Mhm.
For at least 10 minutes.
Shit.
Yeah, one day hopefully all of us can get along like we supposed to. It don't make no sense the way they got everybody all the odds. He's right about that though. Yeah, they gonna cut the
Mhm.
welfare out. They gonna cut the Social Security out, and everybody gotta go to work. And I said I'm for all that. I'm for all that. But
Mhm.
all this old, I told him, I said I don't trust none of them. I don't trust none of them.
Mhm.
I don't trust
Yeah. Right.
Trump. I don't trust Biden. I don't trust none of them, man. Shoot, I trust who I trust. You know who I trust? Me. That's who. What I want to say.
Right.
Shoot.
No, I just right. Fuck that.
Yeah, man.
'Cause
Old
man,
man
none
killing
of
me, man. Yeah. Can't trust
them.
none
That's
of them
some
cats
funny
in
shit.
office, man. Shoot. He talking about they gonna
Sure
come
can.
one of these days they'll come up with one political party. I said that's what they need to do, just one political party, no options.
Shit.
And
Now
then everybody vote for who they want. They need to do away with political parties, in my opinion.
shit. That's that one. That's that one world order shit. He talking that one political party shit. I don't care
Hmm.
about none of that. I don't care about none of it because that shit ain't really been to our benefit. I just want us to be able to one
Right,
day, one day be able to put ourselves in a decent position so we can
right,
be right by ourselves. Because then we ain't got to worry about it. You got another man controlling all your shit. That's not a good thing. And they
right.
giving you crumbs. They're giving you crumbs to do whatever you want to do in their
I tell you what,
society. That ain't good. It's not good.
so as long as they keep throwing money at these political figures, it's gonna always be two parties or more, two or more
Or they
parties,
going or they
because
gonna
there's
try
so
to
much
they gonna
money
do their
involved with
best.
politics, man.
Yeah, they gonna do their best to keep it like
Ain't
that.
no telling. Let me tell you something. Think about all these interest groups throwing money at these political figures and these campaigns when they running for office.
Hmm.
Now, when you think about the amount of money, these multi-millions of dollars that's being spent on politics for campaigns, think about how much of that money was probably dirty money is being cleaned.
Oh hell yeah! You kidding
Shoot,
me? Oh
man,
hell, of course.
they ain't throwing that money in there for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
But something gonna happen though. Look,
They'll sacrifice a few million just to clean up a billion.
something gonna happen though. Don't think this shit ain't gonna go on forever
Mm-hmm.
because none of these societies ever have.
Now,
None of these societies have. The greatest society, the greatest European controlled society to date was Rome. And that shit ended in
mm-hmm.
they had 500 years of that shit before that shit bit the dust. This shit gonna eventually bite the dust too, because you already see signs of it. The
Mm-hmm.
infrastructure is messed up. The infrastructure is messed up here. That's why you got all this. That's why you got all this crazy shit going on, and within their society. It's just a matter of time. It's not if, it's just when. But it's imploding, And that's why, hopefully enough of us can do the right thing so we can protect ourselves when this shit cave in on itself. Hopefully we done enough of us that made enough of a moves um in the financial realm. Oh, that boy nice. Oh, he for the Rockies. Ooh. That we can that we'll be all right. But clearly you see signs of it if you're just paying a little bit of attention. Oh shit, they go Kimber Walker. He on the Knicks back home.
Answer.
He back home. He's showing Kimber
Answer.
Walker.
Right.
He back home. Kimber Walker.
Right. Kimber Walker did come back home.
Yeah, he's from the Knicks. He's from New
ain't
York.
Ain't he from the Bronx or some shit?
From the Bronx, yeah, he's from the Bronx. From the boogie down.
Hey,
So I
I'm
know
gonna
he
have to
happy.
step out. I gotta step out for a minute.
Mhm.
I gotta return this call.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Hey, Santos, I think I'm about to shut it down, man.
You gonna shut it down?
Yeah.
It's all good.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you, man. Hey, DJ. I don't care what they say about you, man. You're still the best, man. You're still the best conductor.
You know what, man? You're far too kind. You're far too kind, but I appreciate it at the same time.
I don't care what Cal be trying to say, man. Cal, DJ the best thing don't ever happen.
Well, I won't be able to let y'all on tonight. I'll be back at work tonight. These 2 days.
They said something happened with Urban. Something happened with Urban Mind vows to regain the trust and respect
He had a girl dancing on him in the club, man. The shit was crazy.
That's what they were talking about.
Yeah, AC.
Yeah. He got
at Ohio.
He got a lap dance or some shit.
Man, leave that man alone. Fuck out of here.
Right, just like when they tried to get Robert Kraft.
If he want one.
Yeah, man.
Patriots order a couple years ago because he went to the massage parlor and got a little rub and tug. Man, leave that man alone.
Yeah, they be leaving
Damn,
alone.
They don't want you.
If they won't,
they don't want to let you do shit.
Nobody, the girl ain't complaining, and the wife, if the wives ain't complaining, leave the man alone.
Right, you never know. Him and his wife might
stuff
be
been
into that
going on for
freaky
years,
shit.
man. Yeah, they might gotta understand it, man. Because I mean,
I have addressed this matter. They showing the owner right now, Shad Khan, Jaguar owner. He said, I have addressed this matter with Urban. Specifics about conversation will be held in confidence.
Yeah.
What I will say is that his conduct last weekend was inexcusable. I appreciate Urban remorse, and I believe he is sincere. Oh, this shit happened last week?
Man.
You know what he told him behind closed
now
doors.
He must regain our trust and respect.
I don't care about you doing that because I do the same thing. Just
that will
do it in your
request
hotel room.
commitment and represent players.
Right,
just out the limelight.
Oh wow. Oh wow!
Hey man, let me
I ain't know nothing
call,
about
guys.
this. Yeah, go ahead. I ain't know nothing about it.
Oh
shit!
Yeah.
Damn, they don't let you do. They don't want you to do shit, man.
Right. If it ain't with your old lady, it's, or even if you're single, man, just be careful out here because they probably already knew about it, just like the Chiefs knew about the Kareem Hunt situation. But once the shit get public,
they got to speak on it. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, they said because Kareem Hunt said he told him that he got arrested in Vegas, and
I remember that.
Like, well, we didn't know you did all that. Right. So.
Oh shit! They something else, man.
That's just what the NFL do. I'm pretty sure he told Shad Khan that, hey, this happened. It's probably gonna be some video out there or a picture out there. I just want to let you know what's going on.
Yeah, beforehand.
As soon as the cameras get on him. Oh my God! How could you do this? This is unacceptable.
Yeah, he full of shit.
It is what it is, man. That type.
But it's all good though. All right, bro. I'm gonna let you get to it. Shit, you off today?
Baby sleep.
You got to work today, or you off tonight?
Yeah, I got to work tonight. That's what I said. I'm trying to get
you some rest, man.
While the baby sleep.
Yeah, do that. Shit, I remember them days like it was yesterday, boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, thank everybody for coming through here, man. C. Jones, D. Hodges, KP from KC, Eli Zachary. Who we got? Who else we got in here, man? Thank y'all for all things.
Reggie Owens,
616, SF City Slicker, DJ7 for life.
Birdman,
Reggie Owens came through here tonight.
Owens.
Birdman as always. Yeah, man. We appreciate y'all coming through here partying with us tonight, man. Talking some good sports. We don't just stick to boxing. J.A. Dixon came through.
J.A.
We
Dixon.
don't just always stick to boxing, man, even though we got the execution coming up in about 3 days.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
I'm not even gonna call it a boxing
Boy, that
match. I'm
shit.
not gonna call
Boy,
it
I
a
saw a
fight.
picture. I saw a
Execution.
picture. I saw a picture of Deontay Wilder. That motherfucker look right, man.
Yeah.
God damn, I ain't never seen
Everybody's
him
been
look that
saying
good.
like he's in the best shape they've ever seen him
Ooh,
in.
shit. I was like, damn, that motherfucker was brolic. I was like, but he looked good, healthy like brolic. Like he still
Yeah.
got that slim, but nice slim. Like I was like,
Yeah, he
oh
done,
man.
he done filled out. Pause.
Yeah, he done that motherfucker look, he brolic. I'm like, okay, this motherfucker look strong as
Yeah.
a motherfucker, boy. That Alabama strong. I feel
That's why
sorry
I
for
keep saying,
when he
man, this is
landed on that
not gonna be a
motherfucker,
fight.
boy.
This is gonna be an execution. This is
Because
a
if he do
live
half,
execution.
if he do a third of the shit that he been working on, that boy in trouble, man.
Hell yeah.
If he do a third of that shit, he gonna be in trouble.
Yes,
You
sir.
know? Shit, it might be a knockout by a left hook.
We gonna see, man. I just think he gonna beat. I think he gonna beat him the fuck up, and the referee gonna end up having to pull him off of him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's gonna drop him per se. I just, I think what's personally gonna happen is I don't think Sugar Hill's gonna throw in the towel. I think the referee gonna end up pulling his ass off of him.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to it. I know that shit.
Gonna end up melting his ass.
All right, bro. But I'm gonna let you
All
go,
right,
man. So you get you
Take
some
it
rest,
easy,
man.
bro.
And I'll holler at y'all later. Cause I'll be working tonight too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too, man. Thank everybody for coming through with us, man. Hit the like button and subscribe button if you hadn't already done it.
Like and subscribe.
Yes, until tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel.
Indeed.